4, 3, 2, 1. The subathon is over! For too long, don't suck a dick. Or make a cup of coffee for your head. Don't invite a man into your bed. I don't wanna suck a dick. I don't wanna lick the balls. I promise I am straight. I don't need to prove to y'all. I just got found with a couple dudes. I don't wanna be mean, don't wanna be rude, but we were just hanging out in my bed. Yeah, we might have been naked, but that don't mean shit. Don't draw any conclusions. I also need a cum transfusion. They were helping me out. Giving these. That's off the dome, baby. All right. Firing back up the old subathon timer. 3:57:13. Oh, my God. Okay. How's everybody doing today? I got this big thing of bread. Just finished up school. Some really funny things happened in school. First and foremost, I heard Sadie losing her mind. And I was like, why is Sadie losing her mind? And I go downstairs to check, and there is a mother, like a 35-year-old mother, and her infant child in our front yard. And I'm like, huh. That's odd. Why was that? And so I noticed the kid, we have some flowers in our front yard, is like, he's like rubbing the flowers. And I'm like, interesting. So it's time for me to water. So I go out to water and I head back in, and the woman picks up the kid, and the kid starts bawling immediately. So she brings him back, and I realize this child has become enamored with the flowers that are in our yard. And if she removes him from the flowers that are in our yard, he will start screaming. And I'm like, does he need to touch the flowers? I'm sorry, please let him. I understand, And she keeps trying. She's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, listen, don't worry about this. Like, let him touch the fucking flowers. And she tried for like at least 20 minutes trying to take this kid out. He's like, no! And then the flowers. What kind of flowers? They're not real. Plastic flowers. That was the weirdest thing. I think that was what it was, is he was just like enthralled by the concept of a feel, like a touch that he hadn't noticed yet. Oh, it was cute. But school went fine. Now I'm back. You went out to water fake plants? No. I'm not watering the fake plants. There are fake plants and real plants. Chat, you all are annoying. Demir Tundra 52, thank you for the 5 gifties. Get the kid on the stream. True. Thoughts on this particular class? Not for me, but here's what it is. They released some information about the final today, and I'm happy to say that it is far enough away from both the subathon and Nats that I think I will be able to prepare no matter what. Very exciting. We got a Guido.
So I see you once again.
But I also hope that I see some more men. Not in a sexual way. I ain't gay. Quick reminder that I am not a homosexual. I'm just a little bit flexible. Yeah. We put the bed in the forest. It's the only place we can get some privacy. That didn't look comfortable.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm happy
Better
that
watch
you're here
out
with me.
for
I'm
the
sorry
people
if
who
I
are
tear
calling
up
me
when you
all
were you
types
were
of things
younger. Always
online
make me
all
tear
day.
up. Taking
Once
goofy
again, I'll
videos and walking
remind
through
you
the
I'm
park.
not
You
gay.
would jump into
Call
my arms every
Macklemore and
time
ask
you
what
heard
he'll
the
say.
bark.
Same
Cuddle in
thing.
your sheets.
I
Say
don't
he's sound
hate gay
asleep and
people.
sneak out through your
Same
kitchen
love
at
is my
exactly
favorite song.
103.
Really?
Sundays went to church and Mondays watched.
All day, this is what I do. I just sit in front of a song and I go, what if it was like about being gay? Ugh. Can we listen to homophobic freestyle? Yeah. And then we gotta hop on with Danny. What the fuck? Don't worry, it's on my watch later.
Yo, listen to Tim Patrick, listen, bro. God never made anyone gay. It came from our culture. It came from the voice of the liar. God never made you gay. God never made you this way. You're a product of your environment. You're a product of your culture. You're a product of a vulture coming away, eating at your soul. Bro, listen to these words that I say. You was not gay. Don't be 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 gay. Come back to reality. I rebuke homosexuality because God made man and woman, not Adam and Steve. So bro, you need to believe. Stop letting the thief come steal your thoughts and put you in the soul. Lost cells to rot because you know it's a long trip down to hell.
Dude, you gotta
and the
get back on this.
farewell will be swell. And I'm not saying these words to scare you, but I can snap you out of the trance to get you back in the part of God's plans to advance the kingdom of heaven. So this is why I'm stepping in to intervene. Bro, you not a fiend for hoe. No, I don't even know. I said, don't be gay, 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 don't be gay. Holy Spirit, give me words to say.
He's asking other people to bail him out.
Like a dove.
Come on.
Holy Spirit, I know you can hear it, don't fear it, come hear it when you hear it. Love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, self-control. May be manifested into your soul.
Oh.
Look, fight these thoughts, bro. Fight these thoughts, fight these thoughts, fight these thoughts. Because if you're around, guys, you probably get the voice of the lies telling you, hey, be gay, give it a try. But those thoughts is lying to you, bro. Those thoughts is lying to you, and I just want to let you know that you have the choice to choose what to believe. So next time you get a gay thought, get down on your knees and pray. God, take these thoughts from my head. God, help me get right in the direction. Like a sheep, I've been led astray. Don't disobey. You are not gay.
So the next time you have these gay thoughts, get down on your knees, and pray. Oh, so good. Oh, so deep. Many fans won't know this, but he actually wrote this for himself. Did you see this yet? Yeah, let's go. Literally said like 6 hours ago total. We're just speed running, getting sued in court. Dyer says pick up. All right. I'm dumb as hell. Let me just pick up for Dyer. Oh, it's Danny. Oh. Where is he? Hello? Oh, right.
We get Joseph on. Oh, there he is.
Fight these thoughts, fight these thoughts, fight these thoughts.
You are
Don't
gay.
be gay.
You are gay. You are gay.
You are
Okay,
gay. Oh, wait. If chat wanted to hear the gay freestyle to balance it out. This is the greatest of all time.
Someone bring their best bars on
Chat
this,
want to
dude.
hear
I'm
it,
trying
or
see
did
who
you
got
want
it.
to play it? That's
So
the
far,
thing
it's
that
just me.
always happens. Right, you think you go toe to toe? I give out frostbite with the coldest flow.
Oh,
Pull
thank
off
you.
his sock and I suck his toes. I be sucking cock when I fuck my bros.
Let's go, bar for bar, blow for blow. I leave with no L like Cody Cole.
Suck his dick, it's in my throat. I be sucking dick till I fucking choke.
In 5 years, I'm top
I be
5.
sucking penis, I slop guys.
Bars hotter than a pot pie.
I'ma eat his dick like a french fry.
Funny how they all love to talk, but when I respond, they can't it like
So
Popeye.
good.
My timer buzzing is cock time. Go on the hub and search hot
I
guy.
don't really shoot, but duty calls. This a coup de grace. I could do it all.
I pull up his shirt and play with his bra. I be sucking the sweat right off his balls.
Tell me who the boss. I ain't playing like the movie Pause, so move along.
I be sucking his dick, he got a slong. His dick big and black, call it King Kong. Play with his balls like motherfucking ping pong. I am that nigga, my dick getting bigger. I'm shooting this cum like I'm shooting the trigger. I play with his meat and I tick.
I love the other guy goes, you better be going off. It's so good.
You better be going off right now.
Oh my god, he's these two need to fight each other. The Don't Be Gay freestyle and this guy.
Don't be gay, don't be gay.
You know,
don't
there.
be gay, don't
Do you
be
still
gay.
have the video of me doing it or whatever?
Yeah,
Me
there's a
and you doing
video
it?
that we took of Danny doing it. Just to send to Rebecca, and it's just him going like, in 5 years I'll be top 5. I'll be sucking Peter's I schlop guy.
Slop guys.
Slop guys. That line is incredible.
He's
That is the
he's
biggest
really
bar of
unbelievable.
2022.
He's honestly insanely good. He has like 1 million of these too, and they're all bangers.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna dive into these.
We got to get the gay freestyle guy on the subathon.
Yes.
Okay. Focus. How are you doing? You're 17 minutes late, by the way.
Hey, can you
Didn't
shut the
even-
fuck up, you stinking ass bitch? Oh, we have to talk about this before we start. Did you see the solar
Okay.
opposites thing?
Yes. CJ sent it to me earlier today.
From Cheers
No,
on
what is
eBay.
this?
It only cost
Oh.
$100,000.
I'm posting it.
They-
I'm gonna put it
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Hey, I thought Corvo said
I already
no more
showed
throwing
chat,
metal
so
in
we'll
the
just
house
watch
after
him
you got
react
that
to it.
butter knife stuck in his eye.
These are famous darts. Whatever Corvo doesn't know won't hurt him. Watch this. Oh my God!
Shit,
Oh,
Terry,
Corvo,
that
throw
hurt me.
Terry! Oh my God!
Why is it not? Oh, there we
The
go.
voice
All right, so you all watched this already,
my
but
bad. We'll get this fixed in a jiffy.
Okay. So
Literally-
before we fire the ray, this character is voiced by Justin Roiland.
I was figuring this is what this is about.
I told you not to throw metal around here. We're going to be late to work. Stop buggering about.
it took me a sec
Hey,
to
does
like
Corvo sound a
realize
little
this.
laugh?
This thing must not be calibrated. Let me try again. No. This is working for me.
All right, chop chop. Let's get a move on. I hate being late. It makes me feel hot and weird.
You make me feel hot.
Hell
What was
yes.
that?
Nothing. Coming, sweetie.
Yeah. So we watched it
Wait,
earlier.
is his voice just gonna be like that from now on?
that's what they're doing. They wrote the sex pest out of the show and they made him British. This one's really weird because like Rick and Morty is like a $250 franchise. Like if you cancel Rick and Morty, how is that guy gonna make Rick and Morty versus Yugi versus Andrew Tate? You know, how are
Those
how are
videos
head
make
shops
me
gonna
wanna
stay in
jump, by the
business
way.
without 10,000 like bongs with Rick and Morty on them, right?
I don't know.
But Solar Opposites, I was under the impression was just Justin Roiland's brainchild, and it wasn't funny. So why don't they just cancel it? Why keep
I
going?
don't know. No clue, really. Well, I was telling Chat earlier that me and you watched it, the first season
Yeah, it was
together.
fine.
And it was like fine. Yeah, we were like, it's all right. We liked the wall bit. There's like some fun stuff.
Yeah,
but it
so-
was like pretty normal.
If you liked Justin Roiland's like Channel 101 stuff where he's like, "Oh, I'm the bloopy bumbler," like it's just that. And then they accidentally made a subplot that was more interesting than the entire show. But other
Yes,
than
it was
that,
really
it was
good.
pretty inoffensive. But it seems like a pretty easy can. I don't know why we're keeping it around, but apparently we
I
are.
don't know.
And he's gonna be British now.
But like, I think it's because they want like a comfy show, like the
It's just
Bob's
like a turn your
Burgers
brain
of,
off
like,
kind of show, yeah.
Yeah, like the Simpsons of like Rick and
Dude.
Morty.
Have you seen The Simpsons recently?
No.
So
No.
I heard I heard from someone who had heard from Oni Plays. All right, the fucking Oni NG Game Grumps ripoff.
Yeah.
I don't watch this. I don't watch any of these, but they had watched it and said there's a recurring bit about how bad Marge's voice sounds now. And they're like, she really sounds like she's hurting herself. And I was like, well, let me see the new Simpsons. It really does. It really does sound like she is hurting herself. Like,
Really?
if you listen to
Wow.
modern Simpsons, like about half the voice actors are just about to die. It's like, you gotta call it. The guy who does Homer, Dan Castellaneta.
Yeah,
He's
something like that.
he's doing fine. He sounds great.
Okay.
Bart sounds awful. That's Yeardley
Oh.
Smith. Marge sounds awful. It's really not good.
They gotta get
That's
this
sad.
show done. They
Yeah.
I know there was a huge uproar when they said the show was ending the last time, but
No,
nah,
end
you
the
gotta
fucking
call it.
thing. They should have ended it after the 9th season.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
it's gotta go. Not
You want a
everything
show
is it
that is
on,
just
like,
circling the drain on the same dog shit unfunny bits? Just leave Family Guy alive. You don't have to keep around The Simpsons.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just what are they on there, like 20th or something? Something crazy?
35th.
Okay, much higher than I thought. Thought we were like 25 or something.
But listen, I mean,
Wow.
here's the thing is it's still the highest watched show in its time slot on that. Like, so what are you gonna do? Fluffle fan, thank you for the 10. What's gonna happen when
cancel it
Seth
anyway.
MacFarlane dies? Yeah, I'd like to see you kill him. If 9/11 couldn't stop Seth MacFarlane, you think aging is? You know what's crazy? The Orville is really good. Have you seen the Orville, by the way?
No.
So here's the Orville. The Orville is Seth MacFarlane's, like, it's my love letter to Star Trek, right? And it's this like dog shit like comedy Star Trek show. It feels like a fucking like College Humor sketch, right?
Oh yeah.
During the
Okay.
second
Seen ads for
season,
this.
they realize no one is watching it. So he just decides, we're not going to be a comedy anymore. It's just going to be Star Trek. And now it is just Star Trek. There's no comedic premise anymore. It's just Star Trek.
Well, that means it's probably good.
It's much. Everyone I've talked
Yeah,
to
I
is
was
like,
gonna say.
oh, it's incredibly good. Like, as soon as we got Seth MacFarlane to stop making jokes, it got really good. It's so funny.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
You know what?
What's
I'm
it
gonna
called
watch it.
again?
The
Orville.
Orville.
The Orville. Okay. Orville.
But, you know, the first season, I mean, I watched parts of the first season because it was on prime time. I don't know if it still is, but it was on prime time. And, like, he would be like, that Star Trek, more like Star Black. And I was like, this fucking sucks, dude. I'm going to kill myself. And then I guess the second season was great.
That's a good transition to meme review. We're gonna
I'm
see a
so
bunch of
excited for
jokes
meme
too.
review, you guys. I'm so excited to be a part of this. Listen. So
Yeah.
for those of you who don't know, Danny and Peeps every week they do this thing on their show called Master Duel Meme Review, where they go to masterduelmeta.com and watch the meme review that they upload, which is I guess curated from the top posts of the subreddit over the course of the week.
Yeah. So
And so
each
I sent them a
post-
text and I said, you know, I like your vibe. I would like to kind of enter you two's couple. And
Oh yeah.
so
Me and Pete saw
well, you
you
know,
across the bar, and
Yeah,
and
we
invited
really
you
enjoyed your
over.
vibe. Yeah.
you two are gonna, you know, suck each other off in the woods, and I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
Blair
So
Dick Project.
how do we want to do this? Do you want me to share my screen?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
And
And you can scroll
okay, so
down.
I'll share my screen. Joseph? Do you want to just watch on your like Discord on like another monitor?
Yeah.
And you bring up meme review for your chat.
I'll do
and then
that.
I'll
As
tell
you
you when
scroll
we
down.
scroll to
Yeah,
the
yeah,
next
yeah.
meme.
I got you.
So we'll do that.
I got the easy job.
The only
You
only
just-
thing is the only
Peeps'
hard
job
part
is
after.
before the stream, he Googles how to say kill yourself without breaking toss, and that's what he does.
I don't. No, actually, you know what? I have to some people I don't know where I saw this, but some people think I pre-prepare this. No. This is all off rip.
It's off the
When
dome.
I said I'm gonna
really is off the
said
dome.
it really is off the dome. When I said I'm gonna treat you like the son of God and crucify you, that was just off rip.
After this, Joseph, we have to show you
I'm-
a video that has done. I don't know, that is better than the just with a cat with a mustache vid, which is the
Cleaver Man?
meme review with a mustache, and it's an HR lady video. And
It's the Cleaver
so
Man one.
good.
I saw it in my sub box, and I was like, I'm gonna wait for it.
Not that one. That's a new one. Neither of me or Peeps have seen that one yet. There's another one that you have not seen.
Another new one? Are you talking about the poetry one?
No. There's a new one that HR lady has come up with, and they're VIP'd in my chat.
Oh, I'm so
and
excited.
That's the new one you saw on Joseph's feed today.
I'm
which
so
was,
excited.
Just says Cleaver Man, and I have no idea what it
Oh
is.
God.
But the one we should show you after we watch that one is it's called Poetry Night.
Oh, I saw Poetry Night. I'm subscribed
Okay,
to HR lady. I'm not only here as a commentator. I'm a viewer. I'm a fan.
Hope you like it. What's
First
up,
time, long
Kaylee?
time.
All right, so can you see my screen okay?
Oh, we're not in Master Duel. I guess I should be in just chatting for this, huh?
I usually stick in Master Duel because they are Master Duel
Shut
memes.
up!
Okay.
All right, yeah, we'll do Master Duel.
Off to a good start.
All right, I'm ready. Let's make it happen.
All right. Meme reviews special edition with Joseph MBT and Peeps YGO. And so what usually happens here is I'll read out the memes and I'll get Peeps' despair. So I'll read the memes and we'll go one by one.
Yay.
So let's
Yep.
start at the top. This week's memes. You're a Heroes player at locals and your opponent pull up his mat.
Okay, so
Sucks so bad.
I'm gonna. I hate to.
I almost forgot. Hold on. Let me send you both the bingo.
We need the
board.
bingo. We need the bingo.
Need the
Oh
bingo.
shit! Yeah, give me the bingo
I'll
board.
give you the bingo
Oh
board.
shit!
I'll give you the bingo.
Here we go again.
It's a command in chat if you want to play along. Chat. It's !Woods, not bingo. It's !Woods or meme bingo, and you'll see Woods now. All right, let me grab one for you guys as well.
All right, perfect.
How'd you make?
It's in our Discord. You can just click the little link.
Okay, so
Just
we're
make
gonna
sure
all
when you
have
generate
different bingos, right?
Generate the card. Yeah, you just have to click a generate and then remove the little number from your URL so people don't grab your URL.
Yeah, I got you.
So let me look at mine. We have so yeah, you can show it off to chat, but the middle one is 3. It's -2 out of 10, free. Mucho texto, reading meme, made with Mematic.
I got a lot of the similar ones.
Okay. There's not
Right.
too much variance. They're mostly the same.
I'm ready.
All right. This one, I hate this one. Hate it a lot.
Awful.
Oh, it's so stupid. Like, what's the joke? Like,
It's
Nibiru is called the
Nibiru.
Rock, and
Well,
this
no,
is
no.
also the Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the Rock.
There's a couple layers to this. Obviously, it sucks. I mean, I feel like we shouldn't have to beat around the bush on this one. There was a period of time when Nibiru was first released where every Yu-Gi-Oh player thought this was the funniest shit in the universe. That period was 4 years ago, so not doing great already.
Yeah, so here's the reason for the folks that are new to this, the reason I get so mad is because this community can't make a new fucking joke to save their life. Like, people still are making the Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read joke and like all
Well,
the
yeah,
same
reading
jokes.
is like the
But-
effervescent death reaper.
I think there's some more stuff going on in this image that you all aren't really understanding here. So first off, heroes. When he's on a heroes you're a heroes player at locals. Your opponent pull up his mat. I don't want to be like mean to people for whom English is not their first language, but is there a reason why all of the memes on the meme review are just in broken fucking English?
Yeah.
You know, I've never really thought about it, but you're kind of right.
Like every single one. I choose to believe it's because they're 12.
Yeah, well, that
Maybe.
makes sense.
Yeah.
But I also am very annoyed when people say like, "Oh, you're a flu." No, that doesn't work. Like, this is a perfect example. You're a heroes player. No, I'm playing hero. Say it
Hero
right.
player. Yes,
I am
that's what I'm
playing
talking
hero.
about. Yeah.
Also, like, what the? I mean,
Does
I
it
guess
help or hinder the meme?
Hinders the
any
meme, for
points
sure.
hinder
Okay.
the meme.
Yeah.
Anything hinders the meme.
Additionally, I'd like to point out what appears to be a stack of about 40 additional mats below this one.
So
Yeah,
none of
it's
these
the
other
Arise Heart
playmats
mat,
were good enough. None of these
and-
other playmats were good enough.
Yeah.
It's this one.
You know,
that
this
needed
would
to
be
posted.
much funnier if it's just a Rise Heart.
Yeah, you put your opponent is a heroes player and you pull up with this mat. If you have a rise heart on your mat and I'm playing hero, I'm just going, fucking kill me, dude. I gotta win this die roll or I am dead.
I lose. I don't know. I should Rise Heart pass. Pretty good.
Last thing I'll say here is, it's not only the mat, it's also the custom
The
token,
token.
with the
Oh,
same fucking joke.
Did you not? I was trying to ignore it.
I
man.
choose to
Twice,
believe.
they did it twice.
I choose to believe that the token is actually not a token and is a picture included on the mat. Like,
Oh my God,
Okay,
no
that's a
way
lot
it is.
funnier, actually.
No way, it's that. Is
all
it?
right.
Wait a minute. Can you zoom in?
it looks
I
it's close,
can.
right? But no, I think it's a card.
Uh,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure it is still. No,
I
it,
think
it
it is.
is.
Yeah,
it
I think
is.
it is.
Okay, all right, fine.
It's at minimum it's a different picture of the Rock, which means that two people had this hilarious idea.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah.
I'm giving this one a -10.
What
Yeah,
if
it
like
sucks.
what what if you do this exact same mat, but it's just like Stone Cold Steve Austin? It's just like a different guy. And you're like, get it?
That would be so good. Lat NG, thank you for the 7 months. And Zodiac Wars, thank you for the gifty. All right, next up, we're gonna scroll down. Okay,
Okay, I'm
next
all
one.
right. I'm here,
Let's
I'm
do
here.
it. Let's do it. I'm here with you.
All right, branded players. Who is the best character in Albaz and why is it Kit? Out here living my best life. Ecclesia is dying. This ain't about her.
Okay, this is actually
So
kind of funny.
regrettably, this is very funny, but it's just
I like this.
stolen as shit. It's the most
Yeah.
stolen meme I've ever seen. This was so funny when someone actually hilarious posted this on Twitter 7 months ago.
Correct. Yeah. It's a stolen post, but
Well,
this is funny.
Silver lining. It's on the meme. It's on the bingo board.
Yeah.
Stolen post.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Did we get
that's
meme
good.
explained only by post title as
No,
well?
no.
No, this one
Okay.
doesn't fit with that.
No, not this
I
one.
do
the
have
one
stolen
before,
post,
The
yeah.
rock one.
Oh, God, I don't know. It's hard to even classify that as a meme. It's just a picture of the Rock with
But,
Yeah,
but it is
it's
but if there was no title to this and you just said The Rock, it'd actually be funnier. It'd actually
Well,
be
what would I
way
call it, like an
funnier.
anomaly?
It'd be so funny.
The Rock.
Yeah, no, I can't give you that
Well, keep
one
going,
yet.
keep going.
Okay.
You got to be stringent about this.
All right, so this one is just an NA.
And it's a good
kinda
meme. It's just
whatever.
stolen.
Yeah, it's like you've seen it, stolen post, whatever, repost. You can't really think about those much. You're just like, yeah, I've seen it.
I do
reposted
like
yet
that
again.
that she is. This is the best part about this meme is that it's true. Like the branded lore is like Ecclesia just dying
really is.
over and over again, and Kit's like, "Wow, look at this fun thing I get to do now."
Yeah.
And then she shows back up with a big gun, and that's the end of
I've
the story.
built a machine that can destroy 7 million humans.
No, there's nothing that can kill him now. I have invented the machine to kill a Luber. And then she does it. Shoot him.
All right, I'll give this one an NA out of 10.
Yeah.
I can't feel anything really.
Can't feel anything.
Next up. Oh,
Oh my
Yeah!
God. No.
Feel a little personally responsible for this one. I think we maybe went a little too hard in calling Trap Tricks players pedophiles. I think that like
hold on. Let me read it. Let me
read it.
She dumped me after that. Me telling my girlfriend how my Trap Tricks, why do I have to say it, waifus are millions of years old, so it's not illegal to like them. Oh no, the bra is coming back on. Oh, that was hard. All right, sorry. Continue. What were you saying?
I kind of want to read the comments on this. I feel like this one has some good comments.
No, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with your brain? We would never stoop this low. Me and Peeps would
No.
never, like, maybe
No.
if we were thinking about offing ourselves, but like, come on.
No.
Oh, okay,
No,
here we
I'm
go.
not gonna read the
Let me just
comments,
read you the
actually.
top 2 comments.
Oh, for fuck's
Trap
Oh, for
Tricks.
fuck's
Ugh.
sake.
Why won't you try a real waifu trap deck? Eldritch. And the person goes, I mean, now I'll never go broke. Get it? 'Cause he's has a golden land?
I
I'm
have
sorry.
to kill myself.
I literally heard the crickets in my head. Like genuinely, crickets were like in my head when you said that. Like, oh my god.
987 upvotes on this, by the way.
No, it's over. I can't.
Dude,
do it
it's
anymore. I
a
can't go on.
constant battle
Here's your
of that
upvote,
picture.
and there's
He's
the door. Goodbye.
You're
I gotta
telling
get
me-
off Reddit. This
You're
is
telling me that I have to not only know that this post exists, but also go to work tomorrow? No, I can't. I can't do it. This is.
It's just a constant battle of that image of Joker at stand up and with his book open, like, what? Why? How?
the
This is
best
the
one
worst
about this
thing
one
I've
is
ever
like
seen.
you can imagine like a platonic ideal of this meme that's actually funny, right? The like, oh no, the bra is coming back on. That's like a funny thing to post, after maybe someone posts the first one. So this person probably found that and then was like, oh, I got to make a Yu-Gi-Oh post about this. So not only did they do black text on white background, too much space, then they made the same joke again in the title.
Yeah.
So like you are seeing this like potentially funny meme in the least funny context possible.
They're unbelievably bad at posting. Like I cannot even describe how like so many people that cannot make a funny joke have all gathered in one place, and it's in our community. Like
I almost feel like something must have happened. Like isn't Master Duel's the decade one, right?
Yeah.
I don't catch his streams often. Does he start the stream by being like, and if you are a humorless, sub room temperature IQ individual, come on down to r/Master Duel. We'll upvote anything.
I don't think he promotes the subreddit a bit.
I wouldn't promote this shit.
Yeah,
I would stay the fuck away.
He promote it.
Well, we've told you, right?
I can't believe it's not deleted.
Joseph, we told you, right, that Duel Links changed their rules, so it has to be Yu-Gi-Oh related. So it filters out a lot, and by Yu-Gi-Oh related, I mean it literally cannot be like me when I played Flunder, and it's just a picture of like a movie or something.
Yeah.
It has to have like that Yugi hair. And like for some reason, it has completely helped a little bit. Obviously, they're still bad over there or whatever.
80% of these meme reviews are like, let me just post an image from my reaction folder.
Yes. Or they'll look up any movie trailer.
SpongeBob.
Yeah. They'll look up any fucking movie trailer that has the subtitles on, and they'll grab a screenshot of it and be like, oh, how do I make this a Yu-Gi-Oh joke? And then they go like, chug glue or something.
And that should be my job, right?
Yeah.
What are we getting off this one?
Yeah, I gotta stop looking at it. Negative a billion.
No. We got $1 million off this. Trap deck bad, right?
Oh, no. Yeah. So we have horny, right?
Horny for sure.
This one's definitely horny. I'll give it horny, but I don't think I can give it anything else.
You don't want to give it trap deck bad? Come on.
White background.
No, black text on white background is literally that one you have to
black text on white background is good. I don't have that on my bingo board, so nah. But no, it's not trap deck bad. Trap deck bad is complaining about the trap cards that are in it.
Yeah, nothing to do with it. But we got like 3 of those. Oh my god.
All right, we'll keep going. We'll keep going.
Yeah, this shit.
Okay, moving on.
Terrible.
Posting or else? No, posting or else is about the game.
Yeah. All right. Next up,
stolen art.
Great. Dragon Maid always hiring. Starting today, Lubellion will be working at our place. Please be nice to him. We got more weirdo coming in again.
Okay, listen. Why would you put your name on the translations by Cromwell? Cromwell, are you in chat? You got to get better at translating. This doesn't make any sense. What?
Cromwell.
Cromwell.
Not working.
You got to try harder. We got more weirdo coming in again. That's what you all said when I wanted to be on Meme Review. Ara.
Oh my god.
This is nothing out
At
of 10.
least they gave credit in the title. That's a first. We've never seen that before.
It's true. You know what? Good on them. They get a point for that.
Yeah, one out of 10.
Let's talk about the actual meme. This isn't funny, right?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it's not.
The joke is that Lubellion.
Oh, what
if like the Dragon Maid had a dragon that wasn't sexy in it? We got Albaz in here in a maid outfit. If you just want to draw Albaz in a maid outfit, you can do that. We don't need a pretense.
Also,
is this even a meme? No.
They are children, Joseph. Who in this picture is a child?
Honestly, I'm just gonna say this.
Right?
The Dragon Maid archetype never should have been printed.
Damn.
That never should have been printed.
He's spitting.
It is too horny.
He's
It
spitting.
is too like people make it too horny. Like
People are like, no. It's a reference to Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. I'm like, makes it worse.
Yep, it's just bad. This shouldn't have been printed. In fact, I would like less anime girl archetypes, please.
I think you are just evil.
Yeah, I don't care that much. I don't really care as long as it's like, I don't know.
It's just all it is it's just a welcome sign for people to be fucking weird. Like,
yeah.
You know, when I
Thank
saw Dragon Maid first printed, I said, we got more weirdo coming in again.
yeah, exactly. And like nobody's gonna go back and look at Dark Geroid and be like, yeah.
Hold up, wait, hold up.
questionable time in
Wood.
Yu-Gi-Oh's history. All right, hate this. 1 out of 10. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm going back down to 0.
Yep.
Do we
God.
get anything out of this?
No.
I think not a meme, right?
Not a meme,
Not a
right?
meme,
Yeah,
yeah,
not
yeah.
a meme.
All right.
All right, next up. Scrolling down now. I love Super Poly.
Posting your L's, posting your L's, posting your
This is
L's.
posting your L's so bad.
When you end your turn without getting interrupted, allow us to introduce ourselves.
Just like the clearest posting your L's I've ever seen in my life.
So okay, I have to say, I actually don't know where this reference is from because I can't see the fucking picture because the cards are so big.
details.
There should
It's
there
the
should be
details
like this is like the
picture.
Rorschach test to see if like you need a lobotomy. It's like, can you name the
And I
source
need
image?
it, baby.
Yes, they get the hook.
I'll need one after this.
It's like it doesn't even matter what it's from. All they care about is the text that's on the picture. That's why I hate these. It's
White
like,
text
let me
on
use
colorful
a line
picture.
from a show or a movie, and then I'm gonna make it Yu-Gi-Oh. That's all these posts.
Oh,
are.
hold
They're
up, hold
fucking
up.
Terrible.
Hold up. Spence has let us know this is actually stolen from a SEMO meme review.
Simo, I fucking hate that man.
How
Oh,
do you
SEMO, you
like
are going
legitimately
down.
how
You're going
how
down,
do you
SEMO.
steal this? If you're gonna steal, at least steal the nice art like the
my
person
God,
above. Don't
SEMO.
steal this.
Simo is responsible for all of this. I'm
Yeah,
so mad at
me
him.
and Peeps were talking offline, and he was like, "Oh, you know, like Simo's done a lot," and I was like, "Yeah. He did one of those big ones, right?" And Peeps was like, "No, he did this way more than once."
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was like, "What?"
There's like
And
10 of them.
I was like, "Oh,
It's
no.
And you know the worst part of the
Never
SEMO
forgive
meme
him.
videos? They are some of his best performing content ever.
Yeah,
He
because
only
everybody in
doesn't
this
do them
community is
because we
fucking
bully him out of it.
dude. It's dumb. It's unbelievable to me because people will just lap this shit up like a dog that found a puddle, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, yes, more terrible posts. I wonder if I can make a post like this and get attentions and upvotes too. Yay!"
Well,
God.
we did get that's a really good one out of it, which is TVH.
That's
I mean, it's a
good one.
monkey's
Is
paw trade, but it's
amazing.
not bad.
That's a really good one is Alex's Woods. When he says that's a really good one, he might as well be saying kill yourself.
I know he was faking it. I know he was faking it too. He did not think any of that shit was funny. I know it. I know he was I know he was faking
It's
it.
so funny because, like, you know what? Simo doesn't like get mad often. You know, he's usually all right. But like when he's like kind of like lower energy, and specifically in like history of Yu-Gi-Ohs, you can feel like, oh yeah, real funny. You know, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's how I feel he was.
Oh God, it's just
Negative a million for this one. Hate
This
it.
sucks so bad.
I don't
It's
like it. Not my favorite.
not
We're
my
moving on.
favorite. No,
Moving on.
It's giving me a headache.
Next up.
Stupid.
Oh God. Does
Oh,
this
no.
when you what does this
No.
when face you against Maxi? Thank you.
I don't even know what that
activ-
means.
Shush. Just let me finish. I activated Maxi, so you can't do any. I set one card and my end. Wow, this is awesome. I set one card and my end my turn. Frick.
This is so good.
Okay, wait a second.
100 out of 100.
This post rocks.
We gotta get Cromwell in here to fix this translation. By the way,
so confused.
Cromwell,
I can't
we
tell
need you to clean this one up.
if this is the funniest thing I've ever seen or the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's
So
Like the joke itself is so intensely unfunny.
I know.
No, but the fact that it should spell brick, but there's no C is so funny.
It's so good.
It's like actually so good. Oh my god.
Oh, this is
it's actually
fantastic.
good.
This is like a 9 out of 10. I love this.
This is so good.
This
is so
this
good.
gets the genuinely fantastic post label for
Yeah,
me.
no, Dyer just got it. No C
Yeah.
because they used Max C. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's
I
actually
love
really
Dyer
good.
so much.
You know what? Chat, here's the thing. And again, for all the newbies that haven't seen this segment before, I get a lot of flack for saying I'm too mean, which I'm not.
You
Don't
get
ever
a lot
say
of
that
flack
shit
for
about
telling
me.
people to kill us.
No, I don't. I don't
He
say
doesn't do it. He really
don't
does. He
do
could
that.
Joseph, that's very disrespectful. Peeps could be insanely meaner. He
Oh
could be
my
so much meaner, and he's not. He reins that shit in.
All right, but like when I see a good, you can make a good Yu-Gi-Oh joke. They exist. This is
a
one
great
of
one.
them. You just have to actually be funny, and
I
most
was-
of these people aren't. Like scroll up to the fucking Super Poly post again.
Oh,
Look
come
at
on.
this shit. Who
Nope.
makes this post and thinks that they're funny? You think this is a good joke?
We
Did
didn't
anybody
check
in
off
chat
for
think
this
they're
one
a
either. We
good
didn't
joke?
check off for this one. This is like
Who cares? I don't give
posting
a
your
fuck about
L's.
the bingo board right now. We're
Posting
not
your
talking about the bingo board.
L's. No, we did. We go posting your
Oh,
L's.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, that is unacceptable. You should never be allowed to post on the internet if you think that is funny.
True.
That is unacceptable to me.
He doesn't mean
Kick you
it,
out of the
folks.
classroom.
These people are trying. I think there's a lot more that can be done here. You know, like this would never happen if you max C and you set one card, you lose. But the joke is like this is it's all right. It's
this
not
has
bad.
happened before to you though. That's the thing.
I think it
This
probably has. Yeah.
Rarely, but it has happened. So that's why it's
You're
like,
right,
oh, you
yeah.
know what? This has rarely happened. This is funny. It's done clever. It's a good joke. It checks off all the boxes.
Yeah.
It's a good post. I like this one a lot.
Genuinely fantastic.
Are we
Genuinely
getting
fantastic
are we getting
post.
410 out of this?
No.
410 is
410
different.
is-
This
410
one's
is
better
like-
than 410.
Yeah.
410 is you live another day.
Are we getting genuinely fantastic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Genuinely fantastic.
At least for me.
It's-
Are
You
we
don't have
getting
to
max
I
C
definitely
bad?
like to listen. No.
No.
Off the last one with the Super Poly, are we getting when opponent draw a good card?
Yes.
Oh yeah, actually, you're so right.
And posting.
I'm
your
shocked we haven't seen image flip nor whatever it's called, meme maker or whatever the fuck, made with Mematic. All right. Great stuff.
Wait,
I give
okay.
this a 9.
Wait, before we move on, I got to tell you the comments on this Reddit post.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, thank God we don't have you on usually.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
No.
Here's the top comment. Are you ready? Can we take a second to enjoy that after he plays Max C, the letter that's missing from Brick is the C? That's the whole fucking joke. That's the entire joke.
Okay.
awesome.
Can
Hear
we
me
can
out.
we can we appreciate for a fact that I am glad that he didn't say banana? The top reply to that comment literally came here to make this comment.
Okay, but let's see the hero. Oh, really? You literally came to make this comment? That's crazy, dog.
That's
And
Peeps.
that's the one. that has
Minus
the downvote.
45 on this one. You tried, lad. 7 comments removed by a moderator.
Removed my moderator. What happened here? It's a battlefield.
Somebody was correct. Well, that's the thing, right? Somebody was correct in the subreddit, and they got downvoted.
That's
because
what
everybody
happens.
on the subreddit.
That's what
is-
happened. Yeah, that is true.
You guys are massive hypocrites. Oh, hey, aw, who
You're
said
right.
that?
That's
Come
true.
Here. Come here. Where'd you go? Aw.
Now.
Now.
Woods now.
Hey.
It's
Bye-bye.
It's so funny when they chain Maxi to a pot of desires or something. Chain the C to effects that summon duelists, just not remotely true. Just these people, they've never heard of triple tactics in their life. They'll just do whatever. These are free people. I'm
just heard of
scrolling
that
down this
Stop
subreddit and I'm
scrolling
just
on the
seeing
comments.
over and over. I'm
Focus.
just seeing over and over. I'm seeing free.
Yeah.
I'm ready to schmoove.
All right.
We got a Guido.
Yeah, what is this? Our Master Duel is filled with people who fucking suck at the game and have bad opinions on everything and cannot can vary their opinions unless it is the form of fucking SpongeBob image macro. True. This subreddit makes me so cataclysmically mad. It makes me incandescent with rage. I've never seen so many people with the shiniest, smoothest brain opinions on everything. Complaining about terraforming van. Shut the fuck up. Never post again. They put SpongeBob music because it's all they watch. And where did you get this?
Oh, I was in Farfa's chat, and he was looking at the memes from a meme review that we did previously, and
you
I just
posted this.
This is
posted it. Yes.
a Peeps original.
Yes.
Oh, Retro
I
Yu-Gi-Oh!
got
Official
so-
says, all these freeze and you still can't top a YCS. Listen, the people in this chat, they are not entering YCSs. It's
That is
it's a
correct.
miracle when they get out of the house. They
Yeah.
their doors are constantly unlocked. They are trapped inside regardless. They don't understand how to operate it. It's like a dog. I'm shocked they have opposable thumbs. This guy must
like a
because he
fly.
drew the meme. But most of them, oh man, and they are typing like this, like one at a time.
It's like a fly that can't find its way back out of the house.
Exactly. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, same
You
level.
put a
of
screen door
intelligence.
up at a YCS that'll prevent them all from entering.
Shut up. All right. Are you ready for the next meme?
Hold up. Is there a way I can watch your Monster Mash list for Edison? I just watched the VOD with E3 where you mention it. It's on E3's channel. I think it's called MBT and I Solved Racism. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Next up. Watch out. He might be right behind you. Shifter.
Is this like a joke?
I don't know. It's Shifter is a, you know.
What is the
it's-
punchline?
he's scared of
Shifter?
Yeah.
Bro, what
That's
if Shifter? Shifter.
Okay. Honestly, what else can you say but doggo? Like honestly,
Yeah.
just a sea of doggo. Okay.
The clearest doggo of all time.
What do I say about this? Is this tier meta complaint? Is this
No,
even?
it's
just nothing. It's nothing.
it's just floodgate bad. It's floodgate bad is
oh
what
true.
it is.
Wait,
Oh, you know what this is? This is actually the Shifter stare. That look of pure analyzing, coupled with that sardonic smile that makes people uneasy.
This is a
shit is so bad.
negative 30.
Yeah, it's like
I
a
mean, this is
-20.
hardly a meme.
Yeah.
It's like
It's just
I can't even.
what
Can you put tier meta complaint on there? I just like tears.
remind me
involved.
to draw heart as doggo when I come home from work. I will.
no, because Shifter is kind of like anti-meta, right? At least in Master Duel right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's floodgate bad. I can't do more than floodgate bad.
Yeah.
I don't even.
Alright.
Jeez, what a awful. Hold on, I know you told me to stop looking at the subreddit. I just need to know how many upvotes this got.
Oh, come on. It's
Oh.
you don't know. So this goes in order. So the top post on here has the one that has the most upvotes. So we're looking at the midway point of upvotes.
There's no way they structure this to get worse as you read it. There's
do.
no
They do.
shot
I'm
that's
like-
how this
I'm
is
like
structured.
pretty sure. I'm like pretty
do.
sure. So
They
I'll
do.
look at this one real quick. This one is upvoted at
I think Reddit's actually
if-
broken.
Reddit's like freaking broken.
Good.
Good. Thank
We were
Christ.
free for
Yeah.
next week.
Holy shit! We're
Save
saved.
me
We're
from this
actually
hell.
saved. Yeah, they do. We have confirmation from chat as well. They
All
do.
right, okay. Keep going.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right,
All
next up.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Stolen
All
post,
right.
but
The Yu-Gi-Oh manga was wild. Hey Yugi, remember when you
passing a
killed that one
kidney
guy?
stone.
When I what? It's a stolen post, but
yeah,
I like
it's
it.
fine. It's all right.
I need to draw everybody's attention to this fucking thing. Is that a SpongeBob toy in the bottom right of this post?
It's a little SpongeBob.
Hold on, I gotta find a room with a ceiling fan and get my belt really quick. I'll never escape. I'll never escape. I'm
You're
doomed
never
to this hell.
escaping, dude. You're literally
doomed
never
to
It's
this
even
hell.
a good post. It's just,
Yeah.
they were like,
It's
oh
still
no.
a fucking
Guys,
We
SpongeBob
gotta
toy.
kill
Sponge
peeps while
Please
we're
isn't
here.
working. They removed the emote, so you have to do Sponge Please, or it never ends.
Never.
It literally it's people cannot communicate without this fucking cartoon.
It
Like,
works. Oh, that's good. Doesn't
People
work for
weren't
me,
gonna
though.
find this post funny if they didn't include some kind of referential image to SpongeBob in here. That's just how
I'm
this works.
SpongeBob.
Oh, it's working.
Just
Nice.
what's what
I'm
Reddit?
SpongeBob.
I'm SpongeBob.
I mean, is this? Would you say is a 4 out of 10? It's
no.
no.
I know. I mean, it's just
Yeah,
a stolen
it's like a
post. I don't
2.
really know what to
Yeah,
even
it is
say.
an NA. What am I thinking? It's literally a
Yeah.
nothing. I can't think. I can't feel about it.
Yeah.
I just want bingo. I'm hungry for it.
Oh, we do have
Next
God.
up.
You know what? Actually, I am now. I have a sick, disgusting problem, and I'm checking out all of the Reddit ones, as you see them. And
You have a brain worm.
What's wrong with you?
no, it really is. Every single post, there is someone correct, typing something that Peeps would say at -1,000,000. This one, wow, post 13,000 about how the original manga was shocking and dark.
Yeah.
Correct. Wow.
Yeah. We like it when people make the same joke over and over again because we're stupid as fuck. Where do you think you are, buddy? You're in the wrong neighborhood. God.
Wise Wolf, thank you for the 5. Holy shit.
So
You're
fucking
such a hater. I love it.
insufferable, dude.
Can you just let people enjoy things?
Yeah. Can you, that was the best.
He peaked.
Just clipped. That was the best because like when I guess like as I started to be more online and Joseph was like this post, you know, he was showing me the like let people enjoy things. He's like, this has ruined like this guy has ruined so many jokes.
Oh yeah,
so many things.
I would.
And he's like,
I'm trying to think of an image that has been worse for the internet than let people enjoy things. Maybe the yet you participate in society has been pretty bad. I'm trying to think of a worse image.
Didn't the let people enjoy things? Didn't the artist of let people or the what Adam something?
Yeah,
he walked
like
it back.
rescinded it. Yeah.
Yeah. He was like, actually, I am incorrect on this one. Criticism is good, actually.
Stop having fun is good. I think it's up there, but I think let people enjoy things is the king.
are you ready to move on to the next meme?
Unfortunately.
The irony shirt
right.
guy. That one was fun because people turned on it really quickly. After like a year, people were like, no, this is what you post when you didn't get a joke.
Oh yeah, this one's not even Master Duel related.
All right, what do we got?
All right. Tears will never die. Oh, good. Tear finds a way.
This is not a Master Duel meme. This is about the OCG.
Yeah, what?
Why is this? What the fuck? Why is this on
Maybe
here?
they're commenting that Tear in Master Duel is also gonna not die.
Yeah, this is
I
it
guess.
shows Kikalo's band. Like,
Well, yeah, but in
dog,
the
wrong
future,
neighborhood. Now we gotta.
Excuse me, TCG is down the hall to the left.
Yes.
No, this is OCG though.
Or sorry, OCG.
Jesus Christ.
Forgot. It's the Road to the King is there.
I guess they're okay. I'm gonna do something that I rarely ever do on this content segment and say, give them the benefit of the doubt that they're saying that like, Tyr is a very strong deck that will never die. Like it'll always see play.
So I
even
thought
with all
that
these
too,
hits.
and I was like, even I can't defend that. This
Yeah.
is just like an OCG meme, and it's like,
Oh, certainly this is tier meta complaint, right?
yeah,
Yes,
absolutely, absolutely.
I
don't know.
Okay, I'm on the Reddit. I want to
What?
want to just highlight. I just want to highlight this post. Tiers are some of the most
not even
absurd.
the right tier list.
Tiers are some of the most absurd decks ever made. Awful, but to be fair, the Ishizu cards are unbelievably busted and are kind of carrying it right now. One, obviously not true, but two, the reply, them and Chaos Ruler, from what I heard. Dog, you don't even know? You don't even know. I heard Chaos Ruler is carrying them. You know how easy it is to play tier right now? Open Master Duel. You're on the sub
You know
for
what's
it.
disgusting? You know what's disgusting about this, actually, Danny, is the fact that Joe is seeking out more opinions from these people.
God, he loves it, man.
It's disgusting. It's actually gross. Like I'm feel like sweaty and icky because he's like, oh my god.
I'm
let's
a
go
little
find
bit
some
of a
more.
freak. I'm a little.
You are kind of a freak. You are
I'm
the
a little
you are.
bit of a freak.
If I've ever met someone in my life that would more encompass the sickos meme, it is you.
It is
there's
legitimately
no one
me.
else.
It is
like no one
legitimately
else that I've ever met in my life more
Yeah,
than you.
he is
You are the
sicko.
kind of guy to be like, oh yeah, time to look at the Reddit
Oh,
comments.
wait. Chat has pointed something out. You see that little 1 by
Ease
Agito?
Reddit or ease.
Why are there 2 Agitos?
Because what you think this person quality
Wait, is
checked
that-
their own post? Of
That's
course
not.
We
Matt-
got Agito!
Agito is that was their attempt to be Master Duel. I think is Agito at 2.
No,
It's
no.
not.
Kelbeck
Agito's
is at
also
2.
at
Agito's at 1.
Yeah, it's at
Why are we expecting quality here?
I
What
forgot the
have we
numbers
learned
on it.
from weeks
Oh,
of
it's
this?
Kelbeck. Kelbeck's at 2.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, they missed Keldo. They just put Agito in twice.
You think a person is gonna like fact check this post that they made in like 4 seconds and put on the Reddit and be like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna jerk off to my upvotes."
Can you shut up, please?
Oh.
All right,
No.
What else?
This
what,
one's
what
negative
else?
1,000.
What else are we working with?
All right, let's move on. Moving on. If all, God, this is the longest. This means we are 1/4 of the way done.
I'm gonna kill my...
If only all Sword Soul player would be this cute.
Okay, but why can't they listen? Why can't they speak American? Why are all of these in broken English? I literally
know.
don't get
I
it.
don't know. That's not the part of it for me.
Not
the
a
part
meme.
of it for me is that it's just not funny.
Nah,
I like the cat.
I mean it's a cute
cute.
looking cat.
It's a cute little kitty.
I also like. Well, I like that they were like, we don't need to try again. Like they took this picture and the glare is just completely obscuring the entire field, and they're like, fuck it, they'll upvote anything.
That's 100% right.
That's so true. That's so true.
What was the? Oh man, it was
Okay, if I was an annoying mod, I would ban this post. It's not Master Duel.
No,
Yes,
listen.
it's not Master
We
Duel.
need some like r/Yu-Gi-Oh like just straight up Nazi mods who will just ban everyone who does not toe the line. Like
Yes. And
not
you
a
know who it's gonna
meme.
be? Me.
Not Master
no,
Duel.
no.
It's just a picture of a cute cat. There's another subreddit for pictures of cute cats. This would go crazy. You type, "Oh, I got sent to the Shadow Realm," and a bunch of normies would be like, "Oh, cat play cards." Don't need to do it here.
Yeah. Look, here's the
Until
deal.
you can put your cat into the game, I don't want to see it.
When Joseph said we made the joke where he said these people will upvote anything. That's true. So there was a time where I don't know, I can't remember if it was like the second or third meme review that we did, but I was like, Danny, you're gonna go to Image Flip and you're gonna turn on the to see what
This
meme
is so
formats are just on the front page. I'm gonna pick one and we're gonna make a meme.
Yeah.
So it was does anybody remember
I
the
do.
Drake meme where his mouth is like blown up and stretched out?
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
when the car in front of you doesn't go and it's him being like, move. And I was like, okay, Danny, grab that picture and all you're gonna type on there is Mech Knight Purple Nightfall. We did that, it got posted, and it made it to the top 10.
It was
Unfortunately,
awesome.
that is really funny though. Is the problem?
It was
Or-
so
not Purple
funny.
Nightfall, it was Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. That's what it was.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Magnite
that's
Indigo
really
Eclipse.
funny.
It was so good.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
That's
Because
literally
because
funny.
I was like, oh,
That was
let's take a look.
Funny.
We were like, oh, we should let's make a meme because we weren't originally gonna post it ourselves. We were just like, oh, let's make a meme, whatever. Like, let's just look at Image Flip. And Peeps was like, oh, grab that Drake one, and I was like, okay. And he was like, Mech Knight, and I was like, that's so funny.
It is funny. That's the problem.
But it was funnier than every other.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I'm
But
allowed
then
to
I was
do
like,
this.
but I was
is
like,
because-
Peeps, that you did that in 3 seconds, and
3
he was
seconds.
like, I
It took me
know,
3 seconds.
it's so easy. He's like, it's the easiest thing ever.
But also these people are like Smeagol finding the one ring when it comes to like any sort of Yu-Gi-Oh related humor at all. They're just like, and then they're like,
Oh, here it is for
upvote
chat.
anything.
I'll show you the move.
Yes, that's the. And all I did was just add Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse as a caption over the post.
That is so
Dude,
funny.
that day was so awesome because
Yes.
we were like at the YCS and people were like, don't look at the meme channel because it made it through. All right. Next up.
Okay,
This
next.
is a meme.
This is I'm not even gonna
Yeah,
rate it.
not
Just
worth
cute,
anything.
cute cat, I guess.
No.
Salt. Master Duel, dueling.
Dual Link.
Dual Link, just broken English again. This is fine. I mean, I really don't have anything to say about this.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's
kinda funny,
it's
I
always
guess.
it's the comparison of like, you know, you can craft things and you can't in Duel Links. Get owned.
Yeah. I mean, I always love the Family Guy death pose. You know,
Yeah,
that's still funny to me.
I do appreciate that.
I do love that. Yeah, I do love that.
Do appreciate a good Family Guy death.
But
pose.
chat's saying 4 out of 10. Would you
This one's
guys
a 4 out of
agree?
10. I'm gonna give it.
I could do 4 out of 10
not,
here.
I am not gonna hunt you like a dog. Let's do it. 4 out of 10.
It's 4 out of 10. I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
All right.
It's like a true out of 10, but also kind of funny.
Stolen art? I don't know. I don't know if they drew this or not.
I don't know.
We've already gotten 70 stolen posts. I'm not shocked if this one was stolen as well. Great. Moving on.
I love the origination.
It is a stolen post. I'm checking right now. They have linked to a
thanks,
Facebook.
comment checker.
Yeah, well, we
Are
got
you ready for the next meme, or are you
I'm
just
ready, I'm
looking
ready.
through comments again? All right.
All right.
Next up. Why not both? Everyone trying to figure out if Fusion Synchro Xyz or Link Decks are the best.
This isn't real.
Tier
Nobody
players,
thinks that.
why not just have them all?
This is not real.
I mean,
Nobody
just
thinks
like
this.
so many things
This
wrong
isn't
about
real.
this. First, don't you hate when everyone's trying to figure out if Fusion Synchro Xyz or Link Decks are the
I
best?
do this constantly.
Always
I'm
happening
at
to me,
work.
man.
I'm having lunch. I'm going, dang, is Synchro better or is Xyz better?
Yeah.
Well.
Second, I like that they missed a couple. They were like pendulum. Nah, fuck
Negative.
it. But Tier doesn't make pendulum, so
Yeah.
the joke doesn't work. And second, they included synchro. Tier doesn't really make synchros. Like I guess sometimes you can make Baron, but
It actually doesn't. You're like super right. I think we stopped doing that. It's like just not even optimal.
yeah, but it doesn't. But they already wrote the joke, so why go check now?
Yeah, exactly. Like, just not fact checking themselves, of course, because there's no quality from these people at all. And like, what a weird just inventing a new way to complain about tier limit.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
real quick,
they
I
just-
also this is like advanced hating, and I apologize for this because I would never want to do this. But like, if you look at this image, here's what they've done. You can tell it's made in Paint because this bottom image of the tier limit board is too large. So what they've done is they've taken the top image and pasted it over the top of it, but they've
Oh my god,
missed-
you're right.
Yeah, they missed just the little edge here where you can
are
see
an
just a little bit
advanced
on the
hater.
a little bit of the tier limit board going up farther than it should. See, chat, where I'm talking about? It's right here.
It's right here.
Yeah.
Wow. You have like a degree.
Yeah.
in
I'm a
hating.
professional hater for sure.
Oh my god.
And
No,
you can
he
see
just has a
from
problem.
that position, from like right here, it's just white going up rather than the gray that's the background here. Do better.
These two online, yeah, we know.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you gotta go in some kind of device.
No, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, I will nitpick this thing to no end. You got to understand. Think how much little effort was spent on this meme. Like from execution to.
and let's be clear. I've made many low effort memes.
Of course.
The thing is, mine are funny.
But like,
Correct.
it is nice to see that at every step of this process, from generation of the idea, execution of the concept, assembling the pieces, and posting, not a single ounce of quality control was ever present. They were like, I will upload whatever dog shit I can, and it worked in the meme review.
Here you are. Here they are at the
Here they are in top
upper
10.
And real quick, I just want to say, why not both is the title of this, but they are not describing two different things. So you can see they were like, oh, what if we do like a why not both meme? But then they were like, shit, I named 4 things. Why not have
4?
them all? But we have to title it why not both because that's the
wait.
meme catchphrase.
Wow, you are so good, actually. These are things that I'm like, my brain has already like, it's been evaporated, so it doesn't like, it's not even computing
So-
these things, and you're like, no. I have 90 things. To
This is what
complain
happens when
about.
you're, the like hoteps that are like your pituitary gland is like calcified. This is what happens if you decalcify your pituitary gland. You unlock a stage of hating that no human should experience.
It's Joseph has the benefit of fresh set of eyes here. He hasn't been doing this every week. He's not as desensitized.
That's
as we
true.
are.
I was gonna say, yeah.
We kind of are brain melty, and Joseph.
You bring someone in with Kissinger to oversee an operation, and they're gonna find a lot of like war crimes, right?
Right. Wow, this post sucks.
It's
God
awful.
damn, this
Really,
post
really
sucks.
bad.
Just awful. Just the worst. Hate it a lot. Anything off the
hate it.
board? I don't think so.
I don't know. Who cares?
Meme format used incorrectly?
No.
I mean, tier meta complaint.
Tier
but
meta complaint
we already have it.
again.
Yeah.
God, can you guys at least fill my bingo board?
No, because they only complain about the same fucking thing because they all have one thought. They all share one collective brain cell. They can't think of anything else. They can't think of new jokes. They can't think of new meme formats. They can't pick new shows to get fucking shit from.
Peace. Wake up.
All
right. What's next?
God. All right.
Next
Scroll.
up.
Scroll down.
Next up. How would you guys react if Konami dropped a ban list and it was just this? Shut
up.
Not
This
even
is
a meme.
not a
It's
meme.
not even a meme. It's okay.
Not even
I will just NA this one.
What if Maxi was at 2?
It's not a meme. They got it tagged wrong. Okay, it's a tag wrong. I'm
All right,
you
NA
know,
out of 10.
no fire. Don't fire. It's not a meme.
Here's what I'm gonna say about this one. $500,000 or 2 Maxi. Which one are you taking?
Ooh. That's a hard one.
I'm taking the 500,000.
I'm taking the 2
taking
Maxi
the
because
money.
it could be anything. It could be $500,000 on the top of my deck.
Wait.
Scroll
Keep
down.
going.
Get me out of this post.
Okay. Yes.
Say the line, peeps.
Let's fucking go.
Until I die. Let me explain until I die.
Real quick. Are we giving the last one ban list meme?
No.
Yes.
It's not a meme.
Yes.
Oh, fine. Give it banless meme. Okay.
Who cares?
Here's the
It
thing.
doesn't get us any closer to bingo.
Here's the thing.
Actually, it does. Oh my god. Okay, if we do give this banless meme, we just got image flip as well. Which
Oh
means
shit!
it's
I
bingo
have
for me.
mematic,
Yeah, okay. All right. It's banless meme.
and you have image flip on this one.
one. Bingo for me.
Okay. Hey, let me explain. It never ends until I die.
Maxi bad
So,
too.
chat. SpongeBob memes are so ubiquitous throughout the internet and especially in this community that when I am on my deathbed, I'm going to open up my
hope you have a good
phone
stream.
and I will see a SpongeBob meme before as I am gonna die.
Passing a kidney stone.
I will never be free.
Like there is at least a 40% chance that the last meme you see is gonna have SpongeBob in it.
Yes, and then All
right, you two. Let me read this.
All right.
Me after taking Ash out of my deck for more consistency and then running into 3 branded fusion and then max seed 4 times in a row. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. What?
Oh yes. Okay, so much going on in this one.
Posting your L's before.
This is a posting your L's that I've just never seen in my life. This is just like
I need Scorpion from Mortal Kombat to be real and do a fatality on me. I need him to like grab my skull and just rip my spine out. And then I just need it. I need it to be on the news and visible, and I'm gonna leave a note that said SpongeBob did this.
It's just like there's just so much going on here. Like, you know how this meme would be improved? If you just took the text out. The meme is already SpongeBob praying to an image on a wall. Why do we need the text where he says, "I'm praying to the image on the wall"?
Just don't try to reason with these people.
Also,
yeah,
obviously,
wait, you're right. If you just
it's the
cut
feed
impact
ash.
bar. I mean, of course they chose the feed ash, but like, yeah, why is the text there? God, you really are. You are surprising me with how much of a professional hater you are. It's like I'm learning so much.
one of the greats. Chat says, if there's a text, how do I know if it's funny? That's true.
Yeah, we need more text to explain the joke more. Somebody might not get this one.
So I mean,
and that would be the worst.
What do we even
I
say
wasn't
about
gonna
this
get
one?
it until they posted the whole title. Like, if I didn't see that whole title, it would have been over. Chat, span LVK family for me. Thank you.
This is probably maxi bad, but not in a way I feel comfortable marking off. It's just terrible. It's just awful.
I just hate it. Yeah.
I do love that they were like, they are giving you the verbal YGO Pro replay of their last 10 hours on Master Duel. Like, who asked? Who the fuck asked? And then I landed the 3 random fusion, and then I got maxied 4 times in a row. Yeah, idiot. Play the card.
You ever wonder what it feels like to actually get hit by a semi, like on the highway? I'm thinking about it a lot.
Please, I'm crying. Please. Oh, this is Oh God, I love SpongeBob.
Like it's got to be quick, right?
Have you? Okay, you know the opening. What's the opening to Zombieland Saga?
Yeah.
No.
You know how the first
Yeah.
scene is the girl gets hit by the bus?
Yeah.
You ever watch that scene and you think, God, it was so fast.
Yeah. Just in an instant, you know.
God, it was so fast.
And look how happy she is.
Oh my God. Wow. That was so good. All right. Moving on. We are halfway done. Maybe 2/3.
Yeah.
All right, we got. Yeah. All right.
My favorite is Climax 3. OST a producer, how intense you want the music. You lose the duel, you lose your soul.
This is not.
Why
That's
is,
not a
that's
description.
This is the not.
Not a
This is
description.
not how the meme
What
is
a
supposed to work.
wonderful meme format used incorrectly. Post
That
for
is so
ding-a-ling-a-ling. Bingo.
Double bingo.
Let me make sure that we don't have a mematic here I'm missing.
I don't think we've
I
hit
haven't
meme with
seen
thematic.
one,
Don't worry, I'm
no.
very, very hyper vigilant.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Oh my God. Really bad. Let's actually listen to it. What is it? Climax 3?
Climax 3.
Is it actually a banger?
It's this one.
Absolute pedestrian
this one's not
choice.
even
Like
that
legitimately awful.
It's
Like,
good.
honestly,
I like
it's.
it.
I
Maybe
feel
I'm
like
just too
the
used to it.
fucking Joe Biden AI.
You're used
If
to
you're
it,
gonna make a
though.
post like this, the least you can do is know what the fuck you're talking about. Dog, absolute worst choice.
Yeah. They're a lot better.
It is like it's the most common one because it's the baseline one, right? Like it's you're about to hit lethal and then you're stuck on that track for the whole duel. So you can't listen to the other parts of the track again. The ones in like the Legend Anthology and stuff, oh, it's so good. Like there's new ones and shit. It's
Chat
fucking
says
awesome.
keycard 11. I like the Shiranui keycard or the Shiranui one. I don't know what it's called though. Keycard
Shiranui
11,
Master
you said?
Duel song. Match theme? No, Climax theme 5.
This one is a banger. This is a great
Climax
pick. Who
theme
said this?
5 is so good. Like
Keycard
actually
11.
good.
Danny, pull up keycard 11.
Keycard 11.
It's so good. Holy fuck. I like this one a lot. Yeah, Shiranui match theme 2 I love.
Yes.
Oh, keycard 11 is
Thank you. This is so good. Dude, people saying like, I love this one so much. God, this is the Legend Anthology one, right? This one's so good. Anyway,
this post
Hero.
sucks.
I've listened to
bajillion.
this one right here, a Shiranui match theme 2, Climax 5 so much that I can tell there's actually a missed note in here. Someone hits like a flute a beat or two too early, and I just know it now. It ruined it.
That's so funny. All right, you ready to move on?
Let's do it.
So good.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Ready?
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. So part of meme review is getting. Oh my goodness!
God.
Woo!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I understand that you don't have a deck to play, but out of all the events, why would you pick Time Lord?
Bro, shut the fuck up. If you're mad about time, like if you lose to Time Lord,
Shut the fuck
you know
up,
what?
Kyle.
Here-
Shut the
actually,
fuck up,
you know
Kyle.
what? It makes sense that you lose to Time Lord and still be on this site. I would expect you to be posting on our master.
This is the type of person who attacks the Time Lords every turn, and they're like, the game is bugged!
Yeah.
I understand that you don't have a deck to play, but out of all events, why would you pick Time Lord to play install in this one? This is my 5th match in a row.
So this is
Sorry,
event
then just
complaint.
win
Dude,
it.
I
It's
want-
free gems.
Give me your matches.
is-
I want the Time
This is
Lord
also
dummies.
complaint out of left field. Who is complaining
Yes,
about
it is
Who's
very
Time
much
Lord?
complaining about this?
Yeah.
Triple bingo today.
Wow, this meme.
It's a
This meme
triple
review.
I actually
Bingo.
haven't hit one yet.
This meme review.
How have
is
you not hit bingo?
bad. This is bad. This is
Not a
Mucho,
good
we got Mucho Texto off the title thing.
yeah.
Oh, if we get Mucho Texto, then this is a bingo.
It's also event complaint.
It
Oh
is
my
event
god.
complaint. This is one of the greatest in terms of checking off boxes.
Yeah,
it's
this shit
great.
is wow. This is like insufferably bad. Okay.
Wow, this week is so fucking good.
It's
Not the word I got for it.
Oh
right, well,
I can't
man.
believe people are complaining about Time Lord. What a stupid thing to complain about. I just fucking hell. Have you ever activated a card that negates an effect?
crying,
Like
dude.
seriously? Are you
Like-
are you?
You don't even need to do that. Like, it's not like the Time Lords, like, there's a million of them, right? Like, you just need one card that is non-destruction removal, and you win the game because you kill them on the spot.
No, actually, no. That would require me to be smart enough to know what non-destruction removal is. But I'm too busy making this meme for our Master Duel because I'm dumb as fuck. God. All right.
Hold on, let me deafen real quick.
Real quick, can we talk about... There's just no way they hit 5 Time Lord players in a row.
No, this is a lie.
Why are
this
they
is
lying
things
about
that?
that?
Do not happen. This is
Right?
the things that do not happen, Star.
Like, they could have
this
said...
one?
They don't even have to say this is my 5th match in a row. Erase that part of the thing. Why lie about that? We've all played the event. We know this isn't what the ladder looks like.
Yeah, like I have not hit any of these guys.
No, I've not played against.
I've played like 12 games of this, which is 12 more games than I played.
Oh,
standard.
shouts out to some fat guy Sam in my chat. I played Time Lords during the event just to make people mad.
Based.
All right, well
it's fine. You can.
That's
play
awesome.
It.
You know
I'm
what?
not mad.
Actually, you created this monster. Are you proud? Are you proud of yourself?
I would not be
created
proud
like
of this.
that monster.
This
I'm
is
not-
worse than finding out your child has like let you down, right? This is the
Time
equivalent.
Lord, no, you shut up. Playing Time Lord is fine. Complaining about Time Lord is like a sin that should have you like, looking at the Ark of the Covenant and like you're you turn to
Exploding.
dust and everything. Yeah. That's that's
All right, let me ask you this. Gay son or
or
Time
or
Lord daughter.
I knew you were gonna fucking
Time
say
Lord
that shit.
daughter. Another SpongeBob meme for the books. -1,000.
Yeah, negative.
Another
80.
banger.
This shit sucks.
Another banger. Oh god. All right, ready to move on.
Yeah.
All
right.
This is so much text. I saw the top of it. It's so much text.
Moving on. That Gusto 4-0 sweep is peeking over my shoulder right now. Oh, it's a Master Roulette meme. Me being tempted to build another deck from Master Saga Roulette just to find out later that it's dog shit.
This is new.
This is not terrible.
Guess, yeah.
There's been a lot of times when I watch Saga and I'm like, wait, is this deck good? And then I build it and it fucking blows.
Yeah.
And the Gusto 4-0 sweep tag is about Farfa's recent wins.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
I think this sucks a lot. I will be the
really
guy.
bad.
I think it's
really
mid.
sucks.
I think it's mid.
It sucks.
At least it's
I'm
fucking
sorry.
about Master Duel, all right?
But it's not. It's about a YouTube show.
That takes place where?
Oh, come on, man.
It's got Master in the tag.
I'm gonna.
If I was on the
Master
subreddit and I've been
your
playing Master
Aster.
Duel and I don't watch YouTube or whatever, or like watch like YouTube shows of like Master Duel people, I'd be like, what is this person talking about?
What if Doug is secretly this person and they posted this as like an advertisement for the show?
Like, oh, they clapped me 2 weeks in a row with Satellar Night, and so they built it.
Yeah.
I was like, it's dog shit.
Would you guys give this a 4 out of 10? I'll concede
No,
to
of course not.
Okay,
No,
thank
I
God.
think this is a
All
mid
right.
meme. It's not a 4.
Okay, 2.
It's like a 2.
1.
It's like a 2. It's a 2. I'm
Okay.
giving it a 2.
Okay. Lower. All right, ready?
Yep.
Go next.
Yeah, I'm ready.
McDonald's.
This is your Drake meme.
I'm
I'm surprised to
seething
see
with
this one this
rage.
low. This is a banger.
I am boiling right now.
Stupid. I hate that this made
I
me
am
laugh.
generating so much heat that I have ruined my central air. Oh my god! I've
Okay.
become a hadron collider,
In an
and I'm
attempt to
just
make
like vibrating.
in an attempt to make peeps the #1 cause of global warming, I'm gonna read the people riffing in the comments off this premise. Okay. So keep in mind,
Nope.
what's the joke for this? You all remember McDonald's. Mech
Right.
Night sounds like Mick, right? That's the
Right,
joke,
right.
There, Kirby. Thank you for the 5. Here we go. I'll have a Big Mech value meal, please. Same joke. That's the exact same joke. The immediate response to that: would you like to add a Mech Flurry for $1 more? Same joke. I'll have the 10 Mech Nugget combo. Same joke. I'd like to make an order, but this big blue dude won't stop cutting in line. No clue what the fuck that means. What on earth does that mean?
It's my life mission to find all these people in real life and ruin their computers. Like I have to like enter their house.
Oh, shouts out
and
to this
just,
guy.
like-
This is the best comment I've ever seen on Reddit. This is the most absolute master dual brained Reddit comment I've ever seen. Bot up, bup, bup, ba. I'm loving it. They clicked on this and they were like, I have to type something, man. But there's only one joke. How am I supposed to riff off this? Ba da ba ba ba.
The post was just a picture of Mech Knight Blue Sky with a McDonald's hat photoshopped on it.
He's got the
And
earpiece.
this
To be
is
fair,
what made it.
He's rocking that hat.
This is what made it to the top of meme review.
Oh, we are hardly at the top.
We're in the bottom
No, I'm
ranks.
sorry, in the top like 10.
Yeah. Top posts of this week.
There were 432 people that thought this was so funny.
You know,
that
no,
they
you got to
clicked
understand,
upvote on
when
it.
people upvote stuff on Master Duel, they may not be thinking that it's funny. They might think it's better than the alternative. It's like the Joe Bidenification of the subreddit.
No, that's too much credit. This is unacceptable.
This one, did you like this one, Joe?
I did.
I enjoyed how much you liked it.
I thought it was
It
funny.
was-
McDonald's.
It
You
was,
get it?
was
So-
a little funny. It was a little. It caught me off guard. It caught me fucking off guard.
You two,
Uh,
there's no saving you.
Come on. Out of all, okay.
L,
again,
lighten up.
I've told this to peeps a lot where it's like, you know, when you're like really hungry and like you're starving so bad and you eat something that's terrible.
Like, so,
And
yeah.
you're like,
No, it's
wow.
the 2 a.m. Subway when you like forgot to eat dinner and you're like, oh my god, it's
Yeah.
2 a.m. Where can I go? And the only place open is Subway. You eat this like disgusting like wet sandwich. So that's all they sell at
Yeah.
Subway, and you go, damn, that really hit.
That tasted so fucking good.
You come back later when you're like,
you guys think this is humor. This is comedy to you. You think this is funny.
it's a pun, you dumb fuck.
Come on. It's
all right, I guess that's fair. I
it's
guess
a pun. McDonald's, Mech Night. It's silly.
It's
way
the
better
best
than
thing we've seen tonight.
fucking-
I'll say that, except
It's
for the
way
break.
better than fucking.
Hollow
I
Sli-
understand that you
I'm
don't have
sorry,
a deck to
I'm
play,
sorry,
but out of all
Hollow
the events, would you
Slifer-
pick Time Lord to play the stall this one? This is my 5th match in a row.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at somebody in chat here that somebody's telling me to stop hating.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
See ya.
Ooh,
It's over for
I'm
you.
so sorry about this. Except no, I'm
Bye.
not. Get the fuck out of here.
See ya.
All right, what do we got? What's next?
Bye. All right.
Uh.
Moving on.
Anyway,
Keep believing in the heart of the cards. Fact: 90% of duelists will quit right before drawing the out.
Okay, so
I like it.
this one's bleak for me because the 90% of gamblers quit right before hitting the big one.
Yeah.
Is a meme that I would say is almost impossible to fuck up, right?
Yeah.
It's a very funny meme that's almost impossible to fuck up. And they fucked it up.
Yeah.
This is not working for me.
It's not working for me either.
It doesn't work because it's not like people quit before they
alright.
draw the out. They quit because they didn't draw the out.
yes, that
Mm.
is correct. This meme is bad. You're correct,
They
Joseph.
they
Thank
came
you.
into it with the
Thank you.
premise, I want to
I
use
agree,
this
I
meme,
agree.
and they failed to execute. It's bad.
It's bad. It's a bad post.
Okay.
Really
New
bad.
question. Joseph, how would you fix this?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Right?
It'd be
I don't
like-
know. I don't have like a good one off the top of my head, but I feel like you would.
I don't know. It'd be like fact.
No,
jeez.
can't use
It's-
this one for this one.
I would
It's
take
so-
a sec.
yeah,
it would,
you-
it would be
you don't
something
wanna
like
ruin the safety.
90% of tier players like quit milling right before hitting Kelbeck Agito or something. It'd be something. Oh,
That's-
it'd
okay,
be
yeah.
Something about tier milling. Yeah.
Sure.
yeah. I mean, there's already a bunch of gambling analogies in the fucking game, right?
Yeah, there's a ton. You could just be like 90% of duelists will quit right before.
Or you can be like,
go.
hold on, you can be like 90% of barrel dragons were.
I was
will quit
about
right
to make this job.
And then you can even like Photoshop the little barrel dragon head on like Tony Soprano and shit. It's easy.
Yeah, there you go. See?
Wow, good stuff, guys. This one's I'll give it a 0.
Yeah,
Shockingly,
it's a
not in
solid
the
0.
negatives.
It's a nothing out of everything.
Yeah.
This sucks. All
All right.
Oh,
Moving
that
on.
chat actually has it. 90% of Snipe Hunter users quit right before they start rolling 2s.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a good one.
All right. When's the last time someone used the Helio summon effect anyways?
Dog,
Konami.
who are you?
Shush. Konami creates GX era event. Also Konami bans Macrocosm, but my Helios deck.
Death,
See,
decay,
this is just evidence
pestilence,
that
famine.
we-
Take me back to McDonald's.
yeah, this is just
Bring me back to McDonald's.
this is just evidence that everybody is going to complain about some choice. Like Macrocosmos is a card that should objectively be banned. Like it should not be a legal card, you know? It just in the modern metagame, it just should not be legal.
Yeah.
And somebody's going to be like, my Helios control deck, and then just like, Atomic Wedgie, etc., etc.
Couple things going on here.
Etc.
Fart yourself, shit your pants.
I'm eating your laptop.
Yeah, shove your webcam down your throat, swallow it whole, that kind of stuff.
So there's just like, there's just so much going on here. The first is Konami, 2 different Ks, 2 different capitalizations, perfect. Second, what the fuck is macrocosm? You ran out of ink?
You're a macrocosm. Shit, I couldn't think of it on time.
There's no way I hit Quadra Bingo.
Incredible.
Yeah, you
dog.
did.
Meme explained by title and Floodgate bad.
Yeah, you did hit Quadra Bingo.
We've never hit Quadra Bingo.
It's a long one for sure. I gotta also say, why this guy? Have you seen GX at all?
Yeah.
Logic Bot, thank you for the 5 gifties. So like this guy is like this like defenseless sort of soft boy professor, right? They're trying to be like anime protagonist uwu cute about this, right?
Oh, he did play a Helios deck?
Well, like no, I don't know if he did play it. Oh, okay. I see.
That Dustin said, yeah, this character
Well,
plays
what I
Helios.
like about this one is that this guy is like the big bad, right? He's a literal villain. Like here he's like, "Oh no, not my Helios deck." He's like the worst guy.
Really?
He's
it's
a
literally the
shadow
second to
rider.
Final boss.
He's
I
not
don't
like
know
he's
this.
not a final
I never
boss,
watched
but
yet.
he's like he's a villain.
Oh, he's a villain. Okay. And then they made duos into a real card that doesn't work with Macrocosmos.
Okay, that is just a simpleton's understanding of Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm sorry.
What?
Duos doesn't work with Macrocosmos. Duos reborns itself if it goes to the graveyard. The point of Duos is you are trying to force your opponent into a situation where either they remove your Macrocosmos and turn on your Duos, or they keep it on and you get to benefit off of the banish effect. When a deck makes up for its weaknesses, it's anti-synergy. It is intentional.
Shut up.
I don't know.
I mean, he's not
everyone
wrong.
always
Nerd.
everyone always says this one thing about Duos Majestus because they think it makes them the smartest motherfucker on the planet. They're like, actually, I read in a Dual Logs piece that Duos Majesticus has anti-synergy with Macrocosmos. Duh. If Macrocosmos is out, you win. You don't need any sort of replayability. You're done.
Yeah. He is correct.
Dualog's coming in like, say fuck me for.
It's actually, you know what I think it is? I think it's me. I think this comes up in one of the Twitter threads.
Oh, so it's your fault.
Yeah.
Oops.
Anyway, this post sucks. It's really bad.
Oh,
That
And
was
that's
the
Oh,
last
we did it!
That's
post.
how we end.
Oh,
Wow.
really
So we
bad.
end this.
Really bad. 12 funnies. Let's read the top comment here.
The Rock playmat had me in stitches.
I just
Great.
want this
Kill me.
person's
Just
brain.
Kill me. Just kill me. Just
Like, it's
kill
gotta
me
be
right now.
like-
Just I don't care who does it at this point. Doesn't have to be from Mortal Kombat. Could be anybody.
Think
Just
how
need death.
spongy that brain. That brain, like, that's what they made Scrub Daddy out of.
Oh my.
It's beautiful. Had some pretty good ones this time. Nope. 9 upvotes on that.
Who? Oh no, this is humanity is unsalvageable.
Yeah,
It's
Time Lord is
over.
very
It's
annoying
over.
tower wall deck. It is same with 2 Egyptian god slime combined with Sacred Beast Haman. It cannot be beat down normally. Hold up. Hold up. Enhance. You see that comment?
Which one?
Yeah, Time Lord is very annoying tower wall deck. Same with 2 Egyptian god slime combo combined with Sacred Beast Haman.
Yeah.
Okay. You see
Sure.
that PFP?
Yeah.
Scroll up. Go back to the what if Maxi was semied.
No, that's just the generic PF.
Same
No, that's just
PFP.
the generic one.
Oh,
That's
it
the
is?
generic
Okay,
one.
thank God.
Yeah.
Oh my
Could
God.
you
I was going to say
imagine that
no
was
shot.
The same guy.
No
Oh my
shot. Oh.
That was wow.
Okay, I
Yeah,
want to read
this
you this
shit- this
comment.
shit-
You explain to me what this means. The rock playmat should be an MD field. Legend Anthology is for me, : how can I get ride of this F Tower Maxi is a 3-or band, there is no middle, it is already horrible to see it. Imagine if the opponent has the 1 cop high every duel. Crying emoji.
God damn it.
Jaspy, are you in chat? Why is the Master Duel Reddit constantly posting memes that are a year old? The Tri-Brigade kit ain't about her is the 12th time this has happened. Why are they so behind the times? Why do 4 or 5 of these memes randomly have awful grammar? Why are 2 of these entries not memes at all? I'm tired of hero loses to Nibiru jokes. Why is this the one they keep repeating? And notably, we just got the card that stops them from losing to Nibiru. Yeah. If you're talking about Master Duel, this is the way to do it.
No, Jaspy is great. Jaspy went on another end of the meme review and commented something else that was correct, and it's just like, thank God, there is one glimmer of hope. But then you read like dumb shit in these comments like this, and you'd be like, oh, I actually understand now how the American population has voted for actors twice to be president.
I will vote for an actor if the actor says I will exterminate the Master Duel subreddit. They've got my vote.
That actor also
I will.
gave me
Do you
money.
remember when we killed Qasim Soleimani and they were like, "What are we supposed to do in retaliation? Kill SpongeBob?" I wish they had done it.
Yeah, they should have.
It really would have solved a lot of problems.
It would have solved a lot of problems.
Then we would get like SpongeBob like tearfully like in front of the Twin Towers and it'd be like never forget instead of SpongeBob worshiping Ash Blossom feet.
Okay. How do you want to do the next segment? This is gonna be the hard part because I don't.
There's
know how to
another
share this with
segment?
you. Yeah. Oh, this is the best part of meme review.
All right. Well, here's
where
the
we
thing.
get all of the chat submissions.
We need to stay on topic because I have to be in bed in 23 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna pop you out. You just click them.
Yep.
What do you mean?
I've got you popped out on the share screen. You just click
good.
them.
Okay, perfect. All right, great. So then let's get started. Can you? Some of these are YouTube links, so it's gonna be hard to get like the sound for both of us. So
Right. Well, we got to start with Cleaverman though, right?
yeah, let's do Cleaverman.
'Cause-
And what I'll do is I'll send Cleaverman. I'll send the YouTube vids in the chat. Just open them up normally.
No,
and
we can
show
hear your
chat.
audio through share.
Oh, you
screen.
can?
Yeah.
Joseph, can you hear my audio through the stuff?
I don't know. Can you
Play
play
video.
something?
Sure. Let me play something real quick.
Yeah.
BGM.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Perfect. Great. And this makes it really easy. All right, let's start off with Cleaverman.
All right.
Warning, this video contains flashing images.
No way. Okay.
All right. Here we go. I'm just making sure it works for stream, guys. With both streams.
Incredible.
Is this Is this
Wait.
Peeps
Hold on.
Avatar cosplay?
Yeah.
Hold on. You can hear him say something.
Nothing can stop me. I'm coming for you.
What do you say?
Nothing can stop me. I'm coming for you.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's like your greatest dream, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
fuck.
awesome. How did you do this?
It's so good.
How did they do this? Is this HR
HR lady,
Is this
one of
your
the
friend
greatest
who looks like
posters to ever
Peeps?
grace
Peeps,
the
did you do
world.
this?
No, it wasn't me. No.
No, I
It
know,
just-
but
Yeah.
They just look similar.
yeah.
Oh,
my
fuck. That's so good.
Wow. Okay, let's lock out all the YouTube links. Hold on. Let me do this one. This is a dire unlisted vid.
Dyer, there's no way you did this in 15 minutes.
You ever wonder what it feels like to get hit by a semi truck?
Got it down to a
fuck.
science. She really does. That's really something.
Wow, that was great. Peeps plays Zelda NES.
Fucking
The mogul one.
Jesus.
It's milk. God damn it.
Breast milk.
This-
What was that? An ending.
Oh my god. I hate you all.
Those were good.
Wow, that was so good.
It's so fantastic.
Okay. All right, here are the regular memes. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yep.
Thanks.
For sure.
Yep.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thanks. Hand traps are bad for the game. Unerected combo decks. FTK list. Ishizu's Dry Shot.
bringing
Earth
this-
Machine. Blue Eyes.
Oh,
This was
yeah,
an
yeah.
oldie.
This is an
Oh,
oldie,
this
yeah.
was
Send
such a
back.
horrible post.
This was
Kieran.
Kieran.
Yeah, God. Kieran posted this and
As
it
a
was the
joke.
worst thing ever. As like a
Yeah.
joke. No one got it. Everyone started arguing. It was awful.
Yeah.
But it did make it in.
It did make it in.
It did make it in because
Hey Bob, remember when you killed that one guy? Why it's SpongeBob, please? This
It's
is
Peeps at the where SpongeBob was.
this this is the GCD meme bundle.
Oh, good. All right.
yes,
Okay.
GCD.
Me telling my girlfriend how my trash drink waifus are feeling.
Good. Good.
I'm actually crying. I'm at this one brought a tear to my eye.
The good ending.
The good. Okay. Whew. All right. Oh fuck.
Joe, are you still there?
Oh, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Okay, good. Oh, is
that's
that
all
it?
of them.
Okay,
Is that it?
just the duo.
Just the
duo.
two
All
absolute
right.
bangers. Good
Just the
stuff.
duo. At work now, and it's an image flip. Peeps the dead.
It took me a
Oh.
second, but I got it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Yeah.
Starting today, we will be working at our place. Please be nice to him. Oh, we got more weirdo coming in.
What is this one on the far? Is that
From
fucking
last day of week.
Oh no. We got more weirdo coming in again.
Nick,
fuck.
thanks for the 11 months. What the fuck? I'm still subbed to you. Yeah, well, that's nice. Come on. Oh, Jesus.
Christ.
These are so good.
Whew, okay.
When you get interrupted.
No.
Oh God. Thank you for sizing the cards the exact same too. I appreciate
Yeah,
that
thank
detail.
you so much.
Oh,
This will affect the Dark Worlds, I think. Okay.
Perfect.
Banless memes are next week.
Yeah. Just can't wait for a bit.
Yeah, down the hall.
When Danny shows us the hell replay, I've been watching for 30 minutes.
Yeah, this. Oh man.
Restaurant de la Peeps. Main course, desk lamp fillet. Cleaverman special, grilled desk chair. Bob, special cocktails, Bob Sponger, pavement hitter, the wedgie giver, the kidney stone spawner, appetizers, keyboard keys, razor mouse wire,
no.
motherboard chips, fresh kidney stones.
No, you got to look at keyboard keys closer. Look what's written next to keyboard keys in the
I can't
parenthetical.
see it because of
It says
no
keyboard
water.
keys, no water.
No water.
It's so good.
Oh
it's so
my
good.
god.
This person should have to swallow their keyboard, each key individually. No water.
God, how did you do bars?
This one's incredible. Oh, good. I'm gonna take this one real quick. Holy shit.
Yeah, you gotta steal this one. You gotta steal this one. I'm fucking choking.
That of
Oh,
course it's
man.
meow. Oh, not Sean. Fact: 90% of players cut 6 cents right before they hit 6.
All right, okay. That's it. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Draw 25 or brick. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, all right.
This isn't your everyday hating. This is advanced hating. Any more chat? I think that's all I have so far. So send them in if you got them. Dyer's got another one, which is gay sex but during subathon. Thank you. Thank you very
Thanks,
much.
Dyer.
Awesome
Thank you.
stuff.
Great post.
CJ Alex has posted an R Master Duel comment. Thanks, CJ. Peeps in a final state of bliss. He's pinning his murder on SpongeBob.
Oh, that's Scorpion.
Rage Master Peeps.
Yeah.
Oh, idea.
Oh, incredible stuff.
McDonald's, thank
Okay.
you.
Yep.
Very good. Oh my god, I forgot Shvi posted this fucking post. My first meme. I use Eradicator. Why did you create this guy?
I'm upvoting this immediately.
This is good. I like this one.
It's so stupid. Okay, but this shirt kind of goes hard. Saw the idea from yesterday's custom shirts.
I'm telling you, Pyramid
It
was like, we're
does
gonna
go
see if we
hard.
can make this one. I want this shirt so fucking bad.
I want it really bad.
This is so good.
We gotta do a 3v3 and then have this.
We all
as
wear
our
the shirt, yeah!
Oh
Yes.
my god, yes.
The problem is
I
it
will
only
do this.
it only works as an all over print. Like it can't be which is hard.
Yeah. But it will. No, like seriously, if this shirt gets made, I will 100% buy it, and we'll make plans to do a 3v3 at some point with this.
Reddit comments. Yeah. God,
Yeah.
so annoying.
Yes, I know. Gosh, the disease that you have in your mind is crazy.
Another burger meme. Oh my god, they put burger in Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's true. So true.
Oh my god. Oh god, Dustin's post. I hate this post so much.
So good.
So Joseph sent me a fucking TikTok right before he started the subathon. And let's just watch. Sprint gets all the ladies. Room for one more?
Do you have the original?
I don't. Well, it's in our DMs. I could just grab it, but
Oh,
Room for
let
one
me
more?
grab it. I'll grab the OG. Room for one more?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, here I got it. Hold up.
You gotta leave it playing too.
Room for one more? Why does it stay like that for so long? Oh, God.
Oh man, let's talk real quick about he's got the Kashtira hair.
yeah, true.
Do you ever think that Kashtira is like the Markiplier archetype?
You must
up,
shut
dude.
up.
Shut
You
your fucking mouth,
shut
please.
up. You're obligated to shut up.
Room for one more? Go, do it,
The Cleaver Man.
Oh my god. Okay.
Cleaver, man, I don't know. Something about me in early meme reviews was different because fucking Cleaver Man. What was
I
happening
don't
to
know,
me?
dude.
Cleaver
No,
Man
I
wouldn't
know.
fly these days.
The posts were so bad.
They were actually they were on a new level.
People have been on notice ever since you two started.
Yeah, I think so.
I just came up with the perfect meme review bait post. When the kaiju you summon swings at you for game. And the meme is the Spider-Man, why did you create this guy?
That's perfect. That's literally
That's
like
so
1,000
good.
upvotes. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
a million upvotes on this. Why'd you create this guy?
Yeah.
No, but the title can't be what he said though. The title can't be that. It has to be white text on black background above it, and the title will be like, "Hate when this happens."
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Non-tier limit deck in Masters report modding using cheat tools. I don't understand this one.
They're saying that people using they're saying that like if you're not playing tier limit and you're in master rank, then you must be cheating. So they're reporting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Awful. What if we took Maxi? What is this saying? All I know to do anymore is summon Dryden. It's been so long. I don't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is anymore. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a copy pasta.
Stop it. Stop. That's just linking me Twitter posts. Another stolen post. Time took this so fast. when the kaiju you summon swings at you for game. Spider-Man, why'd you create that guy?
It's good.
I can't
Someone
wait.
did it here too. Stop.
Yeah, good.
It's
good.
dire.
Nice
It's the
enough,
same.
Guys. You're a Celtic Guardian player.
Oh man, we haven't seen a lot of Celtic Guardian spawning
It's
jokes.
yeah,
lately.
good because
People have moved on.
Nice and fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Hold on, got one
Oh,
more.
there's more. Okay.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, our Master Duel. Fuck.
Yeah.
The Time Lord.
Oh.
Hold on.
That Time Lord post made me irate.
That face when you brought meme reviews. You thought meme reviews tomorrow. I made this for you today. Think about this song every time you say the word. I hope you enjoy it. Good luck on your subathon. Wow. Thanks for my subathon. What is the song? It might be DMCA though, so I might not be able to play it.
What the?
Peekaboo.
Tika.
There's a song
I-
called Teekaboo?
No, they edited that, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this is DMCA.
Wait!
What?
I've figured out what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm like,
This person thought meme review was we were reviewing memes from the community.
Oh no.
Oh
no,
shit.
you
I'm
poor
so
soul.
sorry to have to tell you
no.
You poor soul.
You are just a little too pure for this world.
Yeah.
Meme review is when we load up the top memes of the week from r/Master Duel as collated by Master Duel Meta, and we tell them to die. I appreciate the meme. I do say Teekaboo like that.
I appreciate it. Peace Yu-Gi-Oh! Being read his list of crimes, he became the Cleaver Man IRL. True.
I
Very
wouldn't need
true.
to know the list. I
True.
wouldn't need to be read the list. I'd already know it.
Danny trying not to get tossed during meme review. Someone will die. Fun.
That's good. That's really good.
Me telling my girlfriend how my trap.
Painty.
Oh, such a good one. Ugh,
All right.
okay. That's all I got.
That's all we got. All right, we're cutting
That's
it
all I
off
got.
there. Because I got to get my ass to
Yeah,
bed.
he's got to get to bed. We got to get Peeps out of here. And
Yeah.
Joseph actually, a nice one to end on, is going to be playing Ace Attorney, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Sick.
Sick.
This was a lot
Very
of fucking
excited.
fun. This is a real fun.
Augur
Love-
sent me 100 bits, so let me see this.
Love Ace
This is
Attorney
money.
gods.
You took everything from me. We got more weirdo coming in.
How did you get image flip above the text?
Yeah, the text.
Yeah.
Did you also type in image flip?
No, I think the watermark is just staying. It stays there on top of the text. I'm pretty sure.
What an
That's
awful
so
sight.
funny.
What a terrible
awful
Yeah,
sight.
it's terrible. Anyway,
The poetry. No, he's seen it, so we're good.
Yeah.
He's seen the poetry vid.
Chat, I appreciate you all the thousands of you that are here. Thank you so much. I hope that you didn't like how mean, or wait, what would I say? I hope that you didn't mind that I was mean, because
He's a bit of a meanie, but on purpose.
I'm a
we
little bit of
gotta
a
raise the
bully.
comedy level.
Yep. Yeah, we got to fix the community, and we're doing it one angry comment at a time. Anyway.
All right, I'll let you guys get to it. Thank you so much for coming on, Joseph, and thanks for having me for your subathon.
Thanks. You're coming over Thursday, right?
Yeah.
If we get there, I noticed that we are at 3 hours, which is fucking horrifying because there are 8 hours overnight.
Yeah, we're gonna need some help.
If
you got a sub,
okay, I'll be completely honest with everyone. If it ends tonight, that's not so bad. Source code, thank you for the 2,000.
Could you imagine?
8 hours is nothing. Oh fuck. Itche, thank you for the 5.
All right, I'm heading out. Y'all have a wonderful night. Joseph, I love the fact that you're doing another subathon. Have fun. Don't get too stressed. I love you. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Danny, are you still here?
You like boys.
No. All right, there we go. Blasters 12, thank you for the subs.
We love casting spells.
All right. Well, sorry about the Yu-Gi-Oh, but it is now 10 p.m., which means it is time for us to play a little bit of Ace Attorney. We're going to close out the night with a couple of hours of Ace Attorney. Very excited to be doing this. And we will be doing that until midnight, at which point the mods will come in. Crazy D Gamer, thank you for the 5. Fucking going down swinging, thank you for the 20. Oh, gee. All right. Let's do that. Ready? Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Going down swinging, thank you for the 20 gifties. Moo Goes Cow. Thank you for the 5 gifties. If you didn't get one dodged in chat, it's as simple as that. TBH, I don't think it's fair for the timer to run down overnight. Sorry. Hensky, thank you for the 10 gifties. Jesus Christ. Okay, you all were just waiting for Ace Attorney, huh? You were waiting for Danny to go offline. You were like, all right, I guess I'll settle for Joseph.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. How do 43% of people not have the achievement for examining the medical card? You have to do it in order to progress, right?
I'm passing.
Is there a chance the subathon just ends overnight? Yes, there is. We're hoping for it. Stray Jewel, thank you for the 5. Danny Raid. Danny Raid. Hey, Danny. Thanks for the raid. Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
We love casting spells.
That's a little loud, huh? Let's turn it down just a little bit. You know what? Actually, I like the music, though, so we'll leave it here. Unfortunately, the payout, we did find a funny meme. The brick one. Not in my top 6, thank you for the $10. We love in Ace Attorneys. And I'm going to get a little bit of water, and then we're going to get this show on the road. For those of you asking where the other meme reviews are, they are not on YouTube because Danny does not want to be banned from YouTube. Oh, but I have a little bit of news, first and foremost. It would appear as if we know what the best deck in rotation is, and it's Salad. This is interesting, though. Salad at 4, Subterror at 3, and then Blue Eyes and Lesbians at 1. That's not that bad. That makes me think if we take Rage out, Subterror becomes far and away the best thing we can be playing. Oh, Salad's at 6? Oh, I thought it was a top 8. It's a top 16? Wait, it can't be a top 16 because there's 12 here. It's a top 10. What? How'd you end up with a top 10? Do not look at who won. Cannot recommend it. Let me check.
But what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like... Ah!
What the fuck? T-Pit Dweller, thank you for the hundo. Holy fuck. Are the decks posted somewhere? Oh, it's actually not done yet. They're still playing? There was 40 entrants. It was 5 groups of 8. Why are we doing this? Oh, they're doing a second one. That's what's happening. Okay. Here we go. Hovster in top 10. This is a top... NC Conroy in top 10. All right, here we go. Shadow Garden. Looks like about what I was afraid of. Pook at 5th. 5th. Yup. My Name Jeff at 4th. Martian at 3rd playing Cataclysmic Calcifer. It's Me Tristan at 2nd. And Quantal Think at 1st. So you want me to look at a format in which the person who won is a Worlds competitor and the second place person is playing the lesbian build of Salad and say this format needs to be fixed. Come on. Oh, but don't worry. When you get down to third, you can see Subterror. Fix it by getting rid of Rage. This deck isn't playing Rage. Right? Wouldn't that just be the best deck? Yes. If Rage dies, the format becomes Subterror. The guy who won said Rage was too good. You aren't... That's not going to work on me, dumbass. I know who won. It's Quantal. I don't approve of his decisions. The guy who won says Rage is a problem. Yeah, the guy who won subbed to Farfa. I'm not concerned. You should play against Quantal and decide if it's shit then. Oh, let me just play against Jesse Cotton and see if Rage is a problem. I don't know. This looks fine. So you're telling me the entry was Salad at 13. 6 of them cleared. Subterror at 7 and 4 of them cleared. Onomat fell off. Blue Eyes overperformed. Lesbian Turbo underperformed. And the rest of these decks are nothing. Huge conversion for Subterror. Wait! 4 Salad, 3 Sub. What's this unknown? So what? Is he too good for his opinion to matter, or is he too far for viewer for his opinion to matter? Both. Pick your poison. We do not know. How could that possibly be true? I don't know. I mean, if the goal of showing me these pie charts was to get me to say Salad is too good, and it's a scenario where Salad has, like, squeaked out a 1 top advantage over Subterror. I don't know. MBT admit he's made a single mistake challenge impossible. I literally said if Salad is, like, super dominant, then I will hit Rage. But now you're asking me to hit the best counter to a deck, to the second best deck that is second best by just a little. Hit both decks. No! No! It never ends! Listen, I did Trinity format. I know what happens when you do this. We hit Salad. Oh, well then Subterror is too good. We hit Subterror. Oh, now Onomat's too good. We hit Onomat. Oh, now we're just playing fucking Caveman Yu-Gi-Oh! Again! Yeah, and? You have to stop banning at some point. At some point, you have to stop banning. The reason we are doing a rotation is so that we have a second solution to cards being powerful, and that is print more powerful cards. If the whole point is to make a format which feels good for newbies, and everyone is saying Rage is too good, then isn't that enough? Is Quantal a newbie? Everyone isn't saying Rage is too good. They're all beating Rage, apparently. With fucking Cruciform Calcifer in their list. Garbo says Rage is bad, so I'm going to listen to them. I'm going to go get water. If we go one step further, maybe there won't be a best. I will attack you. Salad is the best at literally everything. You can never have a format in rotation where like Monarch or Aliens or any low-power deck is playable. You will just end up cycling through the last couple of years of archetypes. I think it just limits your options for expansions going forward. We're never letting Monarchs into this format. But I wholeheartedly disagree. I could not disagree more. I think hundreds of archetypes are competitive with these lists that are in the core set. Not hero. Okay, that's... I mean... Couldn't we just add more decks or support to even the playing field? Tincho Dylan. That is such a good idea. That is a fan. You know what, actually? How about this? To supplement the core set, we'll be adding a several hundred card set as the first set in a series I am tentatively calling Rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks will be stronger than Guruless Subterror. Decks will be stronger than Lesbian Turbo, alright? You just gotta have some faith in the fact that Konami has printed some truly busted shit. I think you should do that within the month. A wonderful idea! Ugh. Can you put Fenrir in the format? Yeah. Can we push the time frame to tomorrow? Yu-Gi-Oh! Players when format don't last 30 seconds. What if you did a tournament before new cards, though? Ooh, good idea. What's going to happen to that set of cards after, say, 4 months? Good idea. Okay, I'm gonna go get water, and then I'm legitimately coming back. What if we added sex? No. I'm one who organized a tournament. A developer from Omega got in touch with me and did the official tournament running. I have spoken to Anti-Metaman. I actually don't know if I've spoken to him. I've said like 4 words. Anti-Metaman's great. Tends to spam. I haven't had a chance to get back to him because I've been doing this. But we are in contact. I intend to run some tournaments on Omega. I really appreciate that they were willing to put that shit in Omega for me. Shouts out to the people who brought normal pen. You all are the real heroes. Shouts out to the Utopia players, yeah. We appreciate your freelo. All right. When we last left our heroes, it was part 2 of day 1 of the trial. And I said, will I be able to finish this tonight? And you all said no. Let's get some ouchies going. Supreme Court of Judicature. Defendant's Antechamber 5. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. Ugh, my heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. Gay. Oh my god, it really is gay. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Ha ha ha! Bitch. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she a student from Great Britain? I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Ah! Bobo Invalid, thank you for the 25 gifties. Wow. Oh, it's this asshole. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Why didn't you expect that he would be able to do it on his own, you stinking-ass loser? Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I believe we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. Okay. Oh, he's so nice. So that's your stance. You need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I very much want to know the truth. I have a personal connection to this case. What is it? I knew the victim. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA, and it was I who invited him. Oh, sorry for shooting him. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. Oh, hi, honey. Hi, honey. Hello. Hi, honey. Did you water the plants? I did. You seem uncomfortable. He's like, no, I'm comfortable. All right, let's get back in. We got a Guido. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd have been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer, and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. And you'll be coming for me, all right. All right, then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion of dick. They are children. They are literally over 100 years old. What, do you want me to hit on Ouchie? The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Ouchie, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling. The prosecution is now under a rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders? He means flounders, right? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, the big Chungus meme. Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Okay, alright, let's be careful here. Those English, you know, they don't take too lightly to shit like this. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong! Diplomacy has never been more critical! And as we all know, Japan after 1899 was friends with England forever. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert, I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing I feel very strongly. A country that failed to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Well said, Ryunosuke. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror... You little brats! Thank you, counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. Okay. Okay. Women, eh? Oh my god. That's a woman. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Someone bring English tea. So, ahem. Could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Saruto Hosonaga. We know this already, we're not asking you. I've been working under... Oh, yes, we know all about you already. We want to talk to the lady. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of. Oh, yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yeah, your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. It's because he's gay? Guilty! Alright, okay. Oh? I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? The lady says her name is Jezeel Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in Yume University. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. It was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song, as far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England. Kazuma, her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called Le Carnival, a grim murder took place. What the fuck? Ah! Peg Thaniel, thank you for the hundo. Truly the peak of voice acting. Thank you. I could not agree more. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? Oi, I don't want to get my bell wall. Oi, a bit physical one for the devil doll. She says, yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. You got a license for that mask! She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting. When you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently it was very frightening. And a sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say... Yes. It would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused, standing right in this courtroom, shot the victim in cold blood. We've already established I literally could not have done that. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, fuck. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor wasn't able to eat, so I ordered for myself only, a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument that no one heard, apparently. No one fucking mentioned this. Just coming out of fucking nowhere. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. I don't think a white woman would get on the stand and tell lies.
Yes!
I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Attention!
Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you, you black-hearted blackguard. Whoa! And look at this Snow White angel. Buddy? I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Oh. We love casting spells. Charlie Outlaw, thank you for the 10 gifties. Didn't get one dodge in chat. As simple as that. It's a translation thing. Makes sense to me. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goated. Oh, I'm goated with the sauce. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying. That's what you all say in my chat. That's what Danny says to me. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the 2 witnesses who testified before and reported back to the Bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Interesting. The testimonies of the last 2 witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. Ugh! She doesn't wash? Ugh! There's no way I can do that. Oh.
What do you think the Amazon's call sounds like? Probably something like...
What the fuck is happening? Eastnick, thank you for the hundo. Thank you for playing this great game. It's so fun watching you play this. Thank you for the $100. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. And you're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Oh. A devious little smile. All right, let's see what we got. I will destroy this white woman. I arrange for a slightly... Press it! After 2 p.m., in fact. That's quite a late lunch, isn't it? Shut the fuck up! Late luncheons are on vogue. Isn't that right? On vogue. No. Ah! A decisive English no has quite a sting to it. He's gonna start being like, no! The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. It was apparently a daily occurrence they would lunch together. But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. I see. She came here on purpose. Right. It actually doesn't make very much sense at all. Why go to lunch with the guy who can't eat? Just call it off for the day. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. This guy is a weeb for England. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next?
Yes!
A Tia-boo? No! He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hata clinic, correct? That's right. We were asking the woman? Oh, well. Was Miss Brett aware of that fact? It seems so. That would mean... it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brent? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left. Have no fear, my dear lady. He can't speak your language. Can't argue with that. Bitches love sparkling water. Put that shit in. Well, well, how fascinating. What is this profound bearing? I think I can figure it out already. The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. Put it in the fucking testimony. Gladly, she said. She actually didn't say anything. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. What a gay little pose. Look at this. Holy, what a gay little pose. I ordered a beefsteak for myself. It said cheers over a glass of... Well, I mean... There's only one glass. I mean, we could just...
Yes!
That's it? Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of the print showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. Yeah. Does he get better at hitting the table? Because right now it's not very satisfying. Dear me! What's odd is the defense's inability to express itself. Ugh. Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, where's his glass? Ah. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only one glass pictured here. Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia? What possible difference do the presence or absence of a glass make on the case? It means that she's lying? Of course not. I would never do something so reckless. But there should be 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only one? You're quite right. I took 2 glasses to the table. Oi, mate, we're fucked. Inspector, what did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Brett who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I'd been there at all. Oh, but you didn't take the steak. Where'd you put the glass? Sorry. Sorry. Oh, please. We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? What, is that what you do? When you get freaked out, you start throwing glasses in your pussy? It doesn't work like that. I do that, yeah. Oh, sorry, Dyer. I didn't mean to call you out like this. You're going to... What did he just say? Hold up. DJ, run that shit back. Oh, okay, good. Exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. Oi, I shoved it up me gash, eh? It would seem that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Oh, damn, that's like where you could put a gun. So the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. The glass has absolutely no bearing on this case. This student has been trying to confuse the court, but in the end it comes down to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Get it in the fucking record. No! If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has deeper significance. The handbag. Wait, the lady put her glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Why did we start doing that? We gotta stop doing that. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a weapon. You're right! Well done, partner. Partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that, too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? Blackguard is such a good word. Holy shit. It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Giselle Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in the handbag. Oh! For some reason, blackguard is pronounced blackguard. You know, I think I've heard that before. I will start saying blackguard. Order, order, order. What is the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the... Whoa! Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? Is he okay? Well, what a sorry situation. Certainly you have no faith in the police. True. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting, simply because it was unnecessary. I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. Oh. A lot going on in this picture. It's a see-through handbag. Mesh work bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. So the contents are clearly visible. Exactly. So there was no need to search the handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Blech. Order, order. Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, come on. Hi. Huh? Are you uncomfortable? Is that not a comfy spot for you? I can... Here. Why don't I, like, fuck it around? Come here. Can you come on down for a sec? Thank you. Keep going. There you go. You can go back up now if you want. You want me to put you back up? Yeah? See, much more comfortable. Much better. You okay? Oh, you're sleepy. Okay. I guess you can get off if you want off, right? Yeah. All right, there she goes. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted to the court record appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Suck my fucking cock. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You are wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit? And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his burly little fingers. Is there no chance of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Well, is that true?
Yes!
Ooh! That's more like it. Wait! Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet. This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for this doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now that means if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question. This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this print. All it shows is the handbag that the gentlewoman was carrying on the day in question. There can be no problem with this evidence. I've got some problems. I understand your objection. New evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity. But be warned that if I am unsatisfied for your response, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. Take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify for the court where in the print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded. It's gotta be this, right?
Yes!
Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. That is true. Looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn on the victim's wrist. Clearly that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark, you're right. Go on, Inspector. The police coroner also noticed it when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report. God, my kingdom for a fucking autopsy report. In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. Oh, really? Looks like a fucking cow. As Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the details of the burn. Oi, mate, we're getting home for dinner. It would seem Miss Brent has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused now. Oh, of course, dear lady. Fuck you. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn has something to do with the case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. So I was thinking we should keep digging and digging in the hopes I might uncover something useful. He truly is Phoenix's ancestor. Yes, you're right. I am? If we can just link that burn to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to prise this shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence... evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. And she's already white. Okay. What the fuck could this possibly mean? Ooh. The pin is kind of interesting. We'll come back to this. Post-mortem report. Helpful. Don't see anything. It can't be this. This is the thing itself. Don't think it's that. Burn and this trial. Hold up, run that shit back. Round or rectangular? Come back to that. I have no idea what's going on. We are really fishing. Alright, let me think about it a little bit. It feels like it's possible that he, like, burned himself on a pin or something. That's interesting. Man. Oh my god. Got it.
Yes!
What's this, Counsel? Yet another print. Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. We may need you to stay with us a bit longer, if you don't mind, Miss Brent. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason here is recorded forevermore. What? How? You stupid asshole! If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show what you mean. What is it in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn? Well, dumbass, how about this?
Yes!
The beef steak? Close. The metal plate the steak was served on. Whoa! As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Ah! The emblem on this plate and the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Ryunosuke, you genius. I could suck your cock for that. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant. But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. Could have been the day before or the day before that. It most likely happened at some other unrelated time. Well, shit, that's a really good point. Oh. Sadly, Professor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster. Certainly. But... I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it is extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. Sounds like he slumped over onto it dead. You're a detective, not a waiter! He's also a waiter. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burnt themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream. There's no question. And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream. Not on that day or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? So Zeta, thank you for the raid. Saz raid. Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like that for 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. And the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would have, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Ouchie? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear him scream? Because he was dead. Can it really be true? I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of that makes sense. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. Counsel, are you suggesting it's only possible that he was already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation.
Passing a kidney stone.
Hard leg! How'd Goaty go? When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please. Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right! You're absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts! No, Prosecutor Ouchie. It's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? What the scallop? Incredible. I didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett. You will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But Your Excellency! The justice system in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Are we doing that on Omega? Sure! Oh. Don't like that? Oh. You motherfucker. I am studying in your country, after all. Why have you been speaking through an interpreter? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. Boy, no one would know. Absolutely not. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. What a bitch. Least racist British woman. But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are honored by this lavish consideration you graciously afford us. Blank Mitten, thank you for the $50! She's such a good first case villain. She is pretty good. I see. In that case, Miss Brent, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. We love casting spells. Hardleg! Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. As simple as that. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. She needs to go to jail for 1 billion years. She's literally like, your police are too stupid. They're not smart enough to figure out what poison is. Really, legitimately just racist. Forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. What a fucking loser. Ah! Thanks. Thanks. Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with cross-examination now. I expect you've noticed this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. This is your final cross-examination. We got it. Love it. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination.
We got a Guido.
Buckland TCG, thank you for the prime. Unfortunately, I have no idea where the poor man burned his wrist like that. Shut the fuck up, you're lying. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open. Who's looking? You cannot have noticed, can you? Oh, it really is down. Ha ha! What fun! You hadn't realized. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke. Why didn't you tell me? Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. Whoa, what happened with her nose there? He chose honorable silence over such a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a... Please die. Oh, yes, I think my tiny brain can. Well, I can't. Anyway...
Yes!
We know that you didn't. Interesting. Damn you. I think it means the exact opposite. Anyway.
Yes!
Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life. It doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. And if the victim burnt his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point. And yet, the fact is the victim was killed by a gunshot at the chest. We don't have any evidence that says that shit.
Yes!
Without leaving a trace, someone is shot or strangled or stabbed or thrown from a height. However a person's life is taken, there are telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga? As I've said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. You've done such a great job today. There is another way. If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everybody exactly how you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, we do, but I don't have any. Can you please shut the fuck up? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly. Which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost. Whoa! Hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. What the fuck is that? Hello? No, about the other guy. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. He reacted strangely to her last statement. So I wondering if it might be significant. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. But this time, instead of targeting the woman, let's see what we can get out of the detective. Okay? Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the
Wait.
Wait. There it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. Oh my god. This is an unbelievable banger. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. Pursue this man. At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brent. By going to A, you can turn your attention to other people on the stand. Pursue them with space.
Wait.
Wait.
Excuse me.
Excuse me! What the? What's the meaning of this? This is a fucking Professor Layton mechanic? This is so funny. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. It looks like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court. What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful Englishwoman who's testifying in the moment. If you can't find fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Ugh. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Hosonaga, do you have something to add? Yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. Really? The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. Crime scene thief. Well, looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. This is the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all of its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago by now, but it was carbonated water. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. One day, our police force will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. Can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. Well, well. Time to take a look at that bottle. French. Must be very expensive water. How interesting. I've got a way that someone could be killed without necessarily leaving a mark. How about this, you stinking idiot?
Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be there was poison inside? Could it be the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Interesting.
Objection!
This is outrageous! To suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence! Have you forgotten we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty? This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. Ahem, if I may. I will silence you forever for this disgraceful... It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady! Where did that come from? We actually got white woman jump scared there. I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I described your police force as inferior. You investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe? The bottle, Inspector? And whether it contained poison or not? Of course. Shit! You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle and its contents. And? What did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. I hate to do this. There's actually two potential outcomes that I think are both equally funny. Firstly, he said that he didn't see if he took a drink of it. Could it be that the water had the antidote to a poison that was found in something else? Second, it was carbonated water. What if the poison was the gas with which it was carbonated? Those are my two thrusts. I'm very grateful to all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. Oh, but of course, dear lady. Fuck. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from the gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. Please shut the fuck up. Oh no. I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point? We gotta have something. Fuck, we gotta have something. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. I have nothing more. Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving. No! Don't let her leave!
Hold it!
Ouchie? Whoa, the fuck? Please wait. What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Suzato Miko Toba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Are you? Really? I can't not play it. A fucking 3-parter? I gotta finish it. Good luck, dum-dum. A judicial assistant? The rules state, females are not permitted in this court of law. Yes, I fully understand. I ask for only 5 minutes of time. I know we're not allowed in. I just need to be in for a very short period of time. You want down? No, you just want to reorient yourself. Thank you. I'm most grateful. Hi. Who are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Accept this for now. A report written in English. It's her research. Girl. Special characteristics of Curare. There's too little time for me to read it in detail. I've surmised what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. Thank you. Bye then, and good luck. I do. That unyielding stare of a Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brent? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not very long till tea time. Shut the fuck up. That's not how it works. I realize it was phrased as a question, however, I must ask you to treat it as an order. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. Counsel. What is the new evidence? All right, let's go for it. Let's see if we can look at it real quick. Poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters in their region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death. When the poison enters the body through a wound. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed the toxin would have an application as an anesthetic. Oh my god. She poisoned him. It would show up on toxicology as an anesthetic. And then the shot would be the cause of death. This is the smartest thing ever. Anyway, we're presenting this.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. What? What complete and utter nonsense? I've never even heard of this. You wouldn't have. What do you mean? You fucking suck. You're bad. It doesn't exist in our country. Doesn't exist. Correct, which means no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify it. Why? Because there is no test available. What? Order, order, order. Council, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by a visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it's produced from an extract that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. It was first brought to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. Animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brent?
Objection!
Trumpery! If the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain. That's true. What do you have to say to that, Inspector? Well, I don't fucking know anything about this. According to this, it's the other way around. What do you mean? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence curare was used. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. Afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they are in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, it is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. The actual cause of death is suffocation. Awful. That's terrible. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim, his final moments will be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle contains it. This is all very convenient, isn't it? An unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts, you think... So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? God, this guy. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Yes. I don't see why not. She's gonna drink it. What if she just died? That'd be so funny. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. The bottle was clean, is what you're saying. You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brent? Should like to be excused now, please. How did that happen? Either she has the antidote because she's like the expert on this. Ooh, I actually have... Ooh. You know what I think it is? Yeah, random digit. That's where my head's at. I think it's the glass. The glass has the poison in it. That's why she went to go get it. How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? Well, okay, the water wasn't poisoned. She's built different. There has to have been poison in that bottle. No, it could be in the glass. There is no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryunosuke? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Well, yeah. Oh! Okay, now I'm lost. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position.
Objection!
I think Sadie has to go pee. Give me a sec. What a smart little dog. She is so good. Alright. There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison, so she must have the antidote or something. Oh, God. Okay. It's not that. The poison, if you ingest the poison, it's fine. It has to get to your bloodstream. Oh, all right, let's try this.
Yes! Objection!
That's not a valid explanation. No. After all, we don't speak English. That report is gibberish. We speak English, you stinking ass idiot. I concur. This report is too extensive. Direct us to the pertinent section, Counsel. It's the second one. Special characteristics. It's left me curious about something. Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows they shoot for prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. If they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat that prey, would they? They'd be eating poison. Good gracious! No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. The mention of what particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written here like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Miss Brett, you authored this research, you know curare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle out of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Was she gonna say a slur? Rapscallion! Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really?
Objection!
All of this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure, but I fail to see how it possibly... So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish? Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. I'm always saying shit like that. Gastric suckers. So if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's okay. This is it. This resolves everything. Good gracious! That's basic science. Even a schoolboy should be able to understand. Order in the court! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest... Yes, this curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. I got it. What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. He's gonna say it! Here we go!
Objection!
Oh! God! It's so good! Crush Cards, thank you for the raid. You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though you and he swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. And I know it too. Why would Dr. Wilson have been killed by the case? Boom, bitch! This is why. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two. A fatal difference. The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted. Oh, Miss Brent, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You use this knowledge. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile. What? What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Oh! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear. How careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. I mean, that's admitting to the crime, right? That... What the fuck? Officer! Fucking kill her! You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet underneath my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy, but I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. You fucker. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Of course, of course! You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
You killed the victim that day, using curare. And then in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with a hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn his chair around. You had every opportunity to commit this crime. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Fuck, we really don't. Ryunosuke, we've come this far, but now you gotta fucking go for it, baby. Huh? You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. has to be. I think I might have something. I may have uncovered another clue. Come on, then. Let's wipe this smug smile off the Englishwoman's face with some evidence. God damn. This is like the craziest first case of all time. Whoa! Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. I mean, it's got to be this, right?
Take that!
As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? I wonder, therefore, if you perhaps took anything else from the scene of that crime, such as the plate of steak that you took from the table that day. Wait a minute! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate the steak was served on was a spattering of blood. Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously it must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means it must have been sitting opposite from the professor as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon?
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous! Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Hold it. Get out the fucking plate, you stinky boo-boo man. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Yes, I took the plate. I took it meat and all. You did what? I took the steak you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on the plate. We must examine it now. This guy's fucking crazy. Get the fucking plate out. Get the plate. Oh my God, don't fade out. I can't do a fourth one. Here is what you ordered. The steak. What about the blood? Is there blood on it? Hope you had a good stream, Chloe. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Fuck! No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible. I know I saw it. It was right there on the table. There was blood! What an unbecoming expression, little boy. Oh my God, I can't believe it's real. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Hold the fuck up there, lady. I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire. I believe we might have finally reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch, but I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. We have to... There's gotta be something going on with this fucking steak. There's nothing on this fucking steak. Oh! Give me that. we know anything else? Anything else interesting about the steak? Doesn't look like it. Ryunosuke, it's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. You literally... I had to do this myself 15 minutes ago. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. I did. Your Excellency, please wait. The plate of steak is hiding another clue. The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination at this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency, for doing your fucking job. Under the steak. Ooh.
Got it!
Got it! Good gracious! That's... a Koban? What on earth? A Hawaii era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin hidden underneath it? What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part in it. I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction. Die. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hawaii Koban just happens to be hidden underneath a piece of steak. This turns out to be irrelevant to the case. I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. Your Excellency. By all means, don't let us stop you. God, you've been so loud. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize it is you who are irrelevant. The point is, it's essential we ask the owner of the coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The only person it can belong to. We're gonna have to present it.
Take that!
Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber something. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. Exactly the moment the gun was fired. Too busy on the floor. We've got great news, sir. We found your coin.
Objection!
No, no, no! Why would Korekuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the beefsteak and its plate? Yeah. Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Go fucking get him. Oh, do not bring the other guy. No, do not bring the other guy. What's the pun on Korekuta's name? It's kind of hard, but it's, let's see if it's Curio Collector is the name of him. His name is Curio Korekuta. These don't work as well in English as I wish they had. Korikuta-san, we got your fucking coin. Seen this coin? Ah! The resplendent, splendiferous Hawaii treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day! As I thought. Young man! Enlighten this decrepit old fool! Put me out of my misery! Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? It was in a steak. We found your coin sandwiched between a beef steak and its plate. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Why? Who would do such a thing? Well, I've got a guess. Excuse me. Could I say something? Sure. Why did you put it in emote only? I was working undercover. Interesting. So that's why you were sent in undercover, was it? Yes, I took the job of a waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seemed likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korikuta-san's Koban is all too clear. What? What? Who stole it and hid it under the steak? Oh my god, I mean, it could be Giselle Brett. It could be fucking John H. Wilson. I'm gonna say it's her.
Take that!
Yes, it seems like a likely candidate. No, come on, Ryunosuke. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached that table unnoticed. Oh. Could be Isanosa?
Take that!
It can only be you. Sergeant Isanosa! What? How dare you, you monster? Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of La Carnivale, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was the fucking baby. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. If this is going to be an adult pretending to be a baby, I'm going to shit myself. Oh. Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Ayesanosa, prepare to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. What's going on here? Do any of you know the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? Yeah. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Okay. And your target was this old man in his Koban? Yes, sir. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. You fucking asshole. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bang. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could on the double. I slipped it underneath the stake. And then he swapped the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Okay. This is ridiculous. Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. What the fuck? She's the prime suspect. No. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense? He just said he did it. Oh, well, oof. No, keep talking. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and a fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Okay, shut up. Whoa, hey, whoa! Hold it! And good day. Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? Oh no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. I got it. Figured it out. Objection, asshole.
Hold it!
Let's go. Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like to ask you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? I'm still here! Fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus. They don't have to re-show it. I was paying attention. Yes, I'm right. Perfect.
Take that!
Wrong one. Fuck. Okay, hold up. I got the other one. So stupid. It's the same fucking picture.
Take that!
The steak that Miss Brent had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table before the professor was killed. Now you're just splitting hairs. Both pictures had the steak on the table. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? The shape of the edge where it's been eaten. One had it in better focus. Oh, all right. Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever contemplate handling a steak and biting into it without a knife and a fork. Now take a good look at this steak, particularly the edge where it's been eaten. That's a bite mark. Looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all. But what is your actual point? Perhaps the... Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, of course! I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Literally just throwing out slurs. The witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. I know where I'm going. You gotta fucking... let me cook! That's all coming together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had been eaten with cutlery. The missing spat of blood. In the confusion, we swapped the fucking steaks. Come on. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? Typical Japanese empty threats. Ugh. What the fuck? There can't be more evidence. I guess we have it. Oh, he said it. There is someone who has it. Someone in this very courtroom. If that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? It's gotta be Isinosa. It's just gonna be his teeth. It's gotta be Isinosa.
Take that!
Oh, come on! Okay, last one. I know who's got it. I know who's got it. Hosonaga.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. Inspector Hosonaga. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the steak with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. He admitted to stealing Korekuta-san's coin and told us he had slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you confirm something for me? Was the steak you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. Might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but certainly... I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentlelady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. But that makes no sense! The plate was taken from the victim's table! Oh, that's crazy. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be... How do you explain this paradox? Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? I literally am. You did! Well, after it happened, When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak up and hid the cord underneath it, but then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought it had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So, I fucking swapped the steaks. You can't have! I never saw you do such a thing. I'm epic. Operation Lightning Bolt. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor San. Oh, thank. That is all I did, sir. All you did? Well. Inspector, do you have the other steak? Oh, she's gonna fucking die. That's correct. I would like to see the other steak, please. Oh, beautiful. Oh my god. A cold slab of tough meat. It can't have the slightest bearing on this case. No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady. I beg your pardon. Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you. You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was in the table directly beside Dr. Wilson, there was clear splattering of blood. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Get the fucking plate! Get the goddamn plate! Here we go. I like him a lot. I like the inspector a great deal. Sorry for keeping it. It's got the fucking blood! It's got the blood!
Yes!
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be! In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Is it time for a white woman jump scare? Miss Jezeel Brett! Outdone by a Japanese! Oh no! Oh no! They're going crazy! Oh no, there's even a little black one. You got the black one. Okay. This is the greatest series of all time. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Oh my god, is she keeping it up? Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. Boom! As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take a tiny sip, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I'd ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan at the spur of the moment. a plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. So I was right. There were 2 guns, and I should have just lifted off the fucking skirt. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. A place where you were sure I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang. That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that joins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. It's actually a felony here. Your Excellency. Yes, I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later?
We love casting spells.
Why did he say yes? It would seem this trial has run its course. Owl Bear, thank you for the 5 gifties. I presume the prosecution is in agreement. This can't be! Ouchie doesn't lose! You better start getting used to tough opposition. Argu! This insult to the Ouchie family name will never be forgotten! Wait, so is this guy's name Pain Ouchie? Oh my god, don't fucking pull out the sword. Oh! A 1,000 millennia may pass. And still the Ouchie clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo. Okay. Let's call it. I thank you, Your Excellency. Use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. The Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure science will soon bring new methods of investigation and procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, in you I sense unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Confetti? Yeah! So easy, baby. So easy. Oh, the allegations. I can't believe it. Made it! I defended myself and made it through the trial! Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations! I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. No, it was a pleasure to watch you work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't you forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, it's this girl. Congratulations to both of you for providing Naruhodo-san's innocence. Providing. Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do it. Oh no, I actually did. Yeah, I now remember. I did a whole shitload. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. Your father? Oh, God. Oh, great. Good. Hi. Hello, sir. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor? Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikitoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. The Hottie Clinic. Well, it's a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. For now. I'll learn all I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Yes, I am taking the fucking sword. He really is taking the sword. Her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? She's going to face trial herself now. She's the culprit. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. Shanghai? Jesselbrett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. Why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must What is going on? We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. She's going to the British court system. Why consular court? I don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Can't they? She's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. I'm afraid that young student... Today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. New era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. This change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. Let's go get drunk. You can come too, dumbass. Free food. Free food. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. Suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Or will I? Kazuma, I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. I didn't do a thing, you dumb, stupid-ass idiot. Something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help but thinking maybe you're the one destined to become the lawyer, not me. Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I just did what you told me to do, that's all. Yeah, you dumb fuck. Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. Aww. These two are very straight. Scrubbian, thank you for the 5 gifties. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. It's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Hi, Hosonaga. Can you fuck off for 2 seconds? Rickshaws. Wow. Alright, thank you. Let's pick up our conversation later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't you forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikitoba. Suzato-san, who acted as my assistant. And of course, the fucking inspector. It was because of the help and support of these people I managed to get through the trial. And more importantly, Kazuma hadn't asked his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Oh, that was case 1. What the fuck, dude? The Hound of the Baskervilles. Okay. All right, I'm out of here. Oh, thank you all so much for coming by. What an evening. Oh my god.
Bro, what do you think the Amazoness call sounds like? Probably something like, ah!
Alisaur31, thank you for the $300. Really enjoying the stream. Have a good night. Well, we're starting again at what, 9:30? So, provided we can cobble together an hour's worth of subs over the course of the next 8, I will see you all tomorrow morning, and we will make it to day 3. I really appreciate that, Alisaur31. Thank you so much. All right. I'm feeling good. I was thinking it might actually stop day 2. Maybe the hype for subathons as a concept is over. But we will squeeze at least one more little bit out of this. Fat Guy Streaming, thank you for the 10 gifties. Let me just set up a short amount of everything. Hello.
Hello.
We got a Guido. Emperor Stove, thank you for the sub. All right. Hello, Half Miss. Are you on the docket for today?
I am. I'm doing until 3 a.m.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is someone around at 3 a.m.?
I hope so.
We shall see. Vertistrom, thank you for the 5 gifties. Okay, I'm going to. We got a Guido. IDK if anyone's around tonight for handoff. I think they should be. If not, I will literally just wake up at 3 and I will personally hand it off.
Fair enough.
I don't want to be, but I can be. Don't worry about it. If no one else can, I can. All right. We are, what did I say? We're 9:30? Yeah, we're 56 short minutes away. So we'll just get 56 subs over the course of the next 8 hours. That's all you got to do. All right, here we go. Let me see how this looks. Yeah, that's close. I'll move it over just a little. Who's on Modcast tonight? I'll pull it up for you. Half miss, at least for a little bit. Fat Guy Streaming, thank you for the 10. How winky you my. Thank you for the gifty. Paper Loops, thank you for the prime. Let's see what we got. It's fucking pinned
What do you
somewhere.
think the Amazon's call sounds like?
Going down swinging, thank you for the $30. Ooh, can we make, we're what? We're 30 minutes away. Okay, now we are not 30 minutes away. Brett the Gamer. Thank you for the fucking 50. What a... All right. Problem solved. Good night, everybody. Tom Beezus, thank you for the 5. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Okay. I cannot, for some reason, I can't find the... Oh, because I'm not in Discord. Phoenix Lance 13. Phoenix Lance 13, thank you for the 10. All right, we're going to start with an ample amount of time. All right, is in this channel is oh good, Rebecca pinned the doc. Wow, what a genius. I can move from Aki to Sib. All right, so it looks like I might... You're done at 2 or at 3?
I'm done at 3, yeah.
All right, worst case, I'll just set a thing up at 3, and I literally have to click A button.
Fair enough.
All right. Chat, good night. I will see you tomorrow morning. Let me see what I'm doing tomorrow morning. I don't know my own schedule. Tomorrow is a banger. We got a lot of fun stuff happening tomorrow. Yeah, we're playing actually Master Duel. What the fuck? Then Doug and I are doing a rip-off of that series he does with Danny. And then he has pulled some hateful comments up to do a little sequel to Commenters Don't Understand. We will be hanging with Scarlon. We're going to try and fix Branded so it's actually good. We'll be playing against Hardleg later in the day. Goblin Joe versus the Tin Dangler. We are going to be learning how to play Gen 1 competitive Pokemon with another Von Karma, Plague Von Karma. At 8, we will be revisiting the Hero Kissability tier list with Shiggies. At 9, I will be learning to play Legends of Runeterra, and we'll be running this shit back. That Runeterra is with Nick Makes Plays. And then folks, I will tell you this. I really want to get to the 22nd. That's the only day I really care about because I get to do something problematic with Dyer, and she doesn't know what it is yet, and she's gonna hate it. So we're holding out for that one. All right, see you tomorrow. I'll throw it off to Half Miss. Good night.
And hello, everyone. So, it's 12:30 a.m. It's past midnight. So, we're doing, we're playing the gay horror game for Pride Month. Boy. Real quick, Imogen, It was quick admission, I was going to play Heart of the Woods for Pride Month because like gay visual novel, but it would not work on Discord stream. Discord, very functional program, I know. Oh boy. So real quick, chat, is the sound okay? Do I need to turn it up at all? How's the audio sounded just from the few sound effects you can hear?
We can't hear the sound. That might be a me thing.
Cool. That might be a problem.
Oh, hold up. I can hear the sound. It's just very quiet.
Quiet? Hold on, let me turn it up real quick. Let me see here. Audio. Let's just turn this all the way up. What's the sound like right now?
Oh, we can really hear it now, yeah.
You mean to turn it back down, or?
Maybe like marry the two?
Yeah, so like here-ish?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alright. We'll apply. Yep. Good to start. Alright, well... Next vibration, absolutely. Alright, let's begin. Quick side note, because I started streaming after the warnings came on. Horror games, possible disturbing imagery according to the game, and then possible flashing lights, just for anyone here. All right. Full disclosure, I have played the very opening sequence of this game before, but the rest of it is blind. And I will say, it's probably a blessing that I have played the opening sequence of this game before, because the first time I tried to get past the opening sequence of this game, it took me 35 minutes, which I don't think it's meant to. I think that might have just been a me thing. Oh boy. That being said, I do not remember the opening sequence super well, so there's still probably going to be a little bit of shakiness here, trying to figure out what's going on. Oh boy, Operation Penrose. Need key card, and these buttons I cannot click. All right. Got a suit here. Ava suit. Okay. Signalis, from my understanding, is a Silent Hill style horror game with gay robots. That's basically what everyone I have talked to about it has told me about. Somebody in chat who knows the game better can correct me if I am wrong. The pale sky stretches beyond the horizon. The hatch. I almost said horizon.
All right, heads up.
Yeah.
Skyhawk is gonna do the transition, so you should be fine.
What's up?
Got it. Hello. You just joined?
It's me, Chloe. Hi.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm getting by.
Sorry if you were talking. I didn't. Did MBT say what he needed to say? I don't.
Oh no, just that Skyhawk's gonna do the transitions when it comes to swapping us over.
Gotcha. Chloe stream. I ain't streaming shit.
Okay.
I
I'm
won't.
in here for just 3 seconds because I want to say it all and I'll write it out in chat. We still need replays. I hate all of you so far. Submit better ones.
Submit better replays. We'll let other people look at the replays. Challenge. Impossible.
It's easy for me to do. It's easy for me to do when I don't have to sit through a 50-minute game, which I just sat through.
Where do we submit? Let me drop the link in chat.
Let me tell you right now. That's right. It's the sub chat in the MBT Jank Tank. There's a thread made by. Jeez. That's the point. Yeah, I know, but you can still make it a little like not so annoying.
I mean, if it's a bad point, it's there's not much to be gained by saying that that's the point. The point is bad. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you don't get it. It's like they made the stylistic choice to make all the writing really bad. Okay.
Yeah. Every time Violet's on screen, I want to kill myself.
Siberian, I appreciate that you were like, Jacob and Esau is fun and easy, and then got wiped.
No, did you see what happened?
Yup.
Come on
it
now.
Was kind of bullshit.
Yeah, like, come on. Anyone would have died to that. Like, another character would have died even harder to that. No, like, the Lost Run also died in a undignified way. I don't know.
I did miss that.
I don't... Yeah, I was, like, basically cornered by a group of enemies, so, like, that's how it goes. I can't find a good item to save my life with this run. What's going on?
BFFs makes the key a little bigger.
I mean, if you put it like that, I can not take BFF.
Boom!
Is anemic good enough? No, it's not. I don't need a key.
What if like you went Mega Satan and the key just didn't fit? It was like, oh shit, did you make this bigger?
Did I take this already? Yeah, okay.
Purity's good though.
Yeah, Purity is nice. Well, I would like the... this is the second worst Purity, but I'm
out of 3 Purities.
I have 4 actually. There is also the range up. You know that? You know that the Purity can give you a range up?
I did not.
Yeah, that's how memorable it is.
You played any Fiend Folio, Siberian?
Yes, I played it, but I'm not super good, so I... There it is, the range! The range! We
did it!
The range Purity is real! Look at this range!
It's like we bought anemic.
I do have Fiend Folio, but I'm not very good, so I wanted to win some runs on Steam instead of lose them.
It is shocking to me how much care and effort went into that, and what an incredible product it is, and how they were like, should anyone be able to like play this? It was like, no, of course not. This is gonna be the hardest shit you ever played in your life.
Absolutely not. Which is correct. Isaac should be hard.
I will say, the upside to Fiend Folio is like, literally every single run, provided you don't die, is the biggest scam in the universe. Like,
yes, that's true. Like, they had a lot of fun items.
Like, what's the the best part of Isaac? The fact that it's hard and the fact that you're broken.
Yeah. Like, it has to be both. It can't just be broken. No, like, did you see the Yu-Gi-Oh? What's that?
2 Akaldemica or something?
No, it's just 1. That's how it works.
Oh.
Nothing. I guess I will lose.
Come on.
What was this? Yeah, did you see the Yu-Gi-Oh card in Fiend Folio that does the Ido Pro sound when you activate it?
It's so funny. I pissed myself when I heard it. I was like, huh?
Great, thank you, God.
And, you know, perhaps, correctly, I appreciate that the Yu-Gi-Oh card is just a literal downgrade of the Magic card.
Yeah. Well, there are multiple Magic cards. Like, I guess that's the advantage. If you see the Yu-Gi-Oh card, you know what you're getting. If you see the Magic card, it could be a huge growth. Which is still good, but it's not necessarily difficult.
Oh, you know what? I figure you might be the right person to ask this. I don't recognize some of the cards in Fiend Folio.
A lot of them are weird. Like, I think one is a Germa reference.
Yeah, I know the Germa ones. What is defuse?
Defuse? Hold up. I'm not sure, you know. Like, a lot of them I don't know either. I think it's like there might be a baseball one. Am I going insane? Isn't there a baseball card?
I don't know. I know there's a Netrunner one. Isn't Diesel in it?
You say what?
I know there's a Netrunner one. Isn't Diesel in it?
No, like that will just be Ancestral Revo, right?
Yeah.
I don't. Wait, it's great if there is, but I don't think there is.
The Amazonist call sounds. Probably something like.
Oh.
Awesome, like this. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Do I even want to explore the floor?
There's money to be had.
That's true. My grind set isn't strong enough.
Yeah.
Moon, not. Yes, Jesus
You
Christ.
really did. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good one.
No, this is an insane one. I love this idea.
You're a big fan of the worm.
It's really good.
You're a worm enjoyer.
I'm a worm #1 worldwide fan. Runner, like oh jeez, what's the fast one? What's the one that wants to go fast?
Oh,
is it my birthday or something?
Oh, is that a 1% planetarium? Oh,
I told you sometimes you just want it more.
Oh,
and it's the best
with
one
the best
of them all.
item. Oh.
That one guy in chat, I am the one who has played Gungeon. That's me.
I've played Gungeon. It just didn't do it for me.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot of stuff on screen. Usually when there's a lot of stuff on screen, my eyes just glaze over, but I don't know what is about that game.
No, yeah, I like Gungeon, but I don't like it enough to get to learn it as well as no Isaac. I'm good with playing it casually.
Oh well.
Oh my god.
They can't all be winners.
Die. Oh, awesome, great. Yes. Should I even explore this floor? I'm so smart.
That's the problem. Playing, you don't get that luxury as what is this Tea Keeper? Is you just you gotta always get it twisted. There's always money. Chariot for chariot, easy. Did you get that horse pill from Acid Baby, by the way?
Forget it.
I just ignored it. Horse pills. Like I'm good with pills, but horse pills are a bit too much gamble.
No, I just wanted to know if you got it from Acid Baby.
Oh yeah.
Okay, there is. I have no idea how BFFs works.
It's right. It might be that. But, sure.
Whatever.
It's fine. It's not fine. No.
Well, this is the thing about this character in particular is. Ooh, okay.
Let's go.
Sometimes when you
We're ready.
when you get a shitty item, it's just like, okay, well, I guess I just won't buy it.
Yeah, because there are a billion other shitty items you can take. Empress is Eve, right? By the way, I can't believe you don't like Eve. Eve is one of my favorites.
Oh man, she is just so slow. It's just such a slog.
No, like you okay, but you never do the fuck. I DM me to do it. You have to keep it one heart there.
I do the one heart thing. I don't do it
No,
as much as I should.
you don't,
You're right,
because
you're right.
you never if you have red hearts and blue hearts and you use the razor, it takes your red heart away. You can always stay at one red heart.
The problem is I have a disastrous worm in my brain.
Fuck, no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, jeez.
That makes me always want to sack and always want a blood dono. And I'm always like, but what if I need the help with the blood dono?
Yeah, I noticed that. It's your #1 defining feature.
I must get it
I
first.
hate the... Okay. This is the guy I hate. I really can't stand Brownie.
You can't stand what?
Brownie. The big poop.
He just shoots a million guys. He's like, good luck with this one. They're just
Yeah.
coming out.
I don't want that. Do I want Devil Deal? Why am I getting a Devil Deal?
Can we
Why
get
is it
Farfa the
alright?
roll to get in here?
Isn't Farfa a mod? No, it's only a mod in Twitch chat. I don't want that. Where's
Not
my
a
shop?
mod in,
Show me the shop.
in the server.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah,
this is the Heckin' Midnight Crew. Yeah, here I'll I should cut you off. I'm ready.
No, come on, let me, like, it's just, I'm going for a modder, so I can, this is probably, faster to finish. Too close.
Alright.
Thanks, Dad.
Farfa, you want to get in here in the meantime? We can say Yu-Gi-Oh words.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh words. It's what I would say if I was a
What's your
biker.
favorite Yu-Gi-Oh word?
Ace of diamonds.
Whatever.
Farfa, are you
Okay.
in the jank tank? You are, right?
Okay, gotta go fast, gotta go fast.
Yeah. Look at all these rolls you have.
I want, I don't want.
What the fuck is our roll for Midnight People?
It's,
Modcast Night Crew, okay.
Yeah.
Can I get him? Why can't I get him?
He worked out technology.
Oh. Oh, I couldn't
There
get
it
it
is.
because
Speaking
you
about
had
technology,
it. I see.
it was really rough earlier when we had to. I had to connect to TeamViewer, but I didn't know how because the stream cut out for a second, so it wasn't showing.
Can I ask
Discord
why is there Italian MBT fans?
Okay. Me
Siberian
and
is
Joseph
much
go
more
way
than an
back,
MBT
actually.
fan.
There are a handful of Italians in the Discord, which I can't explain. It's an unexplainable phenomenon.
And why is your name Siberian?
That's actually a prog rock reference. Do you know Yes?
It's a prog rock reference to the nation of Siberia.
Yes, the band.
The band,
No,
yes.
Yes, the band used to has a song called Siberian Khatru, and I liked
okay.
it. And it was my old username, but people kept asking me what it meant. But I liked the Siberian part, so I kept that one and changed it into.
You liked the Siberian part. Just
Yeah,
that part.
I don't know,
That
it's,
was the part you wanted to keep.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Why do
Hey,
you have
Joseph,
an
did
Italian
you-
name?
My surname? No, it's not Italian. What, do you think it's
No,
Italian?
like Farfa. I mean Farfa.
Oh, well, I mean, the monster is
Yeah, I know,
apparently... I think the full name is Farfarella. No, that means butterfly. Farfa...
No, Farfalla is butterfly. Farfarello is the name of the demon.
Is it actually? I thought that meant butterfly.
No, butterfly is Farfalla. The
Farfalla.
monster is Farfarello.
Oh, okay. There you go. See, does every Italian just have, like, insight into the Divine Comedy at hand? Like, you
Yes,
just
we
know this?
studied in high school, actually.
I can't tell if this is sarcasm. Is this true? Do you have you actually?
Yeah, every Italian studies the divine. Well, I don't know if every Italian, but like if you do a scientific or a classical high school, you have to study divine comedy in the third, fourth, and the fifth year of high school.
Jesus Christ! What? Is it that influential?
I mean, yeah,
Yes.
right? It's so funny.
I would say so. Yes.
Like
I mean,
reading
yeah,
books.
it's like it's big, but I didn't know this was like, you know, fucking Italian heritage that like is studied for 4 years.
Yeah, I would say it's like Shakespeare, basically.
It's so
Okay,
funny.
like you know who Robert Burns is? You've heard of Rob Burns, right? Scottish poet.
Yeah, sure. No.
Okay, so I have never studied him in my entire life, and like that's just not a thing we do here. Like we do like maybe a thing on Burns Night in Scotland, and that's it. Like it's not a thing to like study his literature
I suck at this
and all
game.
that stuff.
Well, he's no
This was a
Dante.
bad
That's what
day
I'll
to
say.
play Isaac. This was a bad day to play Isaac.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it all started when you started talking shit.
Yeah, I guess.
Ugh. Well,
all right.
Thank you for holding down the fort. And
yeah, I need to understand how the team viewer works, because I can do the could pass the rolls in the morning, since if there is another mod around, since everyone else is sleeping.
Yeah, I will talk with you about it in the thing.
Yeah, for sure. All right.
All right. Bye.
Have a fun stream.
Now I'm gonna call Farfa. Oh, let me go to the thing where I'm not leaking my fucking DMs. All right. Let's talk about what's important.
Did you see that cis is a slur?
I know. Well, okay. First and foremost, I wanna dovetail, or I want to put a bow on that beautiful conversation you all were having about the Divine Comedy. Do you know what it's like studying American literature? America's existed for like maybe 100 years, right?
Okay.
So, you know, the Italians have a rich tapestry of some of the most influential poets in the world. Britain, for all their faults, you know, you've got Shakespeare, maybe the greatest writer who ever lived in the history of time. What do you do for Americans? You're reading a fucking McDonald's menu. Like, we have like some works that Steinbeck threw together in like 1950. You know, we've got like some Joseph Conrad works that are good, but also like insanely racist, which is, you know, kind of America. I mean, Jesus Christ.
I thought that on the East Coast it was actually a pretty common thing for like basically British literature to just be part of the curriculum.
It is. I mean, it is everywhere, and like you have like Shakespeare was one of the things that I focused on more than anything else in college. I am an acolyte. We had a class that was about Shakespeare, and the way that the teacher talked about Shakespeare, we would always say that like Shakespeare was Jesus, and this guy was John the Baptist, and it ended
Good
up,
analogy.
oh, you know, like in Christianity, and I ended up believing him. He's really good.
Yeah, I believed him.
No, cis is a slur. That's rough.
Yeah, I don't think that guy knows what words mean.
Can I actually? Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull up the tweet. Not a great day to start with Twitter freaks, but sometimes there's just Twitter freaks. I don't know what to tell you.
Did you were you asleep when this happened, or?
I saw it as I was going to bed.
Oh,
So
amazing!
A reminder that the prefix cis has been around for hundreds of years, and that Elon Musk is a straight up openly blah blah blah. I don't care about what these commenters are talking about. I care about me. Elon Musk. Repeated targeted harassment against any account will cause the harassing accounts to receive, at minimum, Flex My Muscles 24/7 420. Thank you for the 20 gifties. I appreciate it. We got under an hour there. Such is the power of the Nightcast. But the important part of this one, the words cis or cisgender are considered slurs on this platform. What happened to free speech?
Does he not know what words are? Oh my god, yeah. There's like 7 ways to tackle this. Number 1, like free speech. I thought that's what he was all about, you know. And then second, even if we assume that these were offensive terms that they wanted to get rid of because of terms of service and policy of Twitter, that's not what those words mean. What does he think they mean?
Yeah. No, it's beautiful. It's like this is the only platform on the planet where like calling someone cis is a bannable offense, but calling someone the N-word isn't. It's amazing. Like, it's just so good.
I mean, you know, you can't help being cis, right? Wait, I suppose.
Okay, yeah, keep going. No, keep talking.
Never mind.
No.
Wow, what a great start to the day 3.
Rough for the free speech absolutist to be maligned in such a way. You know what it is, though, right? Is people keep getting into his mentions and being like, "Shut the fuck up, you stinking ass cis," and he's like,
Isn't
"I gotta
there
kill him."
I see, like 5 years ago or something, wasn't there like so much like random screenshots of him being like super pro LGBT and stuff, and then like what, like he broke up with his wife, or like his child left him, and they ended up being LGBT. So now he just has this like subconscious hatred towards LGBT. Is that what happened?
I was gonna say, yeah, you know what it is Grimes left him for Chelsea Manning, and his daughter fucking disowned him. and now he's like, the gays have taken everything from me. He's having like a Metal Gear Solid arc.
Yeah, so now he's like just really just spiteful towards LGBT people now because of his personal life. It's insane.
He's like, I can't believe what's been done to me. Like, it's great. It's just wonderful. Oh,
do you not think if you're like, if you're a billionaire, do you not think you've got better things to do than concern yourself with this stuff? Like, you know, exploring the depths of the ocean. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh. It's pretty terrifying to think about that. Did you see that news?
What?
The submarine that.
Oh, yeah. Did they find it?
Well, you know, there was banging, so... Come on, England! Score some fucking goals! I'm so... Jesus Christ, holy crap.
This is... CJ Alex, unfortunately, is posting a casualty of the new Twitter toss. We used to post this in the Jank Tank when someone was being a little too cis. It's this clip from Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where... what's his name? One of the characters goes, "Is this man?" But the way he says it, it sounds like "cis man," and so we now no longer can make fun of people with it. Judge Doom, thank you, chat. Did you? Oh, speaking of, I didn't know. Whoa, that can't be true. My chat is saying that Elon Musk's internet thing, Starlink, is what is sending the sub messages or not. That's what they use.
What is Starlink? It's basically just like satellite technology communication for devices. Okay, cool. That's great. I mean,
the missing submarine was using Elon Musk's Starlink satellites for communications at sea. Another banger piece of technology. He retweeted it.
Did you see the controller debacle?
It's so funny. I saw that controller sold out on like eBay.
What the fuck? People are so morbid. They're buying it as like paraphernalia now or some shit. Like
I was gonna buy it. I was like, oh shit. You know what would be funny? Is if I had the murder
a replica,
controller.
A murder weapon.
What if you go over to your friend's house to play PS2 and he hands you that and a knowing smile and you all remember the time all those guys died?
Jesus Christ. Okay, to be fair, out of all the things to criticize in this batshit insane mission, like, the fact that it was basically just some guys standing at a pier like, hey, want to see the bottom of the ocean? Mm-hmm. The controller thing is, like, so not really relevant. Like, that's a standard thing they use in, like, the military. Maybe not, like, Logitech. I think, like, Xbox is unironically, like, the standard they use for, killing brown people with drones. But that's
funny.
like the least dumb thing about this story, to be fair.
Ugh. It is very fun. I will say, I took a Law of War class this most recent semester at school, and I learned so much about how a lot of the military-industrial complex is just kind of people doing things, and they're like, hey, it works, and it's stuff like that. It's stuff like being like, well, we got all these PS2 controllers, theoretically.
Theoretically, you know. All right, I have to dip right now. I might tune in a little bit later. Enjoy day 3. Good luck. Or is it day 2 or day?
Give it up
day 3,
for
right?
day 3.
All right, give some subs, chat. Get them in. Let's go. Let's get up to 24 hours, Pog.
Yeah, that would be nice. I would just call it. I'd be like, all right, see you tomorrow. All right, let me change the title here. Quick. Oh, is this the Nintendo Direct? All right, I'll watch it. Hi, I'm John Nintendo. Fan of the 94XX, thank you for the subs. Okay, this is the DLC. We are walking through the valley. Yeah. You know what I played a little of the other day? PLA. Kieran! Wow, from Luke Von Karma? I played a little PLA. Man, PLA is so good. So good. I caught Landorus. So tight. We don't know anything about these Pokemon. Oh yeah, we do. We know all of them. It's those three. I love the fucking monkey. I think the monkey is the funniest Pokemon of all time. Is this the evil ogre? Okay. Welcome to the Blueberry Academy. Indigo Disc. Oh, there's another one. There's 2 DLC. Oh, it's Battle Frontier. Cool, cool. Hi, Lacey. This is it. The park beneath the sea. Our very own terrarium! Oh, this is where they're putting all the other Pokemon that couldn't be put in the game. Because they had to make room for all those incredible models. Oh! Oh, no. Uh-oh. This is all of them, huh? That looks fuckable. We'll see. The teal mask and the indigo disc.
Hello
everyone.
I'm Shina Takahashi.
I'm
and
Shina
I'll be one of
Takahashi.
your guides for today's
Did any of you
Nintendo
ask
Direct.
about fucking that Pokemon? What's wrong with you?
And I'll also be joining today.
That was the latest trailer for the hidden treasure of Area
All right,
Zero,
I don't care about
paid
this. What's
DLC
next?
For the Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet games. The first half of the trailer took place at a festival in the countryside.
This is my favorite part of the
second
Nintendo
half seemed
Directs.
to be in a completely different location. A
The first
futuristic
part of the
academy in
trailer
middle of the ocean.
showed the countryside. The second
More
part
details on
showed
this
the
DLC
indigo
will
disc.
be available in the future.
What was your favorite part of
And
this
after
two-part
today's
trailer?
Nintendo Direct,
That
a
was
special
my
event
favorite
will
part
be held
too.
in Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Violet. We hope
It's like
you'll
Dora the
participate.
Explorer. It's great.
Okay.
Why do they even have
let's
them
see
talking
our
about it? They
first
didn't
batch
add
of
any more
headlines.
information. They just said, you'll learn more later. All right, what do we got?
It's
Oh,
a
what
supersonic
the
squad of
fuck?
superstars.
Sonic on the Switch.
Sonic and friends are spin
The West
dashing
has
to
fallen.
a brand new 2D side-scrolling game, Sonic Superstars.
Okay.
12 brand new zones await.
This is the one with Super
Beautiful
Amy, right?
worlds as Sonic. Take to the skies as Tails. Scale walls and glide as
Ah, there we go.
Knuckles.
That's
Or
that.
swing
That's
a
that
powerful
slow-ass
hammer as
gameplay I
Amy
love.
Rose.
Amy's looking kind of. Amy just throws a hammer the whole time. I'm
By
in.
harnessing the
What the
incredible power of the Chaos Emeralds, you can summon a storm of clones, uncover hidden secrets, and so much more.
Turn
And
into a
for the
Pac-Man
first
ghost
time in
there.
the series, local co-op is available for up to 4 players.
There's no way that works. This game is so fast. What the fuck?
Combine your powers and take on the evil Dr. Eggman.
There he
When
is.
Sonic Superstars launches on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
All right.
A cozy life is just around the corner. Welcome to Palia. In this
this gonna be
free-to-play
some, like,
adventure
port
sim, create the
from,
idyllic life of your dreams alongside
some game that
in-game
everyone's like, oh, you don't know
characters
about
and players
Bumbleus?
from all over the world. Build houses.
Okay, no,
decorate
this
your
doesn't
home
look.
plot,
This is
grow
just a
crops
farming
in your
sim.
garden, and more. play with other residents in online co-op or carve out your
Oh, I didn't know there was
blissful
a rhythm
life
game
solo.
involved.
And if you're eager to explore, there's plenty of life beyond the village. Set
Shows
off on
no
a vast
living
journey
beings.
to uncover Palia's many mysteries. Or just kick back and relax at home. How you live is entirely up to you. What kind of coziness will you choose? Palia is free to play and launches on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Ignite your heart.
Whoa, Persona!
The Phantom Thieves return in this.
They are
tactical
just
spin-off
making
of
up
Persona
fucking
5.
games. Every 5 minutes, I turn around and they're like, okay, so this is Persona Gungus, and you have to own this if you're a true Personer. And like, it looks like the weirdest, horniest, most unplayable game of all time. And everyone on my timeline is like, you don't understand. We've been waiting for Persona Gunglius for 400 years. My first words when I popped out the womb is, where is Persona 5 Golden Royal Tactics Omega?
One more. Then surround your foes and take them out with dramatic flair using the new all-out attack, Triple Threat.
Damn, that's a crazy animation.
The fusion
I'm sure I'm only
ability
going to
from
see
the
it
Persona
once.
series returns, allowing you to combine personas to form other ones. What is Arena's true objective? And what
I gotta know what Arena's true objective is. If I come out of this thing without an understanding of Arena's true objective, I'm killing myself
when
on the
Persona
spot.
5 Tactica launches on Nintendo Switch November 17th. Pre-orders for the physical version of the game begin today.
What does
Please
PST
check
stand
your
for?
local retailers.
Oh no, it's Persona 5 Tactics, the name of the game.
Step into a Saturday
What the
morning
fuck is
cartoon.
this?
Calling all heroes for the first-person roguelike adventure, Myth Force.
Roguelike?
Fantasy world inspired by Saturday morning cartoons of the past. It's up to you to stop the evil Daedalus from taking over, but it won't be easy. Treacherous tombs and cryptic castles threaten your survival. Wield medieval
Does it look
weapons
good?
and legendary
No.
magic to smite hordes
But
of monsters.
it's a
During each
funny
run,
concept.
you can find treasure to help
They
boost
just
your
watched a lot of
character's
He-Man and they were like, oh, what if we made
and
He-Man a roguelike?
Plus,
It's kind of
up to
funny.
4 brave heroes can share the adventure in online co-op. Drop in and out at any time as you face the
There's a
many perils
gooey,
ahead.
gooey little jar
By the
there.
power of teamwork. Myth Force launches on the Nintendo
That was some
Switch
incredible
system
sound
this
design.
year.
Beating his chest and goes,
This Splatfest is going to be pretty sweet.
this game's already out. You don't have to put an ad for this out. Everyone already knows it.
The next Splatfest for the Splatoon 3 game has been confirmed.
Okay.
Okay, Squids, here's the theme. Which flavor of ice cream is best?
Do you think there's people who like obsess over this, like fucking Smash Bros. Leaks?
Splatfest will be
They're
held
like,
during the
I
date
will
shown
kill
on
myself
screen.
if the next Splatfest does not determine that chocolate is the best flavor.
These choices are delicious.
My uncle,
Guide
who
your
works at
favorite flavor to
Splatoon,
victory.
said that the next Splatfest is going to be about which ice cream is the best flavor.
Plus, get splatting in themed battles with challenges. More Splat-tastic events are on the way. Be on the
Splatoon is
lookout
great
for more
because it's a
info in
game
the
that I have
future.
never heard anyone talk about enjoying or playing competitively, but somehow it has a robust competitive league and 10 billion players. I just... Whoa! That's PLA. Is it? No. No, this is a different game. All right, where are we going?
Promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City.
I'm doing the Pog face.
Proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week.
Tim Goodman.
Yes! I was like, speaking in a Pokemon game? Gotta be Detective Pikachu. Detective Pikachu!
Part of detective work.
Quit goofing off and investigate.
So much for my coffee. Something tells
That's
me
what I'm saying!
it's just the beginning. A light roast today, huh?
Wait, so is the movie not canon? Is the Detective Pikachu movie not canon? No. Oh, he really was just a Pikachu? It wasn't his dead dad or whatever. He was just a Pikachu.
There is something the two of you must know.
So why does he talk?
Based on our deductions, the culprit is clear, isn't it? A bolt of brilliance! The name's Pikachu. And I'm what you might call a great detective.
It says
I
he's
sure
a
wish
talkative
somebody
Pikachu.
would bring me some coffee.
Me!
That was Detective Pikachu Returns.
That was Detective Pikachu Returns. Did you like that
Looks like
Detective
he
Pikachu
still loves
returned?
coffee.
In this clip,
What
Detective
cases will
Pikachu
Tim
drank
and this
coffee,
tough-talking
showing that there is a
Pikachu solve
new
together?
Detective
More info
Pikachu game
will be
in
revealed
development.
in the future.
Detective Pikachu will come out soon.
Next, please
Next,
take a look
another
at this.
commercial. Quest 64 remake! Oh, fuck. Something. Whoa. I'm in. What's going on here? Is this a fucking Luke Von Karma reference? Oh my god. Please be a sequel. Oh, we're just remaking it. Okay. We're just remaking Super Mario RPG. We're gonna make it so that all those times when like the view was off a little and you made the jump wrong are... Oh, they're literally showing the exact part I'm talking about. Oh my god. Gen up! This is classic Danny gameplay. Danny is gonna come when he sees this. This is crazy. Why? They're Luke Von Karma viewers. I swear to God, Luke Von Karma viewers rule the world. I love that Super Mario RPG has all these like lovingly crafted, interesting characters that they just never did anything with. This will be interesting. It's gonna be fun. I do like that they kept a lot of the hokey shit in. That's funny. What a weird decision. What a strange decision. I legitimately think it might be that Danny's uncle works at Konami. Pre-orders today.
Originally released
That's
on
right,
Super
we're
NES,
remaking
Super
the
Mario
Super NES
RPG
title
returns
Super Mario
with brand new
RPG.
graphics.
A remake makes the
Whether you
graphics
played
better.
the original
Here are the
game or not,
graphics. Have
why
you
not
played
take
the original?
opportunity to jump into the very first RPG
Me
in the
too.
Mario series.
Anyway,
Mr. Koizumi,
here comes a new
that
commercial.
last trailer featured Mario, but he's not the only one getting a game.
Why the fuck are these? Why are these interludes here?
Let's take a peek.
All right, we are. What the fuck?
That's right. Princess Peach will star as the main character in a brand new game.
Oh,
When she steps on this particular spot on stage,
Amiibo.
Huh? Whoa. What on earth is happening?
that's all we'll show for now. We'll share more details at a later date.
Damn.
Koizumi,
Well, sign
there's
me
actually
up
something
with a
else.
trailer like that. Oh man. Okay, let's
Visually
get back to
enhanced
Peak.
version of Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon, originally released
All right, I
on
don't-
Nintendo 3DS, is in development.
That's okay. I don't give
We
a
hope
fuck
you look
about this.
forward to seeing
So,
more of
fun
Luigi's
fact about
ghostly
Luigi's Mansion: they have an arcade machine that they have at the LGS I go to. It's the
Both
worst
games
game
will
I've ever
launch
played.
next year.
It's like this huge, ornate,
Mario,
insanely
Princess
well-crafted
Peach,
cabinet.
and Luigi.
It's fun
Looks
to
like
sit
Mario
in.
fans
There's
have a
lights
lot
and
of games
sounds.
to look
The game
forward to.
itself, awful.
details will be
Legitimately
shared in the future.
unplayably unfun.
All right,
It's
let's
so
see
funny.
some more headlines.
It is a Broke Boys reference, yes.
Become Gotham City's ultimate protector.
Markham Breaks. That game is great. You're just bad. The Luigi's Mansion arcade. No, it's not.
Much to
Coder.
discuss. I want you to know the fear that is coming. This is the beginning of the end for you, Dark Knight.
Damn.
You're all going down.
I'm gonna have to decide if I'm gonna be the. Oh, that was actually a cinematic masterpiece right there. They said you're all going down, and he went down. Did you see that?
Know how to make an entrance.
Is that fucking Harrison Ford? Is
Today is the Joker's big homecoming, and you're the guest of honor.
Soon I will command forces beyond your comprehension.
okay? So we're just getting all the Batman Arkham cities in one.
This place is dangerous. I like it.
Batman Arkham Bricks.
Gotham would be ours.
Over my dead body.
I believe that was the idea.
They're just spoiling the ending of the one with Joker in it in the fucking trailer.
Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here.
Batman Arkham Trilogy launches on Nintendo Switch this fall.
This shit gonna run at 2 FPS.
Play your cards right, mercenary.
Cards? Well,
Lead your
I didn't know
mercenaries through
cards
cursed dungeons in the lands of Gloomhaven. Your tactical prowess is all that stands
Ah.
between riches and certain death.
All right, this is one of those games where like I was like, oh, cards, and then I saw the HUD and I went, ah!
Deadly combos and bring doom upon your foes. But beware.
It's no Raid Shadow
is
Legends.
close at hand.
Jesus Christ.
Choose from 17 different mercenaries.
How is it
brave
lagging
over
in the
260
trailer?
grueling missions and master over 1,000 abilities. Hone your
Look at
deck,
that.
set up synergies, and gain every advantage to survive. Grit your teeth and earn your
I'm good.
keep when Gloomhaven launches on the Nintendo Switch system September 18th. Pre-orders for the Mercenaries and Gold Editions begin today on Nintendo eShop. Keep the dance
Yes!
party going.
I speak for everyone when I say we will be there. Just Dance is one of the most consistently good games of all time. Normies love this shit. Old people love this shit. I love this shit too. I was at a party recently where someone was like, do you want to play Just Dance? And it just like floored me. I was like, I guess so. The game's still released on the Wii. I think that's actually not true. I have the very last Just Dance for the Wii. Danny and I went on a quest to buy it during COVID, and they sold it in stores. I think they might still release on the Wii, but they're given specifically to nursing homes. Like, they're not commercially available. I think it was 2021, yeah. Just Dance 2021. Are you one of those that's randomly insane at it? Nope, I just like it.
A silent hope lies in a world without words. One day, a once peaceful realm was silenced by its king.
Dude Broly, thank you for the 5.
Seven warriors will rise. In this action RPG,
This is an anime.
these heroes bound by fate must work together to explore the abyss and find the secluded king.
However,
with its ever-changing dungeons and powerful foes,
Oh.
conquering the abyss will be no easy feat.
Regrettably,
Wield
this looks pretty
weapons like
interesting.
swords, bows, magic, and more to survive this deadly chasm. After you return to base, materials you've collected will help you cultivate resources and forge new items.
Wait,
Repeated forays into the abyss will
this
enable
is
you to
literally
grow
a
stronger
one-to-one
and
copy
dive
of Cult
deeper.
of the Lamb. What the fuck? Wait, hold up. Literally a one-to-one copy of Cult of the Lamb. No, you don't get it. There's a roguelike portion, and there's a farming portion.
And through a mysterious
What
power,
the fuck?
a voice reverberates in the hearts of the silent warriors. Why did the king
Oh,
steal
but we
the
put in an
world's
anime.
words? And what awaits the warriors in the depths of the abyss?
I love plots like this.
Silent Hope dives
The
onto
king has
Nintendo
stolen the
Switch
words.
October
What the fuck
3rd.
does that mean? That's like 50 games now?
Sparks
Really?
will fly in these
Oh, shit.
Nintendo Switch games.
I guess Cult of the Lamb copied
Cast
it.
spells and cultivate your best life in Fae Farm.
Now this looks like peak.
Make use of magic to complete tasks.
Fae
and
farm,
fend
more
off
like
mist
gay
to
farm.
dispose.
Suck
Enrich
12
your farm
cocks to
help
win the
your
gay
character
minigame. No,
flourish.
that's my version of the game.
Decorate your space to improve your stats for the day ahead.
Everybody want to be Animal
And
Crossing.
enchant your friends locally or online in 4-player co-op. Fae Farm launches as a
How
console
much you paying
exclusive
for
on
this?
Nintendo Switch September 8th.
How much you paying for
Pre-orders
this?
including an in-game bonus.
Now,
are available
let
now
me sweeten
on
the pot. You get the
Nintendo
casual
eShop.
cozy farmer outfit.
Zoom into wild racing action.
What the
with
fuck?
Hot
They didn't
Wheels
even
Unleashed
they didn't
2
even promo
Turbocharged.
anything for this. They were just like
Choose from
start
over
the trailer,
130
start the trailer. We are
vehicles
losing
and
them.
Pull off outrageous stunts to avoid obstacles. Find shortcuts.
Why do all these
and
games
knock
just look
your
like
rivals
tech?
out of the
They
way.
just look awful. They look like
Unleash your
Ichio
creativity
games.
by modifying your vehicles and building your own tracks. Race locally with friends in split-screen co-op. Plus, up to 12 players can hit the track online. Grab the wheel when this game speeds onto the Nintendo Switch system October 19th.
Okay.
Get your chassis looking
Oh my God,
classy
they're just
in
speed
Manic
running them.
Mechanics. Grab a part,
This is
fix it up,
fucking Papa's
and
Pizzeria.
toss it over.
We've had this technology for
Repair
a decade.
vehicles quickly to earn points in solo play or 4-player co-op. But watch out for treacherous pits,
This is
pesky
Wipeout.
UFOs, and other workplace hazards. Manic Mechanics launches first for consoles on Nintendo Switch July 13th.
Manic Mechanics.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
That's ableist for sure. Wait, they were making. Did you see that? They were making the submarine they got trapped in.
Sparks of Hope. Mario and
I love
friends
that they
journey
keep
to a
making
musical
DLC
planet
for the fucking Rabbids game.
filled with new areas to explore.
I know there must be
and
people
new
who like the
enemies to
Rabbids
battle.
game, but I have trouble thinking about who
What
would.
else will they find in this world of melodies?
I've also never seen 1 second of
This new
gameplay of
TLC,
Mario and
The Last
Rabbids.
Spark Hunter,
Not a single
launches
second of
later
gameplay.
Today. A demo of the main game is available now on Nintendo eShop.
No, maybe that's gameplay.
You really think you stand a chance against us?
What the fuck is this? Quest 64. Quest 64. Quest 64. Oh.
You intend to take arms against me? Very well.
It sounds the music sounds like Quest 64. Quest! It really does sound like Quest 64.
What the?
Brian.
Going to have to become a monster wrangler.
It's Monster Wrangler. God damn it. I thought it was Quest 64. What is this? This is Dragon Quest side game?
One of us.
Monster Rancher? Now, Monster Rancher actually was... Oh, it's kind of Pokemon, too. Monster Rancher was a little peak. That right there, that fighting, reminded me of, like, the Pokemon element of the Bomberman Game Boy Advance game.
The so-called hero is here.
What's his name? Hero? Got him. Please remake Quest 64.
That was Dragon Quest Monsters. The Dark
That was
Prince
not
from
Quest.
Square
Yeah,
Enix.
this is Bomberman Game Boy Advance Pokemon gameplay.
What kind of journey will you take to become the master of monster kind?
Dog, I do not
Please
want to
be on
become
the
the
lookout
master of
for
Monster
more
Kind. I
info
want to
in
play
the
Quest
future.
64.
Next, we have
Give me
more
Quest
news on a
64
certain
remake.
game with plant-like creatures.
Plant-like creatures. That's their sell for this game. This game has plant-like creatures in it. Oh! That's how you're going to intro
to the
Pikmin
Rescue Corps.
5?
As its newest recruit, you'll venture to a mysterious planet with all sorts of life forms.
Yeah, you know. Plant-like
There,
creatures.
You'll meet plant-like creatures called Pikmin. And the adorable rescue pup, Ochi. Good boy.
Dog
Should you
Pikmin!
choose to accept it, repair the damaged Rescue Corps spaceship, and save any castaways you find. All right, let's explore together.
Pikmin 4. Wait, I thought Pikmin 4 came out.
Once plucked, Pikmin are ready for action. Blow your whistle to gather them and have them follow you.
Not yet.
Throw
Well, I
your
guess
little
obviously
buds
not
at
yet. Here it
things,
is.
and they'll start working for you. Ochi will also prove to be a great canine companion.
Oh my god,
He can carry items with Pikmin. Or smash obstacles in your way. And if you need a flotation device, well, there you go. Ochi can even stand up to the wildest creatures.
If Ochi dies, if Ochi has the capacity to die, I will kill myself.
Scattered around the planet to fix the
They got a
spaceship's
SP.
radar.
They can
and
sell that for
open
a
up
crazy
new
amount of money
areas
to Coder.
Explore. Exploration isn't limited to the surface, though. Why not take the plunge underground? Here, a completely different environment awaits. Unusual contraptions. Native creatures. And even more treasures are around every corner. You might unexpectedly find some castaways, too.
This guy's dead. They are carrying a body.
Hey, wait a minute. This leafy individual just nabbed the castaway. You've got to stop him.
They have their own doggy.
For a Dandori battle. Embrace the art of Dandori by strategically issuing
Oh my
commands to your
god.
Pikmin and
It
Ochi.
fucking
Collect
Pikmin
more objects than
esports.
your opponent with
Finally!
no time limit to win.
I've wanted it for
And
so
save the
long.
castaway. By rescuing castaways,
I'm going pro in
you'll be
Pikmin
able to do
esports. It's
more
basically
activities back at
StarCraft,
base
right?
camp, which is right next
Functionally
to your
exactly
spaceship.
the same.
Train Ochi and teach him new skills. Or build new equipment and items to help make exploration
This is
more
kind of
manageable.
dog propaganda, but I'm okay with it.
For the first time in the Pikmin series, you can eventually set out for night expeditions. But there's a catch.
It breaks
Nightfall
the
sends
switch.
creatures into a frenzy, so stay alert. Thankfully, you'll come across the new glow Pikmin, which only appear at night. Find luminals that produce valuable glow sap. These mounds also attract various wildlife, so use glow Pikmin to drive them away and protect the luminals.
Oh, kill him!
Many more surprises await on this uncharted planet. But with the Pikmin and Ochi by your side, no challenge is too big or too small. Pikmin 4.
I speak for everyone when I say we will be there.
In past Pikmin games, you had to return to your spaceship before sundown. However, in this latest
I love
entry,
that they
you can now
literally just
venture
repeat
out
what's
at
in the
night.
trailer. It's so funny.
We hope you can lead the Pikmin on your expedition.
We have even more Pikmin news to share. HD versions of the first two Pikmin games, originally released on Nintendo GameCube, will launch on Nintendo eShop later today.
Shigai, thank you for the 25. Starting my quest to spend as
ahead
much
of the
as you I
game's
have on
release,
Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
a
Thanks for
demo of
all
Pikmin 4
the
will
amazing
be available
content.
on
I appreciate
Nintendo
it.
eShop on June 28th. The demo can be enjoyed even if you've never played a game in the Pikmin series before, so we hope you'll try it out when it releases.
Okay.
Okay, let's see a few more headlines.
The renowned series of
It's
stealth
me,
action
Snake.
games is infiltrating Nintendo Switch as Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1.
Okay,
This
I appreciate
compilation
it.
includes Metal Gear Solid, infiltrate and regain control of Shadow Moses Island. Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty, locate and retrieve a deadly amphibious weapon. Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater, survive the jungle and
snake.
confront your former mentor. You can also enjoy the games that started the series, Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, Solid Snake, as well as the NES versions of both Metal Gear and Snake's Revenge.
Wow.
This compilation also contains the first Metal Gear Solid digital graphic novel and its sequel.
Oh, okay. They're like, listen, we're just throwing anything we have in here.
Screenplay books and master books
You-
with story and
you-
character info.
We're
strategy
gonna
guides
just
for
try and
each
figure
game,
out this plot,
and
please.
a digital soundtrack. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 launches on Nintendo
Thanks,
Switch
Konami.
October 24th. Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop. The first 3 Metal Gear Solid games will also be available separately on Nintendo eShop. It's time to survive. Steel Thyself. Vampire Survivors is coming to Nintendo Switch.
What
Do you
the
have what it
fuck
takes
is
to
this
survive a
game?
30-minute onslaught of monsters? Stay on the move to avoid enemies and attack automatically with your weapons. Seems easy at first, right?
This
But swarms of increasingly
so
stronger
weird.
monsters
I've never
will
seen a
appear
game
the
look
longer
so
you
bad,
survive.
but at the same time be like,
Getting
I know
treasure
this is
chests from
peak. I can
defeated
just
enemies,
feel its peak in
or
my
by
bones.
leveling up. You'll acquire weapons and upgrades for your character.
It really
So
looks
shape
like
them
shit,
as
but
you
I
see
can
fit.
tell in my soul
Plus, up to 4 players
that it's
can now
peak.
play together in couch co-op. What other horrors lie in store? Find out when Vampire Survivors launches on the Nintendo Switch system, August 17th.
I might play this.
Music and pigeons? Sounds pretty cool.
It's an idle game.
You're a pigeon. Yeah, you heard that right.
I am no longer interested.
Play online in this rhythm battle
You're a
royale
pigeon.
and aim to be the
Yeah,
last bird
that
standing.
happened.
Up to 30 players can ruffle each other's feathers in musical minigames. Copy
Wait,
the
so
leader's actions
what's
perfectly
the
in
play here?
Yes, Commander.
Reproduce.
Fire a
Christ.
slingshot to play music in First Piano Shooter. Race and fly to the rhythm in To the Sky, and more. With over 20 minigames,
So the concept
you're in
is
for
they
an
watched that
impeccably
one
good time.
like viral YouTube video
Get ready to shake those
by
pigeon tails when
Keke
Headbangers
Flipnote.
Rhythm Royale bops its way onto
And they were
Nintendo
like, how can
Switch
we monetize
October
this?
31st.
Yes.
Ready, set, yo!
Oh
Penny is
yeah.
on the run, entangled in a chaotic audition that veered way off script. She's managed to make some powerful enemies and a newly animated friend. In this 3D platforming adventure from the team behind Sonic Mania, you'll explore the bright and colorful world of
What parts
Macaroon.
of the team behind
And
Sonic
Penny
Mania?
and Yo-Yo escape the clutches of the grouchy Emperor Eddie. Perform stylish acrobatic tricks to avoid Eddie's massive horde of pushy penguins. And power up Yo-Yo to protect Penny from
All right, this-
foul play. You can also
This looks
put your
all right.
speedrunning skills to the test in time attack mode to unlock special items, complete secret stages, and more. This is your big break, after all. Take the stage
This
when
could be
Penny's
good.
Big Breakaway launches on Nintendo Switch early next year. Rev up for Wave 5.
How many times are they gonna release Mario
A
Kart
brand
8?
new course is racing into Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC. Introducing Squeaky Clean Sprint. More characters are also being
Take a
added.
shower.
From Mario
We have
Kart
the big
Double Dash,
piranha.
PD Piranha. From Mario
We have
Kart
the
7,
Wiggler.
Wiggler.
But you should probably just call him Wiggla.
And from Mario Kart
Oh,
Tour,
Kamek wasn't in already?
Wave 5 of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass DLC for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game zooms
How many
onto
DLCs
Nintendo
do you have
Switch
to
this
release before you
summer.
just make a new game? I mean,
Active
5
Nintendo
has got to
Switch
be up
Online
there.
Plus expansion pack members can enjoy this DLC at no additional cost. The DLC can also be purchased on its own.
It is a 15-year-old game. That's not true.
2 worlds, 1 fateful encounter. A remake of the second Star Ocean game, complete with new graphics that fuse 2D and
This is
3D,
another one of these
is on the
games
way.
that I know that there are some
After a
people who
mission
like
goes wrong,
have a
Federation
tattoo from
Officer
Star
Claude
Ocean and
is
they're like,
stranded
no,
on an
Star Ocean
undeveloped
changed my
planet.
life, but
There, he meets
it's just
Rena, who
you
possesses
could not
mystical
pay me to care
powers.
about this game.
Was it fate or mere coincidence?
Oh, and apparently they're all in my
Soon
chat.
After, the two get entangled in a sinister plot within the galaxy. In this science fantasy RPG, select either Claude or Reyna as your hero and play through the story from their perspective. You'll also meet over a dozen potential allies from all walks of life.
Over a dozen?
During your adventure,
That's as many as
the hero
13.
you chose and the decisions you make will have an impact on who can be recruited to your cause.
The enemy, is it?
Battles take place in real time, and skills can be performed with a single button.
I've never seen gameplay like this.
New combat features in this remake include stunning enemies with chain attacks. And having allies not in your current party unleash follow-up attacks, letting you map out strategic battles in your favor. As you search for a way home, an ancient prophecy will unfold and your destiny will be awakened. Save the planet in Star Ocean: The Second Story R, launching on Nintendo
Of course
Switch.
it's got some kind of
November
fucking
2nd.
weird name. Star Ocean, The Second Story.
It's time to move it.
Let's
Wario
go.
style. Get ready for more micro game mayhem in the latest WarioWare game.
Okay.
Hold 2 Joy-Con controllers, then action.
Oh, no.
Move your body to take on a flurry of lightning-fast micro games. What you do and how you move depends on the micro
Oh,
game. React
no.
quickly with the right movement, and you'll be on the road to victory.
Excellent!
If you've got 2 pairs of controllers, play with a friend in local co-op. Sync up your actions to beat each micro game. Plus, up to 4 players can live it up across various minigames in party mode. For example, this dicey board game is going to keep you on your toes. Get your body moving in over 200 lightning-fast micro games. In WarioWare,
Maybe.
Move It.
We'll see.
Launching on the Nintendo Switch system.
It's
November
finally
3rd.
Wario Party.
Pre-orders begin today on Nintendo eShop.
I am moving it, like in the game
Why aren't you
WarioWare
saying
Move It,
anything?
which you just saw.
He was so into it, I didn't want to interrupt. Anyway, this is the latest WarioWare game. You'll use your entire body to strike different poses.
You'll use your
and
fat
complete
dumpy.
microgames. We have a few more things to share.
Families can join the fun at Nintendo Live
Oh,
2023.
but you got to go to Seattle.
Play games, enjoy live performances, take photos with some of your favorite characters, and more. Plus, cheer on your favorite players in 2 championships. Eligible attendees can also compete in on-site tournaments. and
How are you feeling that the
participate in a
subathon
last
is ending
chance
soon? Feeling
qualifier.
good.
This
We can get it done
all-ages
today if we all
celebration
work
is
together.
free and will take place September 1st through 4th in Seattle, Washington. Registration for Nintendo Live 2023 ends June 22nd. Head over to the official website and enter the random drawing for a chance to receive tickets. PAX West badge holders interested in attending can visit the official PAX West website for more details. Those not selected will have another chance to attend with the 3 Challenge Cups this summer. The top 10 players from each will get tickets. Please visit the official website for more details. See you there!
A vast number of players are enjoying their time in Hyrule in The Legend of Zelda.
What if
Tears
they
of
were
the
like,
Kingdom, which
feedback
released
has
last
let us
month.
know that Tears of the Kingdom sucks.
Thank you
One
all very
Peeps
much.
Yu-Gi-Oh, our chief playtester. Wait, that's literally what they were like.
An amiibo
Breath of
figure
the
Link in
Wild
game
2 is
was
good.
released to coincide with
Oh
the
no,
game's launch.
we have a toy.
New amiibo of Zelda and Ganondorf are planned to be
So
released this
fucking
holiday. We hope you're looking forward to them. Okay, this next segment will be our last announcement. Please
we
take a
got?
look.
All right, this is the one that's going to be hype. Okay.
Onward and upward.
Okay. All right, it's Mario. Yeah. This is interesting. There They're all brainstorming. What would a Mario game that's fun to look at look like? Oh, what the fuck? What's going on here? Whoa, this reminds me of Mario on drugs, Dorkly Flash. Okay, game's peak. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. Everything so far that they have shown looks really fun. Really cute and funny. I like the talking flowers. Daisy's in it. That guy's in it. Intercontinental ballistic missile is in it. Oh my god, it's coming out in like 2 months. Oh.
Whoa, Zowie!
Yo!
Well then.
Persona Mario!
That was the brand new 2D side-scrolling Mario game, Super Mario Bros. Wonder. When you touch a Wonder Flower, expect the unexpected. The ground could start moving, or you might turn into something different, for example.
There were also flowers talking. Daisy is playable. And Mario became an elephant at the end. A lot of things happened. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
This looks so fun.
That's all
This
for
is like
today's
if
Nintendo Direct.
they played Undertale and they were
Thank
like,
you for watching.
every time that game breaks convention is the funniest thing ever. So we'll just make a game where that's all you do. Daisy is playable. All right, ready? Here's the secret last one. Ready? Here we go. Metroid Prime 5. Ready? Here we go. Metroid Prime 5 right now. Metroid Prime 5. Come on, let's go. Silk Song will be releasing today. Among Us 2, exactly. This is just a Sam thumbnail.
We got a Guido.
A Guido.
Not enough time. Oh my god! No way he conceded on 0! Oh my god! I so lost that game! Oh my god! I was like, I lost the game because of it, and he scooped at 0! There's no way! Oh my god, bro. Freest win of the century! Oh man! No way he's gonna see that clip and he's gonna be pissed, bro. He's gonna be pissed!
All right, okay. You can all leave now. We're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! 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 Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bing ding 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 bang bada bang bang bada bang bada bang. When are we doing Twitter thread? Oh, let's do Twitter thread. Thank God. Whew. We almost had to play Yu-Gi-Oh. All right, let's do Twitter thread instead. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka, actually let me move it over just a little bit. Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, back with another Twitter thread. As you can see, we are live right now on the subathon. We've got just about an hour left, so it's possible by the end of this segment, it'll be over. Today we are talking about mirror matches. One of Yu-Gi-Oh's selling points is its varied deck types, but sometimes you sit across the table from someone on the exact same deck that you are playing. Frequently, these decks take advantage of gaps in the metagame, so when you sit across the table from someone on a similar strategy, it ends up in a game that is not particularly interesting. I'm asking you for the worst mirror matches of all time, and I'm beginning with Dark World. Dark World was an incredibly playable deck for a long time, and unfortunately, if you ever sat down across from another Dark World player, it sucked ass. That's because a significant amount of good Dark World cards, especially in the past, were things like Dark World Dealings, which let both players discard a card and draw a card. Except, because Dark World Dealings is your effect, an opponent on Dark World would get the bonus effects of Dark Worlds, meaning that a lot of Dark World games boiled down to staring at your opponent and begging them to make the first move so the pair of you could start playing. Let's see what you've come up with in the comments. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, I'm queuing it up, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't stay awake. Okay, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Okay, see you in a little bit. Papa Picosa, thank you for the 10. Use this to buy Vampire Survivors and DLC on Steam. You'll enjoy it. I will if we get to a point I don't have anything planned. Meaningless Tip, thank you for the gifty.
We got a Guido.
A Guido. I swear to God, we better make it to 3 p.m. There's an hour on the clock. It's 11 a.m. We're not making it to 3. We love casting spells. Really just Jamer, thank you for the 10 gifties. And Hush Now, John, thank you for the 5.
We got a Guido.
Okay, let's see what we got here. The Strict 9, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Incredible name. That's such a good name.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
I remember in early 2014, I found myself in a Final Countdown stall mirror. It boiled down to who drew the limited card first, while the other person turboed out Ghost Trick Doulahands with bricked Battle Faders and Swift Scarecrows. Agony. Legitimate agony. But I've been in matches like this a number of times. In fact, there's a bunch of history of Yu-Gi-Oh matches that are like Final Countdown versus Exodia, where we are just staring at each other. Big sad we definitely won't make it to my payday. What day is your payday? Friday? Yeah, we ain't making it. Doug says, I've fortunately dodged it all these years, but I have to imagine the FA mirror is a nightmare in physical play. Unfortunately for Doug, I have not dodged it. FA was one of the most playable things in progression playoffs when the FAs were released, which meant that we had to do it. Now, keep in mind that Dueling Book allows you to put counters on your cards to keep track of their levels, but in paper play you can't, because as Doug points out later in this thread, the FAs don't say put counters on this card, they say the level changes. You literally just have to remember what level they are. I think maybe you can write it down on a piece of paper, but like imagine staring at a piece of paper that's just like 13, cross out 14, cross out 15, cross out 16, and being like, what the fuck does this mean? Why even design a card like this? Dyer says 95 turn LCS paleo mirrors. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Thank you for the 5 gifties. Hard Johnson 92. If we make it to Friday, I'm co-commentating one of these. It'll be good. Coder has a great one. The Plunder Mirror is actually really interesting, provided neither player plays Emblem. If one player plays it, they are so heavily favored in the mirror because you can equip it to any plunder, meaning you yoink your opponent's monster to make your own. I'll push back on this a little bit. The Plunder Mirror is not particularly interesting absent Emblem, because you only ever commit water monsters to the board. Sure, you could, on your own terms, synchro off for something like a Bran, but that enables your opponent to use their cards to go into a fire, so why would you? In my experience, it's just Blackbeards looking at each other. Yar, they think 2 kings can't exist at the same time. Nerd Factor says, I'm a stupid baby who doesn't understand how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I literally can't enjoy this game if I'm not making 45 negates playing solitaire. That's a strange thing to post. Abyss says, I can tell you right now, so many decks don't have hell mirror matches. Wait, I can tell you right now, so many decks that don't... Abyss says, I can tell you right now, so many decks don't... What? So many decks don't play have hell mirror matches. I think it's supposed to be so many decks we don't play. Did you know Amazonas doesn't have any monster removal via card effects? If you both have Queen, you're just in hell. That's a lie. Right? Isn't Amazonas Onslaught the Queen out? Listen, I had to play a lot of the Amazonas Mirror. I played Duel Links. They have like 3. Yeah, and they're all searchable by Princess. No. Nathan says Psyframe Mirror is all about who drew more gamma. I came back to the game after a while of not playing just for one regional in 2018. Did poorly, but I ended up facing the only other Psyframe player there. You literally just stare at each other. You stare at each other, and then when you have like 3 gammas in hand, you're like, all right, I guess I'll commit. It's not even you can like tribute summon Driver and start attacking, because they have Psyframes to stop you from attacking, and you can't set the fucking Psyframes to tribute. Another Coder banger. First person to draw Megalo Smasher wins. Goal of the mirror. Activate no cards. Awful stuff. Mega disagree once again. This is a wild mirror, because what ends up happening is one player activates Pacifists, right? And then you pass. The other player has to activate Pacifists, or they are going to lose once the opponent finds a normal monster. Once they do that, in a new chain, Pacifist activates. Once they do that in a new chain, their Pacifist activates. Then the other Pacifist activates to search. Then your Pacifist activates to search. So if you can retain activation of your Pacifist until you already have something like a battle in hand, you can get into a lot of very crazy wars over the field spell. I mean, it's a different type of Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure, but it's not like you're not activating anything. I guess, theoretically, if one player activates Pacifist, you can just pass until you find Megalo Smasher and then attack 4 times, but what if they find Megalo Smasher? And they're going to have an infinitely higher capacity to do so because they get to activate Duality and Prosperity, right? I played a decent amount of Geist Mirrors back in the day, and it's not that bad, but most games also just come down to, you found Protocol? Congratulations. Proceed to game 2. Inner Crescent says Numerons. Inner Crescent is a Numeron 1 trick, by the way. They topped a regional with this like last week. The fact that you can't OTK without your opponent controlling a monster just means you are both passing until the other player gets impatient and summons Megaclops. Then they lose because they can just kaiju over it and win. There's really nothing else you can do. Can you just Sunya burn? Goki. Oh my god, wait, hold up. We have an actual deck. Alert, alert, actual playable deck alert. There was so little skill in it. First to lock out your opponent wins. There's a reason a fair amount of people quit during this time. Absolutely correct. The Goki mirror during that Nationals format was miserable. The deck did not play a ton of non-engine because it didn't have to, and as a result, it just like really the mirror was legitimately die roll .turbo. Trap Tricks pre-structure deck. Who was playing that? This mirror was so bad that You in History didn't feature it in History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa. Did I say History instead of SEMO? It's early. This mirror was fine. It was not that bad. I've only experienced it once, but the Valence mirror is one of the most nightmarishly complex games I've ever experienced. Both decks are playing 5D chess to manipulate card placements and columns, and both can take full advantage of the field spells and move effects. I am not interested in playing 4D Valence gameplay. Absolutely love this deck, but oh my god, is the mirror match a slog. I've had 2 Melfi mirror matches in my life. They took years off my life each time. Another Prague playoff banger. I think we probably should have just banned the Melfis because the games they produced were so greasy. There was so much meat to them. It was literally just like, I don't want to activate Wally because it'll activate your Wally. I remember playing Cloudians with someone on YGO Pro. It was a mirror. We both got 5 monsters out and didn't have extra deck. We both had 2 to 3 Squall out. We just sat there doing nothing for multiple turns until I drew Updraft and did 17,000. Updraft is reciprocal. Midnight Dreams said, lots of Pepe matches decided by whoever resolved the Wavering Eye's 4th effect. It better be you opening multiple copies along with Damage Juggler. Yeah, this was one of the... The Pepe mirror, in my opinion, is not as bad as people pretend it is. There is actually a significant amount of decision-making that does impact the outcome of the games, and the deck has so much extension, it can usually play through most boards, but Wavering Eyes specifically is such an unbelievable, unfun card. It's like, you activate Wavering Eyes, your opponent chains Wavering Eyes, you chain Wavering Eyes, they chain Perform Age Damage Juggler, and you just like, oh my god, so fucking unfun. Draw the Out personified. If 2 of these are face up on both, if 2 of these are face up, both fields are now literally Brazil, and no one can move. Whoever summons Diablosis wins. Real ones will remember. Old tunes could not direct attack if the opponent controls a tune and force you to attack that monster. After the release of Toon Kingdom, but presumably before modern tune support, every single mirror would take 3,000 years to complete because of the protection of it. That, God, I really did not know that. I'm learning much today, and I hate all of it. It's like American history class all over again. I did not know this. Thanks, Wolt. Banger post, Oomphy. Flu has a notoriously bad mirror. We haven't heard it yet, but have you ever seen a UA mirror? Both decks just sit on this asshole with penalty box because the deck cannot play through a negate. I don't believe that. What the fuck? There are literally like 7 Flower Guardian players on the planet. Definitely far from the worst, but one of the most fun times I ever had was Dream Mirror. Once both field spells were out, it was whoever could outmaneuver the other one with tributes, especially if we had Recap, which shuffles back into the deck. Chaos Incarnate, but fun. I think there's a different Metaphys one down here that I'm going to use. One of the worst parts of the 2013 Spellbook mirror, says Halfmiss, was Judgment itself. The card counts both players' spells. So in the mirror, it not only made you go plus a billion, it was also maxi. Made for really frustrating gameplay. Oh no. I was like, well, Spellbook of Judgment being a quick play doesn't impact much, does it? Crimson Phoenix says, when you're immune to your own traps, it just means the mirrors drag and turn into Xyz's beatdown. Thank God for access code talker. The last time I'll say that sentence. Yeah, we did this.
We got a
Agito. I love Paleo as a deck, but oh my god, it is the slowest, most miserable mirror I have ever had to suffer through. I understand the skill to it, but it ain't a skill I find fun or interesting, and often boils down to whoever does anything first loses. Really disagree with that second part. I don't think it boils down to whoever does anything first loses. It is a very skill-intensive mirror, but it is also very slow. Duel Links answer. During the 2018 meta, Alien was one of two best decks in this format. You might think that this person is trolling. They are not. It was Aliens with exactly this piece of modern support A-cell recombination device. Being a strategy that relies on reducing face-up monsters' attack with A counters, 300 per counter per monster onto either field, the best strategy was setting everything so they can't put counters on it, and then going to deck out. That is regrettably correct. This deck was so cool in Duel Links, by the way. It was really fantastic. I miss when Duel Links was just like dog shit ass archetype with one piece of legacy support. Amazonas, Alien, some other third one. Oh no, another FA answer. Fun fact, Madolche's Chateau is reciprocal, huh? And Madolche cannot out Glass Souffle in defense. Easily Runic, especially if neither player is playing a hybrid variant with Furhire or something. Runic relies on your opponent to play the game, so if both players sit on Fountain and pass, it's going to be a long day. Fun fact about this one. That is true, first of all, but it's actually not a mirror problem. It's any duelist problem. The Runic Stun variant can be slowed down by just refusing to play the game until you have enough stuff that your opponent is forced to negate every single thing. And since all the Runic spells are hard once per turn, maybe it works. There's actually, I think, only 1 or 2 Runic spells you can activate on an empty board state, and it's like Slumber and Tip. Golden Droplet if they're on it. Otherwise, you just have to summon your own fusion and hope for the best. You can't activate Slumber on an empty board. Your opponent's empty board. You know what I meant. Master Duel answer. Adamantipator mirrors are absolute garbage. That's not a Master Duel answer. We lived through that format. The Magispector mirror is rough. Neither player can target the other monsters with card effects, so all the removal spells do fuck all, except for Magispector Tempest, which, for all intents and purposes, just wins you the game. It's a race to see who gets to it. Sounds really enjoyable. We have found a flu answer. I've never been more bored and frustrated than watching a flu mirror. It feels like the tier mirror if everything ended on a floodgate that is entirely irrelevant to the matchup. Okay, so that is actually a pretty funny description of it, but I think the flu mirror is actually not terribly unfun. The flu Wanderees in the banish zone trigger when any Winged Beast is normal summoned, meaning that you can use them to chain block your opponent, chain blocking your chain blocking, so they get pretty ridiculous pretty early. The fun thing to do in the mirror is if you have access to unexplored winds, you can assemble your chain in such a way. If you have access to unexplored winds, you can assemble your chain in such a way that you tribute your opponent's little birds before they have the ability to activate their effect, and you can stop their summon chain there. That's the only way that the mirror ever gets resolved. Agido. Had a Time Lord mirror match when Battles of Legend dropped. Just summoning the Time Lords, cucking each other with kaijus, and then flipping purple cards. I never want to experience this again. Sure. Hero mirrors are fun, but when both players are running Super Poly at 3 and a couple of targets, it becomes a duel of take a shot whenever somebody uses Super Poly. Yeah, the fact that Super Poly is already okay in Hero because they have all the different attribute heroes means that this does happen pretty frequently when you sit across the table from another hero player, and it's never a good time. Ninjas. Oh, I'm not familiar with this one. One of the worst mirror matches I've ever played, stemming almost completely from the fact that Ninjutsu Art of Dancing Leaves can target either player's face-down monsters or ninja monsters. Oh. It's just a constant game of who can blank someone's Dancing Leaves first. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. Fat Guy Streaming, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. If you didn't go and dodged in chat, as simple as that. Chat says it gets worse. Kagero can trigger off your opponent targeting their own ninjas. Stop printing cards like this! Early Gladiator Beast mirrors were tricky because so many battle phase tricks worked for both players, like Waboku, yeah. So you'd be playing around enemy tag-ins while waiting for Test Tiger. The Gladiator Beast mirror was just one of the most frustrating things you could experience, and I'm so glad that we got battle traps that actually do something instead of, like, Waboku. I feel like I play this mirror at every event I go to, and it's just agonizing, especially if both players are on furniture. Neither player wants to trigger the opponent's lady with their own traps, how that interacts with Lovely, the field spell pops. Blech. Getting a lot of the same ones here. No, I disagree. Double Umi control. The main win condition doesn't work. Started with Stealth Kragan like he knew or something. Matches took ages and was basically just me stalling long enough to get called by so his Kragan didn't float. Not fun. Here we go. Cyber Dragon is probably objectively the worst. You either don't make a board so it doesn't get contact fused and get OTK'd, or you do make a board and you get OTK because it got contact fused. Whoever got to go second game one literally won the entire match. Yeah, the existence of Mega Fleet and the existence of Fortress Dragon really complicate this one. Fuck you. The only thing that matters is who got lucky with the mills. Die. Oh. The stars align perfectly to make me play a Malefic mirror once. Pray that you're the one to get to summon a Malefic because the restriction hits both players once a Malefic is on the field. There can only be one Malefic monster. Oh. I did not know these were floodgates. I know, Painters is insane. Huh. The field spell made the Dino structure deck mirror a nightmare and super one-sided, whoever was able to see it. Lost World is such a funny card to play against an opponent who is on Dinosaur. It is comedy. Boy, do I love all monsters being unaffected by trap holes or all traps in a deck where you run a lot of trap holes and other traps. It basically becomes a game of who makes Rafflesia first. 2 Cardian players. They have found each other. If you go second into a Mech Knight player that managed to make a board going first, there's a good chance you're on a one-way trip to Loserville. No, I wanted someone to talk about Mech Knight, but it doesn't really exist anymore in the same capacity. I like the Eldritch Mirror. Imagine 2 duelist bees sitting across the table from one another, unable to do anything against their unaffected Dark Magician because both of them aren't playing any good cards, only for one of them to activate Secret Village. They deserve it. Hey, 2-2-2-2. Subterra Final Battle affects Subterra monsters on either field, which makes it an absolutely hilarious piece of disruption, but also an absolutely miserable way to stall out the mirror match. Pass turn. Pass turn. Pass turn. This has gotten a lot better as we've gotten links that can be made with one monster, so you can make the zone under the link monster viable, provided you've got a spell in hand. But for a long time, the Mech Knight Mirror was just stare. The battle phase is absolutely horrendous if both players have Thundery Canvas, and it feels like the game state never The battle phase is absolutely horrendous if both players have Thundery Canvas, and it feels like the game state never advances once both players have their board set up. The Weather Painter is one of the biggest get the ball rolling style decks of all time, and it's really easy to get the ball rolling and really hard to close out games. I don't know, what do you do? Heartland Draco? Luckily, it practically never happens, but Ghost Trick. A lot of their cards assume your opponent will try to attack or won't want their monsters face down or won't be playing Ghost Tricks. Also, managing multiple of the field spells is hell on earth. Very true. It also doesn't help that the field spells look the exact same. Like, it's pretty similar art in both of these. They couldn't have done something else. I've played this a couple of times, and every single time it's been just disastrous. The tank art is just legit flipped. No, it's a completely different art. Isn't that crazy? Oh, unless you mean Jiangxi, in which case, no, it's still a different art. The Frank art, it's similar. Yeah, it is not a flip. They redrew it, but made it look almost exactly the same. Wow, people are pretty... They know what they want on this one, I'll say that. It's far more skillful than the tier mirror. No, Zoo's great. You'd think the archetype filled with racers would enjoy the race to having lower life points. The new support helps a little, but the Gold Pride mirror is so incredibly coin-flipped there really isn't much to say about it. A couple of people in this thread have been echoing similar sentiments, mostly due to Psychic and Punisher. What a fun card. Great format, fun deck. I'm sorry, whose fucking turn was it again? This was a great format. This is a fun deck. I love that the argument against the Tearlament mirror is like, no, they're doing too much Yu-Gi-Oh! They have to do less Yu-Gi-Oh! Although it's my all-time favorite deck, the Draco Mirror was painful. If you won the dice roll and went first, you lost, as your opponent plussed from popping your cards. Very true. Yeah, giving your opponent something to hit with stuff like the Graveyard effect of True Draco Phoenix and True Draco Heritage was a quick way to an L. So this mirror was disastrous. Metaltron 13 best card for mirror. Regrettably correct. Apparently, two guys at German Nationals played a Mikanko mirror at one of the top tables and managed to OTK each other at the same time. Huh? How does that happen? This is the same post. I think we've got enough. Between the release of the structure deck up until the release of Dark Neostorm, Salamangreat was incredibly popular as it was cheap compared to Striker or True Draco. Striker or Thunder Dragon, rather. It was also the only viable time to play this, a searchable Super Poly. Fusion of Fire is exactly Super Poly against Salamangreat, and damn is it a good card. This saw a ton of play really early in Salamangreat's lifespan. Rotation reference!
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Skipping through a significant amount of these that we've already do or I disagree with. Huh. All right, well, I think we pretty much got all of them. Okay. You know, there are times when I'm not actually sure if Konami realizes that two people are allowed to play the same deck against each other. Thankfully, for every one of these terrible mirrors, we have a really, really good one. And it's mostly the same good one over and over again. It's Tearlament, folks. See you next week. All right, Dyer. No one mentioned Paleo. Yes, they did. All right, I'm going to take a doo-doo, poo-poo, caca, and I'm going to throw on a video while I do it, and then we'll come back. And then Doug and I are going to be doing something. Let me show off Farfa. No, let's do French and German now.
Hey guys, so we've had a couple weekends worth of high-level Yu-Gi-Oh events since the ban list came into effect. So as usual, I wanted to take the time to map out some of the most played hand traps and staples among the topping lists from these events, this time focusing on German and French nationals. And so before I continue, big thanks to my sponsors, links and discount codes for Yu-Gi-Oh supplies below. Now, speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh supplies, Dragon Shield is doing this really amazing giveaway, so definitely make sure to check this out. I'll put the link down in the description below, and I'm sure you've seen this with some of the other content creators already, but keep in mind these are actually all separate giveaways, so the more you enter, the more chances you have to win, so a big thanks to Dragon Shield for their generosity. I also wanted to shout out some of these amazing Yu-Gi-Oh resources that you should definitely follow and check out in terms of, topping results, and that's the Card Launcher Store, as well as Ready for Duel, and also YGO Pro Deck. And there's also other individuals who are compiling spreadsheets, for example, for these regional tops as well, such as TSP YGO, Lampy YGO, as well as Ivan, so I'll certainly link all of those down below as well. And so in terms of the deck lists that were included for this video, of course, I'm sort of basing on whatever was publicly available, and I also decided to just focus on German and French nationals. I know there were a lot of regional events the last couple weekends as well, but I sort of figured, that's way too many deck lists for me to have to go through individually, but also, these events are really, really high level, and they also had a pretty big sample size as well, so we managed to find 41 deck lists. This is sort of how the pie chart looked like. It's obviously not perfect. If we had all of the deck lists available, the pie chart probably slightly would have looked different. For example, I'm seeing that there's not much Labyrinth here in terms of what's included, but we do have Cashier and Sprite, which are right now probably the most played decks anyways. So in terms of an overview of the hand trap data, so median was 6, so this is actually quite the nosedive from the 11 we saw when I did this last month, but that makes sense, right? Because last month was when Super Heavy Samurai and Pearly were of course tier 1, and in particular for Super Heavy Samurai, not only did they play a lot of hand traps, it was also because they kind of had no choice, because they can't really play your traditional spawn traps, and also because of the type of board that they make, it also forced other decks to play a lot of hand traps as well, which really skyrocketed that median count. I mean, 11 hand traps in the median is actually quite high historically speaking from the years that I've been doing these analysis. But in terms of the side, it went slightly higher than last time. It was around 4 last month, I believe, and now it's 5. And so I guess it got a little bit more delegated to the side, but overall pretty similar historically. Now in terms of going second board breakers, this certainly did bump up a little bit. It was around 3, I believe, in the main last month, but now median of 5. So definitely a shift towards more board breakers and hand traps this month compared to last month. Now typically I do find even within the same format, this kind of flips back and forth sometimes. In one YCS there might be a lot of hand traps played, and the next YCS there might be a lot less, and everyone just focuses on board breakers, and so it kind of flips back and forth. It's definitely has a trend in that regard. In terms of the side, it was 6 board breakers in the side, which has actually been quite similar compared to last month, as well as the few formats prior to that as well. So if we cover some of the most played hand traps as usual, let's cover the top 10, and Ash is back to number 1. Last format was actually Droll, which again, probably not surprising because Super Heavy Samurai was just insane, and you really needed the Droll to be able to stop them from preventing to make a board, because once they make that board, it was kind of impossible to win. And another hand trap that you're not going to really see here anymore is of course Gamma, because of that limit. But anyways, Ash very strong against certain matchups, let's say like Branded and Labyrinth. Those are the really obvious ones. Against Sprite, of course, hitting or preventing Gigantic's kind of nice, but at the same time I do find when we're in a format where Talents is very popular, which you will see later in this video, Ash can be kind of a little problematic too, because if it's again in a matchup where it's not that amazing and you Ash them and now they Talents you and rip another card out of your hand, you do kind of get punished. So I do think that it's great against certain matchups, but against some other ones it's a little questionable and has usually been considered as low impact. And then we have Imperm, which for the most part is always reliably high. Even in that tier format, this was at least one of the more traditional hand traps that still saw play. The only time where I think I saw Imperm where it kind of sort of completely disappeared in play was during that format where, for example, Virtual World was tier 1 with VFD, and also Eldritch was in that format at the same time, so which, Imperm was not that great against. But at the same time, even now, it is pretty strong, right? Of course, against, there's a lot of Sprite now, and that this is always strong. Again, plays around Talents, which is a nice bonus. Even against Branded, it's kind of funny a lot of times where, oh, maybe I shouldn't say a lot, but there's definitely a handful of times where, the Branded player is going to pass on a little bit just because that Imperm was actually that deadly. Of course, if they have lost, then it just becomes a completely different situation if they also have Branded Fusion on top of that. Against Labyrinth, obviously not great either. And against Vanquish Soul, another new meta contender now, it's not amazing just because they can tag out if you were to try to hit their main deck monsters, which we really shouldn't bother. Against the Link on your turn, can be at least relevant. And then we have Bestials and a Rise of Bestials again.
Hello.
Good morning, sir.
How's it going? Sorry, I've like double booked the last 2 weeks of stuff. It is just, I gotta get better. I gotta get a calendar app. Do you have a calendar app that's good?
I use Google Calendar.
It takes so many fucking button presses to add stuff to the calendar.
Oh, whoa. When I say I use Google Calendar, I mean...
You mean Rebecca does.
Rebecca puts what I tell her to put in Google Calendar.
Yeah. No, it
comes up on my watch. It's nice.
Yeah, see, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Okay, let me pull this up. Man, so I will tell you that this format really, I feel like, is good for getting like content. Like, I know that you've been kind of spectating the last two that Danny and I have done, so you've seen some of the shenanigans, but I don't know what it is about these packs that give you the wackiest matchups, but they are really funny. Yeah.
That is. I'm very excited. I do have to ask, do you have the commenters thing? Like up?
Okay. Yeah. So I had a hard time getting comments. But I do have an MBT quiz for you that's a little game show of questions.
Okay. Do you want to do that, and then when we meet back up, do you want to do the legacy pack? Because I have a thing at noon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I have a thing at noon.
Since when?
Well, it's not on the schedule, but I thought we were gonna do this at 11, and then break at noon, and then come back at 1.
What would I have done in that 1 hour on stream?
Oh, I didn't know you were streaming. I was like lunch.
Okay, that's fair. What day is it? Isn't the 21st?
Hold up, let me make sure.
Doesn't it say 11 a.m., 1 p.m.? Well, you said it wasn't on the thing. Okay, that's fair. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. 11 a.m., 1 p.m. This thing wouldn't take 2 hours. I got it. Yeah, we can do that.
Sorry, my bad.
No,
I should have communicated this more with you.
You're fine.
I was looking at it and I was like, it is weird that I booked Doug and then we left and then I booked Doug again an hour later. That's kind of strange. But hey, that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it rolls sometimes. All right, let me get these questions. This is just like a little thing. I don't know, but I don't think it's this whole video worth of content.
We'll stretch it. We'll stretch it, buddy.
I don't think it. Well, maybe on the Clips channel. Maybe on the Clips channel.
I was gonna say maybe not for you.
Yeah.
I got low standards.
I do have to ask, or I have to write down one extra question that I wrote down last night. I didn't write down the... God, why did 3 a.m. you write down this question without writing down the answer? It's fucked up. That's just messed up.
Me, like, cussing
so
out previous Doug.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Now I gotta look at the fucking answer to this. Okay. I'll pull it up. It can't be that hard. Sorry. 1 sec. I was jump scared here. Okay, I can figure this out. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so I guess I'll just start asking you some questions here. I don't know. I can intro us in instead. If you're ready. Are you ready to answer some questions about yourself?
I'm ready.
Cool. Welcome to Does MBT Know MBT? In today's video, I have assembled a number of questions about MBT. We're going to find out if he knows his own channel and his own history and how well he knows it. So here we go. The first question, MBT, do you know what deck you played in Master Roulette after we had the Exodia episode? So the very first episode where we got to pick our own decks, you remember what you played?
Oh man, asking me about my videos, I don't know how well this is gonna go, dog. I as soon as I finish a video, it exits my periphery forever. You can ask me what I uploaded last week, and I'm not gonna remember. Okay, so The first roulette was like this weird.
Because the first one we had a mirror match, Exodia, but the
Yeah.
next week we did actually pick decks.
Was it like? I feel like it was a pendulum strategy. I'm gonna say it was. Fuck, I'm just rolling through all the pendulum strategies. I'm gonna say it was Endymion.
Endymion. Ooh, good guess. Not quite though. You might be reminded when I tell you one of your combos. You played Crusadia World Legacy. You got one of the best secret packs in the first episode, which is crazy. And you had done that Avermax combo with a quick play spell that draws like 4 cards.
Yep.
You had you ended game 1 or whatever with 10 cards in hand. And I'm gonna be honest, when we filmed that episode, I was like, I don't know if this series is gonna work, because it was like, how the fuck do you beat these decks?
Rolled the best deck out the get.
Yeah, I don't.
I gotta thank you real quick for doing this portion of roulette with Farfa, like chugging through all the dog shit packs we passed on.
Really bad ones.
Yeah.
Oh, I was playing a pendulum deck I was playing Zephyra.
Oh, that must be what I was thinking
deck
of.
Was present. Yeah, your deck was crazy. You had Galatea for the counter trap. You pulled Chaos Orc for some reason. I mean, no, your deck was. I mean, it was just a foreshadowing for the rest of the series, pretty much.
Exactly.
All right. Next question. Do you know what your 3 top 10-minute testings are, view-wise, on the channel?
Oh boy, no.
What do you think they might be?
I think Fluon de Rees is up there.
Fluon de Rees, really? What, like the very first one?
I think that the problem is it used to be easy because 10-minute testings would always get to like 50K no matter what. And then there were a couple that like just randomly got algorithmed. Cyberdark used to be on there. And I was like, wow. But now, like if a TMT takes off, it does get to 100. So I think it might just be some modern ones that I haven't really been paying attention to. I'm going to say Fluon de Rees.
I was a little surprised. Okay, Fluon de Rees. That's one guess. So you got 2 more on there. I will say I was a little surprised when I was looking for these that, yeah, these aren't necessarily in like your top viewed videos. I thought they'd be a little bit higher for some of the bigger ones. But you are right where like they do kind of have like a cap a little bit.
Yeah, no, the TMTs have always done well, but I think there's like none of them that are in like my top 10. There's maybe like 1.
Yeah, no, I think the first one was like top 20.
Yeah. I'm going to say it's so new, but I know the Nouvelle one did really well. I'm going to say Nouvelle.
Yeah. Okay, Fluon de Rees, Nouvelle. These are good guesses.
And I'm trying to think. It would have to be an archetype with like a lot of hype. I made the video earlier than most people, and I didn't make the video like 4 times.
Maybe I think having a good skit at the beginning of a video can really boost the views as well because people come back for it.
I'm gonna say Tearlament. I remember the Tearlament one doing well.
Tearlament. Okay. So these were not correct, but you actually did have a correct one at some point. So at this point, Cyberdark is still number 3.
Really?
Yeah, that was released all the way back in May of 2021.
Wow.
Still the 3rd most watched 10-minute testing. Yeah, people love Cyberdarks, I guess. Number 2 was, and I think you might go, oh yeah, Speedroid, October 2021. The Speedroid video, I believe that had a skit that people liked quite a bit, looking at the comment section. And yeah, I guess people were, I mean.
I'm literally looking it up. 160 on this?
And then the number 1 by a mile, I believe, is DDD. February 2022.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, the DDD video was just, I even remember, I mean, that was huge on launch, but that one, I don't know if it just keeps growing because DDD is a deck that people look up how to play, time and time again. They keep getting support, so every time
I was going to say
support, I'm sure
the great part of DDD is this list is eternal because it still does the same shit.
Yeah. A lot of the basic, I mean, you just keep adding on stuff. You keep adding on stuff. But no, so those are so you actually, yeah, when you said Cyberdark, I was like, oh shit, you are on the right track, like
you're
instantly. But yeah, so those are some of the 10-minute.
All right, I'm 0 for 2. I'm 0 for 2.
Well, at least you're on the right track. Let's see about these ones. Maybe you'll get. What are the 3 oldest 10-minute testings that are public on the channel?
Oh, that's not fair, dog. I know what the old ones
it has
are.
to be
but...
fair because those ones, you probably, if you're like me, you've hand selected your oldest videos on the channel that are still public. Probably, I don't know.
Oh no, I just cut off once I went to the new thumb.
Oh, okay.
So
there's still some there's some really old videos out there.
Sorry, when I say new thumb, I mean had a thumb.
Right.
Let me think.
Here's a fun fact about one of these too, but I don't want to give it away because you might remember it.
Is Crawler one of them?
Crawler. That's a guess. Is that your first guess?
No, I just wanted to know what the era that I deleted them from was. No, I don't think it is. I'm gonna say.
We'll say broadly, 2017.
Oh Jesus Christ! Then who fucking knows? It could honestly be anything. I have legitimately no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna say. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, I'll give you a hint for one of them because maybe you'll remember it then if you really don't know. One of them, the oldest 10-minute testing, is commentated by your wife.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Jillian volcanic one is definitely up there.
Yep.
Because I went back and made a thumb for that because I didn't want to private it. Jesus Christ, I don't know. Let's say Invoked and Brilliant Fusion deck.
Perfect. So the other 2 were, just so you know, both released. I can't even. This was really funny to see. Both released 2 days apart. Phantasm Spiral and Armed Dragon. You were posting apparently 10. You were just launching 10-minute testings.
There was a period of time in 2016 where I was literally doing 1 a day, and it was all I made.
Oh my god!
And they were terrible. Yeah. They were not good. And if you go back and watch those, they're bad.
That's the YouTuber's way. There was the first 5 Why Nobody Plays videos were all done 1 week from each other in September of 2018 or something. Like the Chaos Max one, the Magic Cylinder one. I was just firing in all cylinders. So, okay. Do you know? You probably do. But do you know the month and the year that you hit 100K subscribers? Hasn't been too far behind.
I should know this. I feel like I should. It's what, 2023 right now?
Yeah.
Okay, and
I put this one on here because I was like, I don't think I know when I hit it, so I wonder if he does.
So I remember one time I calculated when I was expected to hit it.
Sure, yep, we've all been there.
I think I missed it by a little. Did I? I think it was... Let's say April 2022.
September of 2022. I feel
I almost
said
that.
Beat it.
I almost said exactly that.
No way.
No, because I remember one time I calced it.
Wasn't your calc December 2022 or no?
The calc was December, and I couldn't remember if I had missed it by 4 months or by 3 months, or if I had beat it by 3 months. And then I was like, I can't have missed it by 4 months because that would be April of 2023, and that doesn't make sense. So it must have been an entire year before.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, oh my gosh. No, I think it really was. I feel like I remember you calculating it at the start of Master Duel, or a little bit too early on, and then you really started to gain a lot of traction and keep the momentum. But yeah, September 2022, not too long ago. Okay, the final question. I don't know how you're gonna do on this. We'll count each one that you get as a point.
Good, because right now I have 0.
Your top 5 videos by views. No, you got the Volcanic Zodiac one right. You got the Volcanic Zodiac because you got a point.
Yeah,
we're good. Your top 5 videos. You don't go to your page and you just sort by popular every once in a while. Take a look, take a gander.
I probably do. Yeah. So another number one is like.
You don't have to have exact titles, just like the con. I have them written down here. So.
Yeah, so the first one is the one with me with the laser eyes where I unbanned most of the Yu-Gi-Oh ban list, something like half.
Yes.
Second one is I unbanned half the Yu-Gi-Oh ban list to prove a point to Konami and God.
Do you memorize that title, or are you reading something?
It lives within me.
It is a good title.
That's how it came out. I think the SEMO donation duel is up there. Might be number 3 or 4. Last one I'm concerned about. I think there is one more masochist in the top 5, but I'm not sure. I know other contenders are like the video with Blade Yu-Gi-Oh! Where we just randomly happened during a CSM into a fucking Karibo one.
Oh, from like a million years ago.
I don't know if that one randomly is like a top 10. I don't know if it's that.
When the algorithm
high,
hits stuff, you never, it just takes off. I feel like you're gonna be kicking yourself on one of these guesses that you haven't gotten, but
it could be the first episode of a couple of series. Could be like playoffs or Broke Boy maybe. God, playoffs. If playoffs is in my top 5, I will just kill myself. I'll say playoffs. And
do you want me to tell you?
No, I got one more in me.
Okay, one more. Okay.
So I said 2 masochists, playoffs, Alex Duel.
Yeah.
I know it's going to be something stupid. I know it's going to be like obvious. This is wrong. I'm going to say the Ackman response.
Good guess. Honestly, good guess. That is like in the top 15. No, the one that I feel like you're going to be kicking yourself over is that the first episode of the Master Circuit series is one of the top videos.
Oh,
that is
really? It made top 5?
It's actually number 3. It's at like 400K.
Oh my God.
I mean, it's 5 hours long, so like that helps. But like, I mean, no, it's skyrocketed past like every other tournament.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking the Twitter threads.
Number 4 and 5 are both Twitter threads. So the most watched Twitter thread is good cards stuck in bad decks. I think the one that you open it with is like W Nebula Meteorite. All those types of cards, the title, the most powerful Yu-Gi-Oh cards ever printed, except. And then the number 5 was these amazing Yu-Gi-Oh cards were actually terrible. And that was just like overhyped cards. I think like the Magical Muskets as Zodiac.
Oh, the SEMO one is number 6.
I'm about to say this. The Alex one you were really close on. I couldn't remember if it was 6 or 7, but yeah, that is way up there. And I'm pretty sure that, well, yeah, I mean, before the MCS kicked it out, that would have been in the top 5 because I always thought that was in the top 5 still. But
this MCS one is weird, by the way. It debuted at 10 of 10. And the other MCS videos have not popped off in this way. And this video is not titled in such a way that it should be getting like legacy views. Let me go to the analytics.
There are a lot of good duels in that first week, though. Just saying.
They think I made $5,000 off this video, by the way.
Yeah, off of a 4-hour video with 40,000.
Everyone, please click all the ads.
Yeah, no, that does not surprise me. That is no. I mean, I can't. I don't think I've even uploaded a video that long. I think my longest video is probably the normal monster. It's probably just a random roulette episode. It's probably the Prank Kids episode of roulette, honestly.
Why can't you sort by length? Isn't that fucked up?
Oh, like videos?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You should be able to.
Yeah, there should just be, honestly, it should be like the HBO Max categories. There should be like all sorts of like length, ones that have numbers in the title, like, times ghost tricks are mentioned, all sorts of
they should sort by like, bad first episodes or first episodes of a series that died because the concept sucked. You should be able to videos that they wish they hadn't uploaded, but they can't delete now because they have so many views.
I want to see a most controversial one where it's like how many comment threads happen in the comments.
Oh, can you? I think you might be able to sort by. Oh, you can't sort by comments. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that'd be good.
You can't sort by likes either. That's also fucked up.
Oh, man. If only. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna disband and see you in an hour.
Yeah. Oh, that took like 15 minutes. Yeah. We got time.
All right. See you then.
Bye.
Bye.
What a nice young man. It's crazy. Yeah, none of the other Master Circuit series popped off in the same way that that first one did. I have no idea why it did. What was 1 and 2? 2 of the Masochists. Masochist Bandless Tournament stopped popping off as well. I got to get to the next thing. I think the most recent Masochist got 200K, which is good. I mean, it's great. But it's not it used to be Masochist was like bam, every single time would be the number one. Just felt too short. Yeah, I don't know. It's as long as the one. I think M for Immature is correct. I think it has run its course. Do you know what your most viewed clip on the clip channel is? It's the Ace Attorney one for sure. Fucking 3 for a short period of time. That was my most viewed anything ever. AI President. Oh, actually, wait, hold up. AI Presidents is my most viewed clip. That is actually correct. Or my most viewed video that I've ever made. That is actually true. I wasn't counting shorts. I think no other short comes close, though. Yeah, the only other short that comes close is why are people playing this terrible card from 2002 about Mushroom Man number 2, which is at 335. AI Presidents is at 722. That's crazy. It actually was at like 600 for a long time.
Here we go. What? Bullshit no skill combo deck.
Show me that extra.
Show me that extra.
Joe, what the hell is this?
722K on this. Can we get this clip to 1 million? I want one thing that I've made ever to have 1 million views. I would have no problem with this being it.
What's it look like, Jack? It's Tearlament.
Oh no, Sleepy Joe, what are you doing?
I'm playing Tearlament.
I
What's
shouldn't
it
have.
look
What
like?
are you? Looking back, I shouldn't have put in the fucking pack line. I shouldn't have put in the line about progression series. Like I should have been like, no, I need normies to watch this.
Well, Redditor, you're coping.
I'm not coping. You're
coping.
You're totally coping in a big way. Look at this.
Cherubini.
You're playing Cherubini.
For King of the Swamp.
King of the Swamp, I know. I'm sub to pack. Joe, you're
Just
out
play
of
the
touch.
game.
This deck's as old as you are.
Judge, my opponent's slow playing.
Calm down. I'm taking Rukalos.
Absolute
bots,
worst
yeah, for
choice.
sure.
If you're playing bullshit Zone Lock Turbo, you can at least know what you're doing.
I know enough not to enter a tournament with a deck that looks like Gage's Plant Ruler list.
Oh, of course you watch progression.
God. If the election is Biden-Trump, this will get there. I am now hoping for the Biden-Trump rematch so I can repost the video and get an extra 300K. Let's go. Oh, man. All right, let's see what my most populars are. It's MB. Man, we are just hovering at an hour. I really do think it's going to end today, which is a relief. I would like to see it go until tomorrow. We have some fun stuff tomorrow. TSX1, Sarah Hyde, Neshi, King Scarlet. Those are all fun. But if it ends there, you know, it is what it is. All we miss out on is the Danny stuff. I think that probably what's happened is, oh. Fish, thank you for the 5. I think what's happening is that the concept of subathons has kind of run its course. It was like a fun thing that happened, but no, it's subathons. It's fine. If things get really dire, we'll start doing Karka Wars again. The Great Bombay, thank you for the 5 gifties as well. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Oh, they put the oldest button back. They took away the oldest button for a while. This one did not do well. My community wrote Yu-Gi-Oh! Bonds Beyond Time 2. Did not do well. Happy this rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten past 100. You've lurched over the finish line. Sometimes a video from Jules, usually I give Jules videos that are throwaways, and I feel bad about it. But sometimes a Jules video will just randomly get 80K, and I'm like, all right. I was expecting 40 on that one. The TMTs are so funny too. Nouvelle 119, VS 91. I wanted to do Transcendrake for the third, but Rebecca was like, no, I need more time. So we were like, okay, Monadium 64. People are like, I do not want to play Monadium. Do not want to play Monadium. I'm not interested. These videos are free money, by the way. The tier list videos, holy shit. Volcanic Runic 100K. Jesus Christ. The problem with the Dino deck is it's just not very good. It's not more interesting than the previous Dino deck, you know. This one, I can't believe what treasures my Yu-Gi-Oh! Subscribers found. Premiered at 10 of 10. I changed the thumb. I did the most bitch thing you can do, which is change the thumb after it's not popping, and it worked. Ackrap, thank you for the 5. I love making this video over and over again. I know it never does fantastic, but I love making it. I spent X amount of money to Y a bunch of children. And every time I got to find a new image of a child, I just keep making that video over and over again. How bad did Master Circuit fall off in tier format? Very badly. I ain't going sugarcoat it. The existence of tier limit format really cratered a lot of the interest in Master Circuit series. And I hope that we are able to get it back. I'm really fucking annoyed that the new list does not hit tier in a meaningful capacity. Like, oh my god, hit fucking tier at this point. We want to start the second season of Master Circuit series, but I don't want to debut to another fucking tier top cut. They just do not want tier dead. I don't know. There are ways you can hit tier that it doesn't die but is still playable. Like the way it exists in the OCG with no Kit Kalos, still a very playable deck. They refuse to do it for some reason because they do not want to give us UR Dust back. Tier is fine. I like tier. I think tier is a fine deck. I think it's good. But I can't deny that it has cost me money. That the Master Circuit series has suffered as a result of it. What if we print Kid Kalos 2? It's just a vanilla. It's called Mr. Kid Kalos. Hey, it's me. I married Kid Kalos. I think cash viewership is going to be worse than tier. Absolutely not. I think cash is... At least it's not tier. I think it's beatable is the important part. These videos are always fun. The precursor to the Masochist ban list is always a great time. Because these videos always premiere 1 of 10. They always get 100K in 2 days, and then they do not get a single view afterwards. Let me see if I can actually find the graph for this one. Look at that. The most beautiful graph I've ever seen in my life. I have no problem with that. God, I miss Broke Boy. How much work was put into the production of the finale? The finale of Broke Boy was disappointing because... oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Oh, it finally hit 100K. Good. I was really hoping it would. This was the most work I've ever put into anything I'd ever done at the time. And so what we did was we got Dan and Josh out for an entire day. I think Gage might have been there too. Maybe he wasn't. But Dan and Josh were there, and we did all this fun fucking stuff, and it was so much fun, and the games were great. I think it ended up really good, and it did worse than most Broke Boys. Like, most of the Broke Boys did better than this one. And it was like, I understand why that is. This is the 10th episode of a series. There's so much of a commitment to getting to the position where you see this video, but the payoff was so good. And I tried to give it like an algo title that mattered, but it was what it was. Broke Boy was good except for the last episode. Oh, never mind. In hindsight, I'm really sad the video of you and the congressman isn't top 5. Yeah, that's a pretty weird one, to be sure. That one generated a lot of non-YouTube buzz. But it did fine. It did really well, for sure. I think it's like it's up there in terms of like modern videos that I've put out. Maybe like top 50 or something. It's just weird that, you know, the video where I fucking play against a sitting member of the United States Congress is behind, like, a tier list video. Just doesn't really seem right. And Ram Ram Ranch. There's no way it's behind Ram Ram Ranch. I think I scrolled past it. It's up here somewhere. I'm trying to remember what the thumb looks like. It's not all the way up here. Oh, the other thing is, I look at this and I'm like, Was the yikes jar an important part of these? It was on the right side. You did pass it. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. 150. I mean, that's crazy, of course. What's your favorite thumbnail you've made? I really like the congressional one. I think that one's good. What's my favorite thumb I've made, though? That's a good question. I don't really... They're all my children. It's probably some stupid fucking meme video. Oh, I liked this one a lot. Zam! This one has been an insane legacy view, by the way. 10 most female cards. Premiered at a 10 of 10. How many do you make versus editors? Thumbs? I make all the thumbs. If you mean videos, just go to my videos real quick. This week, my editors are doing everything because I am on stream, but I do 10-minute testing, and is that it at this point? Damn, yeah, that's it. I love it. You do ban list reacts? Yeah, I do like stuff that has to go up immediately. I love my eds. I am far and away the fastest of them. I will upload a video with no effort put into it, provided I have made that video. So for stuff like ban list reacts, I have to fire it. This not having fun video, by the way, this was a disaster. So I filmed this literally at 3 a.m. Then I handed it to Jules. She worked her fucking ass off, got it to me at like 10 a.m. the next day because she's in a different time zone. And then I was like, I need these changes. Because I had expected a style of editing closer to Vlad's, not hers. And she said, that's an insane amount of changes. I don't have the schedule to do that. And I said, well, I don't have the schedule. Like, I can't do it. I have to go to fucking the YCS. This was the day of the YCS, by the way. So guess what happened? Who touched up this video but the one, the only, Luke Von Karma. He had arrived at the YCS a day early, and he was like, dude, just send me the video, and I can make the cuts that you need. And he did. I called him to just be like, I don't know what to do with this video. I feel so bad because, like, I feel like I was being really, like, open with people, and it's a type of authenticity I think would do well, and I'm just gonna lose it. And he said, "Oh, just give it to me." And I was like, "I promise I was not calling you to fiend for you to do this." And he did. He really, I can't believe how that he, like, I was shocked that he said that. I was like, "You have saved my life today." And now the video is like a top 10. It's crazy. Both Danny and Jules really pulled my ass out of the fire on this one. Was that a panty droppers moment? I would have fucked Danny. The thing that you don't hear about Danny very often, because we play Yu-Gi-Oh together, it's not a thing. Danny is a great friend. He is an unbelievable friend. He never puts himself first. He will bend over backwards to help anyone who needs it. He really is. I would say probably the most selfless person I've ever met in my entire life. It is shocking. What does friend mean? Good question. He's also cute. He is, though. He is cute. That's the thing about Danny. He's cute. It's enough that, like, a lot of our friendship is me being like, Danny, you're doing too much. You sucked him off a few times, I've heard. That's true. That's true. He's a good guy. Ladies, he's single. Yeah. Thanks, everybody. Oh, I have faith in Danny. The fact that Danny is single, it's he's waiting for the right person. You know. As much as I like to make fun of him on stream for, like, not getting pussy or whatever, he knows what he wants, and he's just waiting for the right person. And he doesn't want to waste his time just, like, having flings. That's just the kind of guy he is. And he's married to the grind. That's the other thing. He has the Sigma climb set. And he's gay is the other thing. He's also gay. That didn't work. Okay, so this is a weird thing that we're doing last minute that is not on the the timetable, but I got a contact from from Dot Esports, and they're trying to start. It's one of their coverage people who is now doing Yu-Gi-Oh content, and they want to talk about rotation and they want to talk about the MCS. So we're gonna do about an hour of an interview. Please confirm you are human. To send a DM? Jesus Christ. So I think I'm just going to leave this scene up and we'll do it. Hello.
Hello, hello. How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Oh, doing pretty good. Nintendo Directs early in the morning, always fun.
What a direct it was.
Can't complain about getting, I don't even know, probably the most games at recent Nintendo Direct that weren't just ports.
Yeah, no.
So, there were a lot of ports.
Shocking. There were like I think like 4 or 5 just like straight up game announcements. They were like, here's a very cool game you are going to want. And of course, I have a lot of friends of Super Mario RPG that I'm sure are passed out at the moment.
That's the one game I never thought they were going to be. That gives me so many ideas about what kind of talks Nintendo is having behind the scenes about games like. I mean, now that Xenoblade Chronicles, like that trilogy is done, I'm wondering if they're in talks with Square and maybe Bandai about like potentially doing like remasters, remakes, or even just ports of like Xenosaga and Xenogears, stuff like that. Like this opens a lot of that, especially with like Bait and Kaidos getting their remasters later this year too. Like just a lot of potential for tons of that kind of stuff.
No, it's really strange. I mean, I'm obviously not complaining. It's cool as all hell, but very, very weird.
Yeah, I'm so pumped for. I mean, I was hoping we'd get a Pokemon DLC release date so I can plan out the rest of my year's coverage schedule and plan a vacation. So, because that's the one domino that hasn't fallen yet. But I mean, like I said, can't complain about all the new games, especially since we're actually getting a 2D Mario that isn't just new Super Mario Bros.
Oh, I'm one of the greatest haters in the history of time, and I was so excited to hate that, and it just looks so fun. It looks so fun.
It's got the classic Nintendo trappings of it's like, wow, this looks like a slightly different art style, and then they just show this weird thing that they're doing with the core mechanics that's like that no one else would have thought of that.
It's like, okay, you got me. All right.
Yeah. Well, let me pull up my list of questions, and we can kind of just free roam. I've got my eye on chat, so if I see anything kind of popping up to add some context or flavor, I'll throw that in too.
Oh yeah, chat's gonna be a real resource here. That's right, chat.
Hey,
make sure to be competent.
I prepared my questions ahead of time to be competent. Chat's incompetence can add that little bit of, I guess, MBT flavor that we need.
Oh yeah, all right.
For that, how much Google loves the personality.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess to start with the rotation stuff, you've talked a lot in streams, previous videos. I know there was an entire Magical Hats episode dedicated to the idea of kind of like format warping and then rotation itself. What kind of made you take that final leap into working on the format? Like how long have you had the idea like, man, I can do that myself?
I would say probably for like a decade at this point. The concept of like rotation as a fixture of Yu-Gi-Oh! For me has been something I've been thinking about off and on since the release of Duelist Alliance in Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is, I think, when most people mark when like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! In quotations started. Things got really powerful really quickly. But it's only now that I feel comfortable that there's like not only myself in terms of where I've ended up in my content creator career, but there is like an infrastructure of people around me that are able to make this thing happen. So, you know, for me, the Magical Hats episode where we all got together and talked about the possibility of a rotation series was just me voicing what I had been thinking in the past. And the series itself is me finally, you know, being like, okay, I think we have the material to do this. Let's actualize it.
And you talked about how you have like a team in place, all of these different ideas that are kind of always circulating around. How much work has gone into this project ahead of this release? Like obviously core sets technically out there now. You've got the tournament coming up. You've got the expansions listed out through at least the end of what worked before GX. Just how much work has kind of gone into this?
And an unbelievable amount of work. So we have myself and my manager, Rebecca, spent a lot of time just sort of brainstorming the set, and then we would hand it off to people to play test, and they would give us their feedback. That process was a few months. Daniel Kirby from Vaudio Entertainment LLC was able to put together the really slick production of the thing, and that was about a month of work on his own, and I mean countless hours. The man does not sleep. The good people at YGO Pro Deck have been very open about allowing us to have like a central hub where we can host everything. And the people behind third-party Yu-Gi-Oh infrastructure like Yu-Gi-Oh Omega have also been very welcoming at allowing us to integrate what is essentially just a custom format into their client and playing tournaments using their software as well. So, I don't think any individual person has been responsible for like a ton of work, but it's a lot of people doing a lot of stuff. I guess Dan probably has done more work than anyone else, though. He's a monster.
And then I guess obviously this is born from like passion of, hey, you love this idea. All these people that are helping you with this project probably love this idea or have hope that this can kind of turn into something that people can love and engage with in a really unique way. As someone who plays multiple formats and kind of delves into like that, I mean, you always make the joke about like the history of Yu-Gi-Oh as a series, but also like what your content is. What do you think makes set rotation so fascinating from that perspective of like the history and being able to kind of tell that story in a new way?
Yeah, no, the history of Yu-Gi-Oh's history is really strange because I talk about this constantly, but its genesis really was a complete accident. It was a MacGuffin in an unrelated manga that was so popular among readers that they just started the manga over and they were like, okay, it's about the card game now. It was meant to be derivative of Magic from the outset, just sort of meant to remind players of how Magic played. So early Yu-Gi-Oh really does resemble just sort of bad Magic the Gathering. And then it gets this identity as this like resourceless combo fest. And then because there's no rotation involved, every new set becomes more complex and more powerful and certainly fun in the same way that like fighting games where you get to wall combo someone for 30 minutes are fun, but also very impenetrable. It is hard to sell new players on the concept of modern Yu-Gi-Oh because a lot of them are coming in with an understanding of the game that was informed by the TV show. They're prepared for like the slow Magic the Gathering ripoff style of gameplay, and they're shocked not only that the pace of play in Yu-Gi-Oh is so fast, but also that it's so fun, that you can really find enjoyment in this. And I really wanted to give more people kind of the opportunity to experience that fun without kind of walking into the brick wall that is, to experience this format, you're going to have to learn 2,000 cards by heart.
And building off of that kind of approach, the fast-paced style of now, the kind of formats where new cards get released, they get implemented into the old strategies, they speed up these different things in different ways. Where do you think rotation addresses some of those big issues that might be barring those kind of, not necessarily just the anime people who come in expecting maybe a slower style or the Magic people who are a little confused, but just where do you think your like approach to rotation can address some of those concerns that you mentioned?
Yeah, so like my biggest concern when it comes to the survivability of Yu-Gi-Oh as a card game is that, I think anyone can look at the last like 5 years of set releases and say, okay, like this is unsustainable. At some point we are going to hit a series of formats in which the cards are so powerful and so complex that it is completely unwatchable from a viewer perspective. Not something that, like you said, not just people who watch the anime, but like people interested in a competitive card game experience, not something they feel comfortable dipping their toes in. And you can even argue, I think, that we are already past it. But for me, the number one concern is the complexity. And I bring this example up a lot. The way that Yu-Gi-Oh works now, not only are you managing like 45 different memorized card texts at any individual time, you have to intuit what your opponent is doing based off absolutely no information. The card Nadir Servant, for example, says send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard, add a Dogmatica from your deck to your hand. This card doesn't do that. In reality, what this card does is send exactly a card like El Shaddai Apkalon from your extra deck to the graveyard, add a Dogmatica from your deck to your hand, trigger Apkalon, add Schism, summon the Dogmatica, add an additional Dogmatica, summon Maximus, send 2 additional cards from your extra deck to the graveyard, end on a special summon lock and 2 negates. But an opponent is supposed to figure that out based on this singular individual card, which isn't something you can do unless you've played against this deck in the past or committed the card to memory from a database. and for a new player, asking them to participate in that, to like before they engage in a game of the format, to understand all of these little niche interactions that may come up once in a blue moon. It's such a difficulty cliff that I think it really does gatekeep a significant amount of people from the format. So what we're trying to do in rotation is because a rotating format does not have to because a rotating format does not have to increase the complexity of the card pool every single format to remain economically competitive with past releases, you can release cards that are simpler but still very desirable. You know, a card like Eater of Millions, which is kind of easy to understand but not playable in the modern metagame, can be very strong if the tools to deal with it or the combos available to other decks aren't as resilient to the type of the removal that it provides. One of the best decks in the rotation format, for instance, plays a card called the Iris Sword Soul, which is a fun, interesting build around that is powerful, but in the modern metagame, there wasn't enough text, it wasn't adaptable enough, and it didn't start any combos, so as a result, it saw less than 0 play. I think that there's a world of difference between showing a new player a 13,000 card pool and saying, you'll probably encounter up to 4,000 of these, get reading, and handing a player a 200 card pool and saying, read some of the top ones and you'll probably get the gist of it. Anything you don't know by heart, you can figure out once your opponent activates. That's just not something you can say in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
I just want to shout out before we go to the next question. Someone I caught my eye and just said, my mind is stuck in Master Rule 3. And I'm me too, buddy. That was where my brain was at half that conversation.
It's so funny that they added an additional master rule and then they walked it back. They were like, okay, we see that you all hated this master rule. Let's just go back to 3. Our bad. It's very funny.
Yeah. I guess this does segue pretty well into talking about just formats in general, because this, in comparison to like GOAT and Edison and the curation that goes into this versus those being kind of staples of their time, and what makes them popular is the fact that it's like kind of this time capsule of, oh, I remember this, or oh, I want to try that. Where do you think this kind of format where you're curating something, you're creating something entirely new as kind of like a product in of itself fits into what we already have with GOAT and Edison?
So first off, I want to say huge shouts out to the GOAT and Edison community. The fact that those two are now sanctionable at the local and even the national level. Apparently, we're getting the Super Edison Time Wizard event at both the NA and the EU WCQs. That's a very new thing, and thank goodness for it, because it was really embarrassing talking to Magic the Gathering players, and they'd say, "What format do you play?" and we'd say the one format. For me, I really do like both of those formats, and other people do too, obviously. I mean, Edison didn't get this popular overnight. And while you can attribute a lot of the success to people like Keegan from E3 Yu-Gi-Oh!, a lot of it is organic. A lot of people are like, oh no, I really do like summoning Stardust Dragon. But like you said, I feel like those represent sort of a time capsule about like what Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be, right? GOAT format is a very death by 1,000 cuts style of gameplay. It is like, I guess you would call it a little more mid-rangey in terms of the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Metagame. But I want to show that the way that we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, this like extremely fast-paced combo gameplay, can be really fun. I mean, there's a lot of people that find enjoyment in this format for sure. I just think it can be done in a way that reduces the sort of meaningless complexity of the game and the frustration people feel when they lose to something they didn't see coming.
And then I guess going off of that into the curation process of this, you talked a lot in your announcement, especially in that initial kind of like breakdown of why you chose certain archetypes, of you were putting certain elements such as like crafting, deck building principles, those kind of things into the forefront of what you were doing with this format at the start. Can you kind of expand on that and why that was such an important aspect of what you and the team are building?
Sure. So the core set contains 250 cards. There are 9 archetypal strategies that we've kind of led players to, and then there's a bunch of generics. And the concept is we want players to recognize that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game fundamentally about archetypes, which it is in the TCG to this day, but also that you can use generic cards with incidental synergy to supplement those archetypes. In terms of the archetypes we chose, they're ones meant to not only like appeal to anime watchers, Blue Eyes and Dark Magician, for instance, but also to teach players kind of the fundamentals of each different summoning type. We have like a Link archetype in Salamangreat. We have a Ritual archetype in Shinobird, for instance. And outside of that, we included a significant amount of generic cards that have incidental synergy with other cards in the format. For instance, players found that the Iris Sword Soul, a card that I mentioned earlier, benefits from when you have like negated monsters on the field. So at first they thought, oh, well, we should start using cards like Fiendish Chain, which we included to have synergy with those cards. We should use cards like Breakthrough Skill. But then they started even exceeding what we had planned, like Normal Summoning Tour Guide to summon their own negated monster from the deck, so they can then summon Iris Sword Soul on turn 1. Really impressive stuff out of the player base that can only be found by taking kind of a deep dive at what is actually legal and how it plays with everything. I feel like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, in order to be a playable generic card, cards have to be so extremely pushed like Triple Tactics Talents that you couldn't possibly miss it when it comes to, is this card good or not? Or players just discount their playability at all because they don't have an archetypal name in them and therefore aren't a searchable part of an extremely slick, consistent combo deck. We want players to not only get a feel for how each different type of summoning mechanic works, but also start to appreciate how evaluating cards based on these incidental synergies can improve a deck that's maybe missing some pieces.
And with how the team is working on kind of the upcoming expansions with the theming of each expansion, are you guys kind of looking at that concept of, hey, we need to make sure that each individual card in here plays to certain things, or are you trying to focus on bringing fresh elements and that kind of, hey, you need to deep dive this to really see where these cards that we're adding can fit into what we have already?
So I don't want to spoil too much about the upcoming sets, but there are some cards in the core set that are sort of sleeper hits that will become insanely powerful as we release things that work with them. Largely, we are... I know a lot of people see the core set and say, oh, some of these decks are already so good. We're very excited to show off some even more powerful archetypes in and cards in the new sets. But definitely we want to keep the sort of skill test where you do have to look at the list as a whole and identify what's powerful and what isn't. I think that's a skill that's really been lost in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, like card evaluation and deck building, because Konami does such a good job of allowing you to play a deck that's mostly 3 of every single powerful archetypal card, and then like a series of 3 or 4 staples that have popped up over the last 9 years of Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? You can get pretty far playing during Virtual World format, for instance, 3 of every card with Virtual World in its name, and then like 3 Ash, 3 Valor, 3 Infinite Impermanence. We want people to start considering other cards in a way that I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Players have been unable to do so for a little while.
I'm trying to think of like the specifics of something closer to like, I mean, everybody just calls it jank, but like not necessarily like jank itself. Where does the outside of the archetype stuff come into this and when you're planning, like you said, the generics or the cards that people are like, oh, I really like how this meshes with this? What kind of thought process are you and the team going into when it comes to like, man, we have these archetypes, but then we also have these cards over here that can be used in this jank strategy, this kind of like offshoot of this to really make engines work?
Yeah, so a significant amount of the cards that we've released in the core set are designed to kind of lead Yu-Gi-Oh! Players to understanding that you don't have to play an archetype, that cards with archetypal names can be used to enable silly stuff. We've got heroes in the core set, for instance, but cards like Elemental Hero Blazeman and Elemental Hero Prisma might be more suited for a very silly fusion strategy that hypothetically, might be coming in a future supplementary set. And I will say the appetite for jank is definitely there. Already, the individuals who have been playtesting the core set have found a significant amount of decks we did not expect. Things like Prime Mineral Congrate control and the aforementioned Iris Sword Soul deck. But I do feel as if the set offers opportunities to play nonsense, and we will continue to include cards in supplementary sets that enable that, because playing absolute nonsense and jank is, I think, a fundamental Yu-Gi-Oh experience.
And then going off of that kind of approach to deck building, how do you and the team plan to keep things balanced? Obviously, you've talked a little bit about it, but will there be emergency style bans made to sets if something proves to be too powerful? Will there just be like the usual, oh nope, we're gonna let the meta settle, kind of see how things prove themselves, and then kind of work from there in future expansions or decisions after that?
Well, we're actually kind of experiencing it already. Firstly, I think one of the great benefits of rotation is you don't have to ban much, if anything. Magic the Gathering had a 10-year uninterrupted period with no bans until they released Jace the Mind Sculptor. I think they just recently banned one as well. It's been different recently. But if things are way too strong, you can print counters in upcoming sets. And if they're way too strong for way too long, you can take action. But they can't be way too strong forever, because eventually they will rotate. Currently, in the core set, we are having, I guess, a bit of a... In the core set, we are having an issue with this already, insofar as there is a clear best deck in Salamangrate. It's not the best deck by a ton, but players are already clamoring for Konami style, okay, this is the best deck, we have to hit it. And I think that just as people had to rethink how they build decks after seeing that generic cards were playable in a different environment, they may have to rethink how bans work. Just because a deck is good doesn't mean necessarily it has to be put out to pasture. It could potentially be less good when more powerful cards are released. And that's something you don't really get with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because if a card is really, really good, it's good to a degree that it can't be rotated out, and we functionally have a ban list to induce our own rotation. That said, if a card is crazy, we will ban it. We're not going to make you all play with Salamangrate Rage forever.
I was just about to say, if you looked at the chat right now, you wouldn't be able to tell if it was them typing rage to rage, or if it was specifically them talking about Salamangrate.
But this is I think one of the reasons why this series has been more controversial than I expected, is because Yu-Gi-Oh players, just by proximity to playing Yu-Gi-Oh, have an appetite for a dev cycle that works like this. Like, a deck is dominant and then immediately has to be hit. There's no other alternative. To give you an example of what's going on right now, the people who play the rotation format in its associated Discord have been having community tournaments, during which Salamangrate has been good, but mostly matched by another deck called Subterror. Theoretically, if we were to hit Salamangrate, then Subterror would be incredibly good. We would have to hit Subterror, and so on and so forth. This is how bans are done in actual Yu-Gi-Oh! And it creates a format where you are constantly never super secure in your investment when it comes to cards, but never super certain that the metagame will ever resolve in a healthy way either. And that's one of those cycles that I think this series is trying to break for Yu-Gi-Oh! Players, to instill in them an understanding that a deck can be good and dominant and also a healthy part of an evolving metagame.
And that leads perfectly into kind of like my wrap-up question for rotation itself. What is your biggest hope for rotation?
I hope more than anything that it encourages Yu-Gi-Oh! Players to be a little more open-minded. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is such a strange community in that Magic the Gathering players will dream up a format in their sleep. tiny leaders, for instance, was just a couple of people screwing around on a forum, and then it became a big phenomenon for a couple of months before mostly petering out. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, we are so averse to anything that isn't exactly the TCG, to the degree that it becomes difficult to talk about potential side formats because other people will see them as a threat. I encourage Yu-Gi-Oh! Players to, potentially recognize that there might be fun to be had in alternative ways to play the trading card game. Over the past couple of years, series like Master Saga, Master Roulette, the Progression series, of course, have shown Yu-Gi-Oh! Players that there are alternative ways to use these game pieces to do something fun. And I happen to think that if that's the case, isn't it possible that the most fun, the most engaging, and the most interesting way to do so might not be exactly the TCG? That's it. I hope that we all turn into cross duel players.
Yeah, I was about to say rip cross duel. Sad, because that was an interesting concept. I'm all
interesting
for chat's,
is a good
Celtic
word for
Guardian.
it. It was crazy interesting.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because Konami, when they launched that, reached out to me and was like, "Hey, we know you like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Would you be interested in like previewing this?" And I'm like, I'll take a look at it, but this concept is wild, man. Yeah. I looked at it and I played it for the first couple expansions and on and off until they announced it was shutting down. I'm just like, this is a really, really interesting concept of how to take the core game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's always how I described it in the few articles I got to write for it, was like taking the core idea of Yu-Gi-Oh!, the core mechanics, the core stats, the monsters, the archetypes, not even the lore necessarily, but it could have gone deeper into that if it had the chance.
Mm-hmm.
And putting it into this super interesting and weird format that still plays with some of the core things from the game, but spins it off is almost the ideal way to try and spin that off. And they've done it over the years with like Dungeon Dice Monsters and a couple other things. But I think Cross Duel is probably the best implementation, which is terrible because it's gone now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just think that stuff like that is something along those lines.
I guess I would say kind of, if you it's different for sure, but it reminds me a lot of Rush Duel, where to me the fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you get to draw a billion cards and play a billion cards, right? And so Rush Duel was kind of developed as, what if the entire game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was about drawing a billion cards and summoning a billion cards? And it's done in a comparatively low-powered environment with cards that are simple to understand. And, it's been doing well to what I can tell. We don't have it in America. But it is funny that even Konami for the past, several years has been like, we gotta figure out another way to monetize this. We can't just be releasing more powerful cards every single set until the sun explodes. It's not sustainable.
Yeah, you see a lot of that. You see it with other games too. Pokemon's doing some weird things with their card game right now, and TCG Live, the launch and everything notwithstanding.
Yeah.
There's a lot of experimentation going on.
Yeah.
In basically all of the major card games and even some of the little stuff, because you see these rising stars of the Marvel Snaps and stuff finding new ways to take the attention of these card game players and then finding a way to monetize it in a way that obviously not a lot of people, some people are really against, and that's a big knock against what Cross Duel did.
Would Hearthstone still exist if Battlegrounds had never released? It's a lot of that kind of stuff.
Yep. It's very similar, and we're going to see even more of it with the DC, whatever the DC version of Snap, or the alternative that's been in works as long as that whole situation has me very confused, and I'm just like, okay, let's see what DC does.
I'll believe it when I see it.
How they compete. I'll believe it when I see it, but any competition's good competition in the monetization card game space. But I guess that leads us into talking about Master Duel and Yu-Gi-Oh! Proper, quote unquote.
Yes.
With the Master Circuit that you just ran, with all the different things Konami's doing. So just before announcing the rotation stuff, you hosted the finals for Master Circuit, the big invitational you'd been building up to, $10,000 prize pool, real focus on the best of the best playing in the current format. What was the experience like from kind of qualifiers to finals?
Oh, it was a lot, for sure. Yeah. So the Master Circuit series, if anyone's unfamiliar, was this 16-week tournament series that myself, Dual Logs, yugioh, PRODECK.com, and then TCG Player, all either hosted or funded. And Hasher Brown was included as well. The short of it is, it was a bunch of tournaments for Master Duel held weekly with $1,000 prize pools, and the individuals who topped these tournaments were invited to a $10,000 playoff. And as the stakes kind of increased on this, it definitely was night and day. While Master Duel's in-game system for laddering kind of caps out pretty early, you can get to, I guess, Master 1 just by jamming a bunch of games, even if you're kind of a very slightly above average player. When it gets to like real intense tournament play, what we were finding was it was a lot of the same names over and over. It was a lot of people who had really improved and who had really perfected their ability to play the game.
How do you think the event went, like, from a format and player perspective? I know you talked about a lot, especially in the intro, being like, hey, this is like a breakdown of like exactly what the strengths of this format is. This is what Master Duel is right now, with all even new stuff notwithstanding. How do you feel Master Circuit kind of embodied what Master Duel is at the current time?
So a significant amount of what the Master Circuit series aimed to do, and I imagine what we don't have an NA equivalent, but the EU Challenger Cup is attempting to do, is provide a proof of concept for Master Duel as a legitimate sort of competitive esport. And if you look at actually the way that Master Duel is built, like the specifics of its development, it's clear that Konami kind of had this vision early on. Like Hearthstone before it, there is a huge amount of effort put on making the duels readable, even to people who don't maybe know absolutely everything that's going on, making it look and feel good when you are winning games or you're ahead or you're drawing cards. And I do think as a result of that, it has immense potential as a kind of spectator experience. The Master Circuit series attempted to see what can happen when there is a financial incentive in terms of a prize pool to get some players who are really good playing this really well-developed game at a really high level. That was the hope. In practice, there were a number of things that we just sort of weren't prepared for that kind of complicated the entire thing.
I tuned into the stream a little bit before I hopped on and saw you talking about how it, like, Tier kind of not stole the show, but kind of took a little bit away from it, and that kind of leads into the current health of Master Duel in terms of content pace, content drops, ban lists, like all of these different meta related things. How do you feel in terms of like the current health of Master Duel, like as a whole, and then as a platform for competitive Yu-Gi-Oh?
So, in terms of the health of Master Duel within client, I think it's actually not particularly bad. For those of you who aren't super tuned in to the Yu-Gi-Oh metagame, Tearlament had a couple of months of just kind of unquestioned domination at the top of the ladder. But I think that now there is an argument that there are other potential playable decks at or around its level. Things like Bestial Sprite can seriously give it a run for its money. And they produce games that are fun to watch, that are engaging, have a ton of points of interaction. From a competitive perspective, not so much. When you're on the ladder, you can expect to play pretty well, and you're rewarded for playing at kind of a mid-capacity for as long as possible. When you are playing a tournament, it really matters how well you play exactly 7 times in a row, followed by some top cut. So you've got to be playing perfectly the entire time, and that's a playstyle that really rewards pretty much exactly one deck, which is Tearlament, the deck with the highest skill ceiling in the game. From a format perspective, this was pretty devastating to the Circuit series because while it was impressive to watch duelists like Jesse Cotton absolutely dominate with a deck that powerful, it also did great on new players when we would go from a match where like a Worlds competitor was summoning Tier Limit Kid Kolos to a match where, you know, a regionals competitor was summoning Kid Kolos, to a match where like a Weekend Warrior was on Kid Kolos. And, you know, at some point, all Kid Koloses kind of look the same. So from a variety perspective, I think it really was a draw to new players. I think that the health of Master Duel relies not only on a functional, workable, and enjoyable ladder system, but also on a format that will produce hype and interesting games at the competitive level. This is something that that Hearthstone has kind of wrestled with in the past as well. Formats in which like there was a lot of skill expression in the top decks, but they were very samey, even if those decks weren't necessarily dominant on ladder. And then relative to Master Duel as a vehicle for esports, I think there's still a little bit of implementation that's lacking. As of yet, there is no mechanism for which to include side decks. It's unclear if Konami intends to implement it. It was billed at release as the most effective way to play the TCG and the OCG, but instead has deviated to its own different format. There were a number of individual cards that people are kind of baffled with their legality, things like Max C, and even some logistical stuff. Right now, rooms where you can have competitors in are capped at 64, meaning you need to use external software if you want to run a tournament with any sort of like a competitive number of competitors, right? It is very strange that it was kind of billed to us as this like really effective tournament simulator, and there's no mechanism for in-game tournaments and no rooms in which tournament contestants can hang out. No way to implement the format that's used at YCSs and Worlds, and using a ban list that's currently in place nowhere in paper.
Yeah, but looking back at like the messaging when I was preparing the interview for this, back when Master Duel was first officially announced, and even a little bit before when it was teased, the messaging was, hey, we want to make this as readable, viewable, entertaining to watch from a spectator perspective, because we want this to be essentially the Konami equivalent to, let's bring this to an esport, let's make this super viewable, because like Pokemon TCG Live has a major issue, well, even TCG Online before has a major issue in readability, features, making sure people understand how things work and how different things work. Master Duel is super flashy, has all these cool things, but like you said, the room issues, the side decking, having basically limitations to a format that wasn't expressly said, hey, this is going to be its own format, its own thing, it's going to be best of one, or no side decking or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with everything you said there. Yeah, chat, TCG Live is a dumpster fire. It
has not been
mess.
going
like,
well. Okay, you all remember Magic the Gathering Online, right? Now, what if that didn't work? That's where we are with TCG Live.
Yeah, look, the fact that we're not even a month out from that game officially launching out of beta, and we already have the Diamond Minecart or TDM offering to pay people to develop a Master Duel or a dueling book equivalent, like, and TCG people who have coding experience are like, yeah, I'm in. That's not a great sign. So, like, it not great. But yeah, we've got so much like of what Konami's messaging was at the start building into Master Duel and where we're at now. There's kind of this disconnect from your perspective after your event and with Konami's current approach, not their previous messaging. Do you think Master Duel has a shot at being an esport in the way that you were talking about, that I envisioned, that Konami probably envisioned, or do you think it's going to end up being closer to an FGC, a Smash? I saw people in the chat and even yourself saying, hey, this is like an anime fighter equivalent to what the larger FGC is or whatever.
You know,
do you think it's going to be that kind of grassroots push?
I would love for it to be like something like the Overwatch League, you know, maybe with a little more longevity. But I think probably it is going to be more likely, you know, a terrible fighter that we all begged to be at EVO one year. No, I think that there is still a lot of potential for Master Duel. I mean, for all its faults, like you said earlier, it is very readable. It's fun to play. It looks great. The design elements are fantastic. unlike almost every other card game simulator, it works. Like, you do get to play the card game, and mechanically, things that are frustrating about it, like not knowing what effect is activating, have been fixed, which is shocking. I mean, as someone coming from a previously Moto experience. But I think that the things that Konami was saying when releasing Master Duel, I don't know if that's still their priority, you know? I don't know if the goal of the thing is to make it a competitive esport adjacent experience. I don't know if that's still the intention, or if they want to make it like, oh, you know, you can ladder if you like. I think a lot of the outcome is going to rely on how the Challenger Cups are received. Those are the Konami official tournaments being run through EU figureheads, and how Worlds works. I imagine once we get competitors at Worlds, which is happening this year, we will have to have a standardized rule set. Right now, they're asking like streamers to invent like time rules and side rules and stuff like that for their own individual tournaments. As soon as that's standardized, you know, we'll be in a much better position. They have in the past said they intend to put a tournament mode in client, I believe. They have in the past said they intend to offer opportunities for tournament play and high-level play. If I believe that, I think really it does have the opportunity to get really large. And in the meantime, I'm very happy to continue doing the MCS as a mechanism for top players to kind of hone their skills and prepare for those high-level events as they start being released.
And do you think that Konami's current kind of like the pace at which they're being like, hey, here's new content update, here's ban list, here is official announcement of these tournaments that are happening, do you think that's going to improve as kind of like their tournament structure gets back into shape after all the COVID stuff, after all those delays, and still kind of finding their footing? Or do you think that it's going to be just a continuous mess of hey, this is an online thing, we don't know how to run this, it's going to be, we need to communicate more, let's ask questions to streamers, let's ask questions to content creators, let's find different angles to do this? Because the way it looks now, and the way a lot of people are viewing it, especially the negative outlook, is that it's going to be, hey, we don't know how to run this, let's just make it its own thing, let's make it a best of one tournament series, like stuff like that.
It's hard to say. I mean, yeah, a significant amount of this is complicated by the fact that it released during COVID, which was, I mean, I imagine there were like 4 or 5 people that were like, oh God, we got to put diamond mode in here somewhere. But no, I don't know. I think that, I guess I would say I have hope that, let me see, let me think about how I want to word this.
Sure. Yeah, Gate Guardian support will fix everything, chat.
Yeah, for sure. It's TCG exclusive. We're never getting it. I think a lot of eyes will be on Worlds. And I think that Konami's ability to consistently run a competitive tournament and prove viability as an esport rests a lot on that. I think that they do have the capacity. I think a significant amount of the lessons that they've learned from their other properties, like Duel Links, like Cross Duel, can get kind of the ball rolling on a lot of these questions. But obviously I do have kind of a voice in the back of my head that's like, well, what if they fumble the bag? You know, what if this incredible product that had like some of the biggest names in like online streaming, online video games, card games, just peters out because we weren't able to develop a tournament structure in a 3-year period. I don't know. I want to hope that that is not what's going to happen. And, you know, I I know that Worlds is finally happening this year. Having events at Worlds is important. They have events at YCSs as well. And I hope that they are open to change as well. As of now, like, we are still dealing with your entire deck as your sideboard at some events. We are still dealing with some very strange time rules. We are still dealing with best of one. We're still dealing with Maxi. But those are all things that are fixable. And I have faith that if they fix them, it really, really can be something incredible for the community.
I agree with all that. That's all my questions. We can open it up to chat if they have any specifics, but I want to point out.
Do you have anything to ask?
Yeah. And then I want to point out, if you're hearing yugioh in your head as your voices, you should probably get help to the people that are saying that in chat. The yugioh jump scares. Yeah, gay guardian support. Yep, we've established as soon as that hits the game, it's going to fix everything.
When are you going to play a good game? That's a wonderful idea.
Oh boy, I asked myself that. Well, Street Fighter 6 is currently out, so I guess I can't complain about that anymore, because before it was that I asked myself.
That was the answer.
Yeah, it was. Wow, Capcom actually communicating and releasing a fantastic fighting game with amazing online. Yep, that fixed all my problems. How do you think it compares to Duel Links, better or worse in terms of, I guess, in terms of our conversation, in terms of like a product and kind of like the meta more so than kind of like a competitive scene, because we've seen what the Duel Links meta or a competitive scene is already.
Well, the Duel Links, the actual metagame is pretty interesting. I have no problem with the metagame itself. I think that right now it's like in a historic period of Orchist dominance, which is funny. But it's been good and bad in the past. I think that, and you know, the biggest problem people have with Duel Links is that it costs an arm and a leg. There's no crafting system, which is just ridiculous in the year of our Lord 2023. But I think Duel Links is really a proof of concept for how Master Duel can become an esport, because Duel Links, to my understanding, was never developed with the intention of becoming like this huge phenomenon, and it took basically a significant amount of community leaders making weekend tournaments for individuals who were interested for Konami to notice, oh no, wait, this is something we should be offering as well. And we got to Worlds, and then we got in-game tournament clients, Roads to World through the app, and a lot of that stuff has been implemented in Master Rule. But I want to make sure, at least through providing the Master Circuit series, that they know there is still an appetite for competitive tournament play. It wasn't a Duel Links specific thing, and that it would be great if we got all the same tools that they did.
Maybe the answer is create crafting and Duel Links and just run with Duel Links.
Yeah.
But
chat, I can't talk about the guy. It's in the Konami rules, but you all know who I'm talking about. The guy who carried the Duel Links competitive community.
Someone asked, and this is probably like a pretty straightforward answer. Do you think Master Duel is an acceptable way for new players to learn the game? Because in my experience, I have tons of friends who just were like casual Yu-Gi-Oh players who started playing Master Duel, and now they're hooked on the game. So.
Yes, I think it's the greatest introductory product in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. It's so perfect. They lead you in with the Blue Eyes structure deck, you beat up a bunch of children, and then you go, maybe there is something to this game after all. It's amazing. It is the #1 gateway drug for normies in the history of time, and I wake up every day and thank goodness that there's an animation when Dark Magician does his Dark Magic attack for lethal.
Someone asked, how long do you intend rotation to go on? Obviously, in the video itself, you said that you have plans for like 2 to 3 expansions, and then kind of like that actual rotation into GX. But is this like hey, we have X amount of sets kind of like already done, we have X amount of sets kind of planned out, and then we have like a general overview of how it is depending on the support?
I don't know. I at least have 8 episodes planned, but we'll see after that. It's one of those things that, like, if it's received well, I would love to do indefinitely. I love designing fake sets and stuff like that. But it depends on what the community's appetite is.
a question for both of us. How would you feel about a separate best of 3 ladder with side deck for Master Duel? I don't know about a ladder. I think the concept. I think the implementation of that needs to come to the game just for like custom rooms, or like maybe there's like an event that runs every couple weeks where it's like, hey, this is like regular Yu-Gi-Oh format, and then they try and because Konami can only benefit from that because that teaches people how to play the physical card game actually in a way that's substantial. So then maybe that will be like, wow, I really like this format. Maybe I'll go try it in paper. Like it can only benefit them to do that, especially with the implementation of custom rooms and that kind of push to allow for people to run their own events.
Yeah.
Like it just feels like that's kind of like a natural progression of things that needs to happen.
Yeah. I mean, that's 100% correct. I don't know about a ladder. Best of 3s can take like 40 minutes. It would be a bit of a taxing experience. And the other thing is I've been talking about this with a bunch of content creators recently, but at least in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, a significant amount of cards, and specifically cards that are legal in Master Duel, just read like, if you go second, you win the game. If you go first, you win the game. And in best of 3s, that could potentially mean that games 2 and 3 are just this big wash to see who draws the cards that they put in their side deck that read that. I think that there is a way to provide an enjoyable, rewarding, competitive experience in best of 1, but it requires a very specific ban list, and we don't have that yet.
Yeah, right now they're playing they're playing the field of, hey, we want this to be best of 1 without implementing a best of 3, but the ban list kind of still reflects a best of 3. Chat, several people being like, is the lack of cash prizing hurting how big tournament scene is? How much fun will Master Duel be once we get a nice big cash infusion? Like,
I mean,
we kind of touched on that a little bit, but yeah.
Cash is weird talking about Yu-Gi-Oh because, as I'm sure you all know by now, Yu-Gi-Oh does not really give out cash for tournaments, and that's because of the wishes of its progenitor, Kazuki Takahashi, who was like, no, I want it to be like a fun game, not like a thing where you win money, like basically betting. And that's why people at big tournaments get like a Nintendo Switch that they turn around for cash. I think that, proving esports infrastructure is there probably would to some degree need prizing that reflects that. Like instead of a big trophy, you also get maybe money. But for a lot of these esports organizations, their motivation isn't like, oh, if we win, we get $20,000, right? It's like an opportunity to advertise. It's notoriety. And I think you can accomplish all that even without cash prizing. It helps. I think the cash would be good. I aimed to provide like what was for me a lot of money because it was out of pocket, a cash prizing that was like comparable to a tournament of that size because I thought that it would give it a degree of legitimacy, and I think that it did. But I think that if it becomes an esport that orgs are willing to invest in, it can still do that without having to compromise on that principle.
Yeah, I'll take this from a slightly different angle. I mean,
we're know seeing a lot more.
In effect. Yeah, well, I mean, we're seeing it right now with Capcom. That's why they put a $2 million cash prize, or $2 million in quote cash prize for this year's Capcom Cup, because Street Fighter 6 is the turning point for them for the next decade. Like, it's going to be this platform that they get all of their competitive scene into, build upon, and everything. So they're implementing a $1 million winner takes all essentially. I mean, there's going to be a payout for everybody else too, but winner takes $1 million for Capcom Cup because they want to bring as many of the professionals from other games, content creators, people that just want to learn fighting games, love fighting games, or are willing to give it a try into their ecosystem to give a product that they know is good a chance. And you're seeing it with 1 million players were in the game within 2 days. It's probably Capcom's projection for this game was we want it to sell 10 million copies. And I'm like, this game is going to sell 10 million copies within 2 years, probably. Just with how like things are structured, the crossplay, the elements of it. So I think cash prizing for the most part in any scene, as long as it's done well and handled in a way that is used to move the vehicle of the platform in a digital space, at least, is a good thing. But if it's just like, hey, we're gonna toss money around, like I mean, Valve at old Dota tournaments and stuff, like you're seeing the repercussions of that. With they just announced a couple days ago that Dota is ditching the battle pass for TI. There's not going to be a big battle pass this year because it became so unsustainable to have one big update that is consuming voice lines, cosmetics, mini games, like all these things that used to be in smaller updates throughout the year. But now they're going back to diversifying it because it's unsustainable. Like you're going to see a lot more of people trying to figure this out. And I feel like Konami's a little bit behind the ball. They're in a better spot than a lot of companies in terms of how they're running their digital platform. They have crafting in this game. Like that was the biggest concern when the game was coming out. Like, is it going to have a way to get cards easily and without spending a crazy amount of money? They did that. They're already ahead of that ball. Now they got to catch up in terms of the competitive side of things.
And for what it's worth, there is a lot that we did get, and like you said, they are ahead of a lot of other sort of organizations, but yeah, there's more to do.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a lot of work to do from the competitive side, but it feels like their head is in the right space in terms of their messaging before, during, and after launch of Master Duel. They just haven't found a way to hit that nice medium that is their messaging plus what the community wants. But it feels like they're slowly working towards it, which is better than I can say about a lot of people I cover. There's a couple others. There's what are your thoughts on Indy as a competitive vehicle for hosting GOAT and Edison tournaments if support for those ever were added to the game?
It's an inevitability. Edison format will be sanctioned through Master Duel. I think it is the number one most fumbled bag of all time if they don't do that. It is just flipping a switch.
The fact that hasn't happened now, like between Master Duel launching, because Master Duel is what, a little over a year, it's like a year and 4 months old or whatever.
Yeah.
Within the span of Master Duel launching to now, Edison has grown in popularity so much through content creation, just social media, custom tournaments, all these things. The fact that GOAT still isn't available, and now Edison is not available and hasn't been available before now that we're talking about it. Like the fact that that's not there is a huge fumble because that's just more people constantly coming to the product. Like I don't understand the marketing idea of, hey, yeah, we'll let tournaments officially sanction these formats, but you won't put it in Master Duel when it's literally all of the tools to run those cards is there. Like you said, it's just a switch flip.
And for those of you in chat saying, oh, they'll have to, program erratas. Yeah, that's true. But it's also possible that they don't do that and they just do the card pool from Edison without erratas, and it's like Edison Light, and they call it something like Yu-Gi-Oh! Classic, and they run it as an event on the rotating event schedule, and then you can host tournaments with it. Like I could see that happening like next week.
I really hope it does, because that would be a huge infusion for just, I mean, the community would love it. They would get more people to play the game. They'd get, by extension, there would be some people to come into the game and spend money on their game, because people are like, oh, I haven't played this game before, but they have Edison now. I'm going to go buy a bunch of gems to open packs so I can craft stuff.
Not difficult to go like, oh, this Stardust Dragon is really cool. And they'd be like, have you tried out the new set, Dawn of Majesty? Done.
Hey, look, another Stardust Dragon, but with more text and cooler. Yeah, basically.
But we'll see.
Is there a future?
Yeah, things added to Master Duel, it takes forever. So,
yeah, I mean, it's a development process. It's just like people online. It was probably Dexerto that now that I think about on it, but someone posted, what's your favorite game engine? And they posted like a game from like Unreal and like all of the different, like Havoc, which is Breath of the Wild's engine, and all these other engines. And it's like, someone posted, that's like asking someone what their favorite sandwich is and then hitting them over the head with a hammer. Because no one understands the intricacies of what goes into game development if they're just a casual fan. So asking them what their favorite engine is just asking them what their favorite game is. So we're at that point now where people are like, oh, well, Master Duel, we want these implementations. And yes, some of it is easy, but like chat was saying, the erratas and some of the intricacies do still take a lot of time to work on to make sure that they don't crash, because otherwise you end up with TCG Live. And where are we at with that?
It's so funny that like Nintendo has $10 quadrillion and like cannot make a
Dude.
product they already had. It's so funny.
TCGO, the specific reason they said for sunsetting it was because they wanted to put more development resources into. They brought the development of TCGO in the final years in-house. I don't know what in-house means there because it's not Nintendo, it's the Pokemon company, but like they don't have like their own development team. It's a whole weird thing like of intricacies and three parties owning the Pokemon IP, all these things. But yeah, TCG Live has not benefited from TCGO being sunset at all as of now. This one was highlighted. Is there a future for the TCG if Konami never addresses the current issues with top-heavy products and anti-consumer practices in both core and side sets? My honest opinion is that climate change orgs need to get Konami's ass for pricing literal garbage.
You know what they say, 2121 is not worth living in.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the prizing for like the Challenger Cups has been fine. I think that all that stuff has been okay.
Yeah. I look at it and it's like anti-consumer is such a weird thing to look at in terms of like, I mean, as a card game, everybody has a different view of what that means. I mean, heck, I'm pretty sure you guys had an entire an entire look at, hey, this is what we think is like priced out in the metagame, and that's what a lot of people look at as anti-consumer, is how pricey the game is to get into. Because it's like, oh, Master Duel, you log in, you get a starter deck, and you have to like some people will see, oh, you get a starter deck, but that starter deck isn't competitive. That's anti-consumer.
Master Duel is just like, I do love people trying to do the like, they truly do hate their player base, huh? Shelling out money for this game is so cheap relative to any other online card game. It's like, no, they are just foisting stuff on you. It's subsidized by Master Roulette, basically.
Yeah, I think the TCG specifically, top heavy products, yeah, that is something that might need to be addressed because, but again, that's a wider issue than Konami's got a lot of problems to look at if they want to fix every problem that people have. But I don't think anti-consumer practices, specifically in the Master Duel element, was something to be concerned at, especially compared to other online card games. But in terms of the TCG proper and paper, there are some issues. Mm-hmm. But again, those have been around forever. That's just something that they'll address if they feel like addressing. All that stuff. Oh, well, there goes a wall of subs.
I wasn't going to say shit because I was like, we might actually get out of this today. Don't98, thank you for the 20 gifties. We love casting spells, folks.
Yeah. I think that the last point to bring up here, and chat can chime in with more questions if they want, is just like where do you think that Master Duel and like Konami sit in terms of the current kind of overarching, hey, here are all of these online card games that are vying for your attention on top of all the other games that are vying for your attention? What do you think the main appeal of spending time with Master Duel is compared to spending time with all these other collectible card games with their online equivalents?
That's a good question. I do not know. It's weird in that like so many games now are just this like live service model where like you are playing every day for X reason. But I found it very easy to turn off Master Duel and go do other stuff. And I don't know. That's been nice. It is weird that the only reward for playing a shitload of Master Duel is you get to Diamond 1. And I think it's pretty behind in that regard. They're like, there's a ladder and that's it. But it does, I think, kind of speak to the potential of the product that a game can be like, you are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't have to pay for it. You can't get much for playing it, but you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And everyone's like, yeah, that's what I wanted. And it's been doing very well, compared to some of the other products that have been released.
Yeah, I'll leave it with man. I saw Farfa pop up in chat, and it's like the joy that you see on Farfa's face when he pulls off that triple magic cylinder thing that I saw on someone post secondhand on Instagram Reels the other day. I'm like, that's what people play Yu-Gi-Oh for. 3 magic cylinders and then a fun animation.
Farfa will load up a deck that's 40 cards with a hard-coded animation and be like, this is going to go crazy, dog. Think of the thumbnail. Farfa Clips is going to get 10K today.
Look, there's so many ways that just like the content that comes out of Master Duel is enough for some people to give it a try. Farfa, people are yanking your content on Instagram all the time. They yank everybody's content. Instagram is like TikTok if people just screen record. That's just what it is. So, but yeah, I think that's all. Chat, thanks for playing along. MBT, thanks so much for your time. I'm gonna let you get out of here so you can continue with your slow descent into Yu-Gi-Oh themed madness.
I don't know. We got like under an hour left. I feel pretty confident.
Yeah, we'll see how chat, see if you can change his mind. But I will leave you with that. You guys go have a fantastic rest of your day.
You too. Thank you so much.
No problem.
What a nice young man. I actually don't know if this was a guy. I just sort of assume. That was nice. That went well, I think. Got to talk about some stuff. Did you react to my ad of you on Twitter? I will do that. And then I will hop in with Douglas. Ugh. Can someone link it? I ain't reading Farfa. Oh, here we go. How many subs for the Arabic part and fade MBT Yu-Gi-Oh? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm looking bad in this picture. Beldoc, thank you for the 5 gifties. What is this? Bella Calc, thank you for the 5 gifties as well. This looks like shit, Farfa. Damn, look how bad I look. I'm real tired in this picture. How many subs for this haircut? 500 subs. I'm going to walk into the barber and I'll be like, give me the Arabic part and fade. Inshallah, MBT would look bussin'. True. Listen, I don't need to have a good haircut anymore. All right, let's get Doug in here. Kodaizo, thank you for the 10 gifties. Holy shit. Subathon ends today, right? Correct. We're already under an hour. We were under 30 minutes earlier. We're good.
Hello? What's up?
Not much. All right. Doug.
How's it go? Yeah.
One of the things that you are good for is you're an insanely good ideas guy.
I am. That's the thing I'm good at.
You are like maybe the best in the business at ideas.
Thanks. I appreciate that.
So I got to think of some ideas for sub goals.
Okay.
What do you think people would like to see?
Is right now it's been 2 days and you're at like 2,000.
Yeah.
So like I guess the first thing would be like, what numbers are you thinking? Like probably a 10K one, right? Because don't most of these cap out at like 15K-ish?
CJ Alex, thank you for the 5. I don't think any of them have ever capped out at 15.
I thought Nadir's was like 14 or something.
Oh, Nadir's was historically high and it went to what? Okay. 13, 14?
But then Kevin got there as well, right?
I don't really.
Me and Coder both hit 15.1. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, there we go.
What the fuck? Oh, Jesus
No,
Christ!
it's like I'm pretty sure.
You got some
so
oily
I
boys.
guess I feel like the rewards should be at like, at least 8,000, 10,000. Those seem like pretty high. That's like later in the week.
No, I'll do
one of them
per
should be
1,000.
shave your head.
Shave your head.
No.
Well, I can't do that before the wedding.
Oh yeah.
Or something like.
Right. I'll think about it. A pool stream? Yeah.
Pool
I mean, you
stream,
could like.
Technobling. Thank you for the 10. Okay, yeah. How about this? How about? Okay, how about at? Okay, I don't know about 3K. To get to Danny, we got to get to
3K.
Thursday. So for 4K, we'll do pool stream with Danny.
Yeah. He said he was coming down.
Hey, he's coming down. We'll get a pool stream with Danny. Danny's in chat and has typed question.
Sorry, Danny. It's not up to you. It's the stream wants it. The stream gets it.
Rain Mayonnaise, thank you for the 10. He said, what the fuck? Let's go. If you hit 5K, will you delete the channel? Oh,
yeah.
What if, I kind of want to be like, how about at 3K? I will unprivate.
Okay, realize 3K is like today. Right? Like you're at 2,300, so if you're putting something for 3K, that's gonna be like now.
Yo? Were you all just waiting for the fucking the interview to end?
Someone just gifted 100 subs?
Oh, not someone. 2 people.
2 people? Well, they want to see our show. So I honestly got a little, I mean, not really, but I got for a moment got a little worried when I pulled up your stream and it said 20 minutes left.
I was so excited. I was like, I won't have to film with Doug. Easy. Roar, thank you for the hundo.
Wow.
Spectre, thank you for the hundo. Really just Jamer, thank you for the 5. Holy fucking moly. We'll get the Arabic fade, all right? We'll get the Arabic fade.
We should get that for the wedding.
No. Maybe. I don't think I can pull it off.
Man, would have been like, I don't even know. I'll if I think of anything really funny, because yeah, you'll have a moment here before you get to those big numbers.
Yeah. So okay.
Okay.
4K pool stream with Danny. 5K. Suck off, Danny. Dog.
5K OnlyFans.
I'm farfing. I am farfing. Thank you for the hundo, Farfa. What a fun 20 minutes we have left today.
Oh my gosh.
Farfa, this is money laundering. I just, I hand you these when you do a subathon.
Just passing back and forth. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
okay.
I shared the thingy.
What do we have coming up after Doug? This is...
Man, you're already moving past me.
Yeah.
I don't know what else you had today. I think this was the main event, so it doesn't really matter too much.
It is, yeah. Get cornrows. What the fuck are you talking about? No.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, actually, never mind. This is not the main event today. The hero kissability tier list is the main event today.
We have officially made it to hero kissability tier list.
Yeah, no, that's... I'll take second to that. Oh, and the hard, actually, I'm on a pretty tough day today. I want to be honest. This
day is pretty loaded. I think that this is the last really loaded day. We're not doing anything tomorrow except for I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel. Dyer in the morning.
I'd say we're just filming a regular saga at 2.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Flex on my muscles 24/7 420. Thank you for the 20 subs.
Holy shit. All right. Do you think we have a calm in the storm to spin a wheel real quick?
Yeah. No. Tabingo1, thank you for the 15 subs. All right. Okay.
Nice. All right. You can see the little wheel. Perfect. Okay. Here we go.
Dude, hold up. Maybe Datapod. Thank you for the 5. I can see the wheel.
Perfect. Welcome back to another episode of whatever this is. I have invited... Hold on. That's already open, the other one.
Reusing jokes.
Yeah. No, that's not good. That's especially back to back. What this is? See, that's the problem. I haven't come up with a name for this. Welcome back to another episode of Legacy versus Master, I guess. I've invited MET today to join me, and we are going to spin this wheel. On it, we have either 100 Legacy packs or 20 Master packs. Whichever one we get, we have to build a deck using only those cards before dueling to figure out which one is the best. So far, the Legacy packs have been killing it. The Legacy packs have won both times. Will it be an upset today? I guess we'll find out. How are you feeling about this? I know that you've spectated a couple of these, and that's kind of why I wanted you on here. Which one do you want, do you think?
I have faith in the Legacy packs. The thing is, I have been... You actually have stumbled into the absolute worst possible person you could be playing against for Master or Legacy. I have tutored under the unbeatable God King Luke Von Karma. So you will not be walking with the W today.
He is very good. He is very good. Okay, we will do your spin here because last time I messed it up. This is for you. What are you getting? You get the Legacy packs.
It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that.
You know, I'm going to be honest. I kind of wanted to run it back with the Master packs. I feel like my polls, could have been a little bit better. So this is fine. I'm fine with this. Good luck on the polls. And then just so you know, so it's 100 packs, which is so you don't have to open them individually. Just do the open all at one time and then just like scroll through.
See you in 45 minutes.
Yeah. But yeah, you don't have to go through them all individually. Just open all of them and kind of scroll through them for a sec.
We got a Guido.
Perfect.
A Guido. Sounds good.
See ya. Good luck with the polls.
Thank you. Can the Ghoul. Thank you for the 5. Holy shit-a-moly, dog.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
Yeah.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Yeah.
We got a Guido. A Guido.
Unsayable Gifter. Thank you for the 5. Fuck it. I might as well do this since now the towel has been thrown in regardless. Folks, did you know that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you also have 1 free Twitch Prime subscription per month? That's correct. You can use that Twitch Prime subscription here, and Prime subs are counted to the subathon total. You may have forgotten that you had one. You know what? It's okay. I forgive you. You say 2603, thank you for the Prime. Blarg, thank you for the Prime. And if you have Prime and a Twitch account, all you got to do is connect the two. In 6 days, you will get my Prime again. Thank you. Hammer Havoc, thank you for the Prime. The person who I cannot say the name of, thank you for the subscription. And for a fun reason, not for the reason that one person who keeps being in chat, I can't say the name of them. Doc Robbins, thank you for the Prime. What if I don't have Prime? Go fuck yourself. What? Jeff Bezos is too good for your money? Slushy Best, thank you for the Prime. Northcross, thank you for the non-Prime. Said, sorry, my Prime is only for Luke Von Karma. I understand. I get it. I understand. And, of course, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Frozen Eye, thank you for the 5. But it's like, it's just the food that's in season. Like, seriously, bitches be eating sweet potato and kale cranberry bowls, and they're like, I don't like Thanksgiving food. It's like, you can just make that for Thanksgiving. It's just the food that's in season. If you don't like these specific side dishes, that's fine. You can make them different. Mm. Oh, man. Ugh. Trish, thanks for coming by for the ASMR part of my stream. All right, let's get Scarlon in here. Hello.
Hi. How's it going?
It's crazy. I'm the never late streamer for a reason, baby.
We won't make it at 3 p.m. head ass.
Well, you know, I tried my hardest. At this point, people are giving me subs to eat Taco Bell in front of a blank screen, so.
I mean, that's like the best content in the category at the minute.
Low bar, folks. So how are you doing here today?
I'm doing good. I mean, pretty riding on the high of today's anniversary collection announcement, but yeah, I'm doing good.
How are you feeling about the anniversary collection? I saw you put out a video.
Yeah, I saw you played my video in its entirety.
It. Someone else watched it.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. It's so crazy. It's like, I think it's in contention for like best set ever, just in terms of reprints.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's better than Dude, most certainly.
Well, bar a little, not super high for that one. What the fuck? Did I not get fries? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like, we know the full set list, right?
Is it just going to be the same ones as the OCG?
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure it is, because it is one card less than the OCG set, and the OCG set had Maxi in it. That's like pretty much confirmation it's the same set.
Wait. They didn't just replace it with another card?
No.
They just said fuck it?
No, 79 cards instead of 80. Yeah. They just didn't replace it.
That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Konami's been on the fucking ball for like funny stuff this week. Like first the Ash tweet, now this.
The Ash tweet was so good.
It was so good.
Chad, did you see this? Look at this fucking tweet. They want us to suffer. This is from the official Master Duel account. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is one of the best ways to interrupt an opponent during their turn, preventing them from gaining an advantage by moving cards out of their deck and helping strike back on your turn. What have you stopped with Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring?
If you ever scroll that, I want to see. I put a poll in their replies. Like, what's the results on that?
Mm-hmm. 8119.
1,300 people. Fuck. Look, 1/4 of people would rather brush Ash Branded Fusion. We need to get that number down. We need to get that number down.
Down to 0?
Yeah. The way we do that is by banning Mirror Chase.
Well, I appreciate that they semi-limited Branded Fusion to stop the best deck in the format.
Yeah, so true. I think the argument is, hey, if we make tier 2 inconsistent, they'll just switch to playing tier branded, so we're gonna make that less consistent too. I think that's the entire reason. But anyway, we're not here to talk about making branded worse. We're here to talk about making branded even better, right?
That's correct. So I thought a fun thing to do today is you have a series in which you have people on to fix their archetypes by way of a single card. And for the past several years, you've been coping about one of the worst, most middling archetypes of all time. I'm talking about Branded Despia.
Says the flu player.
Said the flu player. The flu player. Hey, they had to ban M-Pen. You only got the semi. They took 2 of our birds away.
It's a limit. You just play Snarl, okay? You'll play Snarl and you'll like it.
I'm not playing flu. I haven't been playing flu for a while. They took out my idiotic no-skill win condition, and now I can't play it anymore. Speaking of...
I cut it down. You justify it constantly as a really fun deck, and I'll never understand that.
Well, it is fun. It's fun for me. Ugh. So Branded Despia has had a tumultuous past couple of weeks. It lost one card that, like, wasn't really necessarily integral to the strategy, right? Now, you have been at the forefront of claiming that hit doesn't really impact Branded, right?
I have been, to an extent, yes.
What's going on there?
I do kind of agree with you at this point that, yeah, sure, when you sort of explained your take on it as like, yeah, it does impact the deck in that you have less options of things to do, but I think Branded is very much not in gameplay or anything like Labyrinth, but in the same way that, yes, this deck does have access to floodgates that just win the game by themselves, but it's an extremely competent deck by itself, and you could take out all those floodgates and it would still be a meta contender.
And, you know, I guess I would say it is still a meta contender, right? Like, it's still good. It's still around. People are still playing it. But, I mean, it could be more. It could be the best deck by a lot.
Yes. And I've been doing some brainstorming this week.
Okay.
And I have a few proposals of some cards that could theoretically fix the deck.
I'm interested.
So, I've put together some drafts. Do you want me to just send these over to you, or just
yeah,
you
oh
want
my
to
God.
read them out?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna send them in order of power level.
Okay,
so we'll start with the sort of joke one I've made that's just meant to be funny. So they obviously banned Expulsion, right?
Yes.
So the issue with we have Sanctifier, but that requires you to not necessarily make the best board, and it's easier to interrupt and all that. And one of the main reasons I like Sanctifier is that it lets you protect yourself from evenly matched, right? Like, I think it does a lot of cool interaction, but it protects you from evenly, even if you're not doing a floodgate, and I think that's pretty cool. So I made a card that gives us a way to play around evenly without actually using any revive to the opponent's field. This is what I've created.
All right, this is Despian Satire. It's the name of this card.
Yeah, the third type of Greek play.
Cannot be destroyed by battle. Cannot be tributed or used as material for a Synchro, Xyz, or Link summon. After this card is special summoned, for the rest of this turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of your opponent's branded spell trap cards effects. At the start of the battle phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card to your opponent's field. Yeah, that's... I like that.
So it does a puppet lock, but instead of, actually locking, it's just you can't respond to banishment or branded in red that turn. Or you could try and summon to the opponent's field somehow on your turn and then brand infusion, but that's not very likely.
This is this is a card.
I just think it's neat.
Now I have to ask. At the start of the battle phase, if this card is in your graveyard, is there a way you could have made that like a little more telegraphed?
Well, I mean, I think this is the most telegraphed it could possibly be, but that's the entire point. And even if you do, even though it is telegraph, right? So you can send this off green all, it's a level 6, but if your opponent like tries to get this out of the grave before they go battle when they've got an evenly in hand, you can then just end on Sanctifier, and now you have 2 effects to summon it from grave, and you can just chain it. So, but yeah, I thought I'd balance this a little bit in that yes, it's doing a little bit of a lock, but you then can't battle over this. You have to use removal to get it off your opponent's field.
This is definitely the funniest one of them.
Yeah, and it's absolutely the worst because it doesn't fix the main issue of Branded, which is hand traps, right?
Yeah. Well, how does it not?
Well, you get ashed. Just you're not making this.
This is a way to protect you on the crackback, but it's not like this resolves the ash problem, right?
This doesn't fix the deck,
Right.
Because generally, I think if Branded resolves its end board, it's probably winning the game anyway because it makes so much interaction.
Right.
But I have some solutions. But before I get to those, I thought I'd make something for a different build of Branded. Because Branded Bestial came into Macedal recently, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. It's really, really cool to resolve like Branded Regain specifically. It's such a fun card. And I thought, what if we give Branded Bestial a new card that makes it more playable of a build? So I made this card.
Branded Abyss. How often have you drove past a fire and thought, how can this benefit me? Once per turn, if you would target a monster in the graveyard to activate the effect of a bestial monster, you can target a monster your opponent controls instead. Oh. Is that a thing you're allowed to do?
Yeah. You can absolutely do this.
If this card is sent from the deck to the graveyard, and Fallen of Albaz is on your field or in your graveyard, you can take 1 bestial monster from your deck, either add it to your hand and special summon it. This is the greatest card ever printed.
Yes. But you can't play it in Dragon Link, specifically because of the last line.
They would splash Fallen of Albaz. Oh my god.
So yeah, there's like, you can send... So the basic like combo line you can do is if you have an Albaz engrave for any reason, you can go... Saranir, send this... Add Lubellion, pitch Lubellion, add Magnamut, summon Magnamut, tribute Magnamut for Lubellion, Lubellion get another copy of this from deck, and then you add another one in end phase.
Yeah, this is awful.
Oh yeah, this is broken. And by the way, it does work like Con. You can target any attribute on the field. It just banish any monster your opponent controls, every turn.
I mean, it doesn't really have to be a legal target. It's already an illegal target.
Well, yeah.
This is, this seems a little pushed, I will say.
Oh yeah, that's the entire goal, right? Yeah, this is like the line before it goes to, like, you could put some more restrictions on this, and this is like a card Konami could print, right?
Yeah.
The next two are absolutely not something they would ever print.
Let's see what we got.
So you may recall we recently got a monster that is Aluber retrained as a Bestial, right? And it sucks. It's like the worst card ever.
Not a great card, right.
I thought I would do it justice by redesigning it completely. And putting it in the extra deck.
Oh.
So there's an immediate opportunity you might notice with
how interesting
the
that
level
this fusion
of this
monster
card.
is
Level
named
4, and it's
Aluber
a
the
fusion
Jester of
monster.
Despia plus a light spellcaster. And can you think of maybe a thing you could do with that?
I'm sure there's no limited spell that should have been banned years ago that you could have used this with.
Oh, yeah, of course. I was thinking of a different spell card. Aluber isn't named on any other fusion, is it?
Oh yeah, you can fusion deployment for Aluber to add Branded Fusion with this, yeah? Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, okay, all right. I'm just checking. Yeah, I'm just checking. After this card is special summoned for the rest of the turn, the activated effects of your branded spells traps cannot be negated. Awesome. That's the activated effects of. Wait, so can you still negate the activations?
Yes,
So it
unless
fills
Lost
in what
doesn't
Lost
feel to.
can't.
It fills in what Lost can't.
You can only use each of the following effects of Bestial Luber of Despia once per turn. Reveal 3 branded continuous spell traps from your deck. Your opponent randomly chooses one of them to put on your field. Banish the others, including the new one. And if this card is sent to the graveyard, you can return up to 5 banished cards to the grave. What's that for?
It just recovers anything, including the cards you just foolished, and it can even recover face-down banished cards. This is basically Cash or Runic banished your Albazes, just put them back in grave.
Oh, okay, I see.
Or if your opponent Bestials you, put your Lubellion back in grave.
I don't know about this one.
Yeah. So this isn't as broken as it could be, because you do need to, if you want to make this without instant fusion, you have to like resolve a Cartesia line, and then brand fusion. If you manage to do that, like you win the game, right?
Yeah.
But it not necessary, and you do have to play some bricks to use the second effect. It's obviously broken, but we can go a step further.
More than this?
I have found a way to make him even more broken. With version 2.
Bestial Aluber of Despia 2. All right. Same stats.
Yeah.
Must be either fusion summoned or special summoned during the turn the activation of an effect of a branded spell trap was negated by attributing a light or dark monster on either field. Dog.
Yes. It's just, yeah, I think it's specified summoning condition.
Solemn my branded fusion. Summon Aluber.
Or effect. Activation or effect. So if you get ashed.
Oh, good. Awesome. If this card is special summoned, and you do not control another fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, you can banish a branded normal spell trap from your graveyard. This effect becomes that card's effect when it is activated.
I think it's fine.
If this card is sent to the graveyard, add a banished card to your hand. So this card reads, if you ash my branded fusion, I will kill you into the sun.
Yes. If you interact with branded, you lose the game.
You know, I don't know if I feel comfortable with this one.
What do you mean?
Imagine
I don't see this.
Imagine being a new player and like you're like, oh, branded fusion, that sounds powerful, and you ash it, and the other player's like, I'm so sorry, and just wall combos you for 30 minutes
You've
with
now
this.
lost.
Tribute your Magnamut. Let's go.
Yeah, tribute your Bestial, add back a banished card.
There's so many
resolve
wonderful
branded fusion.
decisions made on this. Light or dark
Great
monster
thing
on
is-
either field is so funny.
Mm-hmm. The best part is you can summon this on your opponent's turn with Branded and Red, and then activate Branded Fusion from grave on your opponent's turn.
No.
This
No,
is either turn, Verte.
I don't like this. No.
I do.
We've got half of people going, what? And the other half going, this rules.
It does. This is sick. If you want to make the deck tier 0, this is exactly what you would do. This is like the perfect support.
I mean, you want to load up? We'll see what's...
I would be willing to load it with this and with the Bestial card as well, if you want to try that. I mean, we could make something else if you want to make something else. These were just my ideas.
No, these seem unbeatable.
Okay. I can just throw together a branded list playing just the Aluba real quick. I think I can just throw this in my Syac list, right? Like,
yeah, let me see what I have from Syac.
Oh, do you have any current format deck lists?
I do not. But thankfully, Konami saw fit to not hit my deck very much. The deck I was playing.
I actually need to just make the, because I made this custom on a different account. I need to actually make it public so I can play with it. So if you guys wanna play with these, I'm gonna make them public right now.
Chad, get excited. You can now play branded as it should be word. That should work. Hensky, thank you for the 10. If you didn't get one, dodge in chat. As simple as that.
card. Right.
Ooh.
All custom cards. Aluba. Do we play more than one copy of this? I feel like you must, right?
What are the Aluber?
Yeah.
That
Oh my
would be
god, it's
so
even
funny if it
I
was like-
forgot, by the way, this is also a Despia name, so you can special this from the extra with Greenall. And it triggers.
Oh, good. Good. That's what I like to hear.
I may have made the best card ever printed. Alright, yeah, I'll just alright, yeah, I'm ready to go. I think this is about right.
Let me see
Yeah.
what people are playing these days. Am I missing a 3 of? I feel like I am.
Oh right, no, that's true, chat. That's true. I said must be fusion summoned or special, so you can't green all it. That's true. You cannot green all it.
Ooh, you were future-proofing this card, and you didn't even know it.
I past-proofed it.
Yeah. I guess we play this. Ugh. I don't want to play this card.
Are you really putting together my arch nemesis for this one, huh?
This is the deck I know how to play.
That's fair. I love that you just the first.
You don't
card
have to know
put in was
much.
Ash. Yeah.
Jeez. I can't
Oh yeah,
believe
it's
I'm
also
going to
not
have
once per turn to summon it. I just realized. And again, yeah, and if your Brand of Fusion's activation gets negated, then you're not locked into fusions, and you can just go off.
All right, there we go. What a beautiful deck that I just am so glad is legal.
I just realized a combo with it, and then immediately tribute it for itself to trigger the grave effect.
Ah,
that's pretty good. Yeah, that's a thing to think about.
That seems
for
like
later
maybe
date.
should not be allowed.
All right. Well, here we go.
All right, great, excellent, wonderful.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right,
I found the
God,
fatal
I do
flaw in
not
this
ask
card.
for much. Just access to a Rise Heart will do. That is access to a Rise Heart. Maybe we'll go Ogre.
Yeah.
Ogre.
Yeah.
What are we working with? What do they have? Oh, they do have it. Wow, they have it. Theosis target Ogre.
Are we playing Ogre now? Is that a thing?
Yeah, they were playing it off and on. I like it. A lot of people said you're an idiot. Fenrir.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't like the tramp because it says hand rip.
It is fun that cash is just a perfect amalgamation
of every disliked mechanic in the game.
You have everything people hate. Yeah.
Even if you like cash, there's an effect in cash you don't like.
Let's go birth.
Yep.
Unicorn effect.
Yep. God.
I don't know what do you end on these days. We'll go Shangri-Ira. Rise Heart.
What can you do? Because if you end on a Rise Heart, I activate Fusion and you ash it, I contribute the Rise Heart.
That is true. That is correct.
What are you meant to do? How do you counter this?
Yeah. A Rise Heart. Shangri. I guess we'll get a back row zone. Who cares? Theoretically, if we hadn't gotten Unicorn here, I guess we could go for a 3-mana Rise Heart. I just kind of like Fenrir. I just think he's a lad.
He's pretty cool.
All right. I mean, that's...
All right.
Let me get those top 3 cards face down. That's going to be branded bestial.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. My bad. 1, 2, 3. Wait, what are that? Okay, well, we didn't banish branded fusions. That's good.
I wonder if
The
I'm.
win con is still here.
Chat's telling me I should special the unicorn. I really don't. I just kind of want to keep him. I guess we have birth. We shouldn't play around stuff. I'll just be dumb as hell. You got it.
I will draw.
I can banish the guy face down, right? I can banish a looper.
In the draw phase.
Yeah.
Organum opening.
I do not have a response to that.
Right. We'll banish my courier from hand. And I mean, yep, chainlink 1 Alaba, chainlink 2 Mercuria.
Yeah, we'll go a Rise Heart here.
Yeah. Chainlink 1 or I saw chainlink 2 Alaba, chainlink 3.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, what's Merc do? This adds just a mentioner?
An Albaz monster.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I should have made it so this Alba can be summoned if Albaz was negated. That would be... I'm just brainstorming ways to make this card even more broken. Well, we'll get the Brand of Fusion.
Yeah.
It's not my man.
Yeah.
I mean... Do you have it?
I'm going to do it like I don't know that this card exists. I do have the Ash.
Yeah. Epic.
All right, give me the Branded Fusion.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to tribute a Rise Heart.
Oh!
I will say...
Oh
my god, the Brand of Fusion even goes to grave because you attached it.
Oh man, that is... Wow.
Oh, we'll activate the effect targeting banishing Brand of Fusion.
I guess I shouldn't have attached it. Fuck.
Yeah, you should not. Alright, but even then, I contribute Alaba again to just add the Brand of Fusion from Banish.
This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, we'll go Albion.
Disastrous. I guess we'll go Fenrir 2, Unicorn 3. I should have Unicorned when you summoned a Luber, but I just assume you're playing 2 copies of this card.
Yeah, that's fair. What is your target for Fenrir?
Albion.
Chain red.
Can you fucking... Oh my god. Yeah.
Alright. I'll have back Albaz. And then we'll go... Yeah, we'll just make the Mirror Jade with the red.
Sure.
You can resolve Unicorn.
2 of everything. I guess I take the... Oh, God. Fuck it. I'll take Garginual.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
All right, we'll go Birth here at
I gotta resolve Albion.
Oh, no, you only have 2! Fuck! Yeah, Albion's fine.
Yeah, we'll banish... Oh, if only I had Prescanian in here, and then I could take your Rise Heart from grave. Now that would be funny, but we don't have that. Damn, there are just no good targets anymore. I'll banish Tragedy from hand, and Alaba from field. We'll just make Masquerade.
Yeah, for sure.
Tragedy effect to add.
Yeah.
Alright, we'll get Adlib. Normal summon effect.
What the fuck was your opener? Yeah.
It was pretty good. But it was no interaction. But I guess we don't need interaction.
Yeah, we're going, we don't need interaction.
Interactions for fucking liberals. Oh, I should have sent an Albaz. That's a bit of an error. Okay. Wait, what is... Oh. Damn, I can't tribute my Alaba to summon Lubellion. Damn.
Chet says Quem was the Merc Search. I thought Cartesia was the Merc Search.
No, Cartesia was the Merc Search.
Chat.
Okay,
You doubt the powers of Scarlon and just craft a fucking custom hand?
We'll go battle phase.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, we'll kill this.
Yep.
We will kill the Fenrir, the Unicorn, and then we'll go Mirror Jade effect. And then we'll get in for 33 and 25, so 58.
Wait, who's getting in?
Masquerade. Oh no, Masquerade already attacked. Yeah,
gonna
that's true.
say.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Don't
You
worry,
get
I
25.
got 2 more activations in me.
Oh, I also just forgot Quam effect, but I didn't have a target, so that's fine. Main 2. I mean, do I need to have a play here? I guess I'll just get this back for the sake of it.
God damn it! I'm back to 2.
I could have like set some other stuff, but you know, I think this is fine.
Are you sure? It looks pretty mid. All right, we're gonna go.
Yeah, I think I could have ended on better. I definitely could have ended on better. I could have set up Cartesia. Yeah.
I guess we'll get Shangri-La.
Minus 600.
Yeah. All right, stand by main.
Chat, Shang is not the macro effect.
Birth.
Yeah, minus 600.
Boy, what the fuck are we doing here? You couldn't have summoned one of these fuckers in defense. Oh man, I can go pretty far. I just doing so will make me fucking die.
Yeah.
No Shangri in standby. Oh yeah, let me do that.
Sure. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Why not, chat? Wah.
Yeah, I definitely could have set up a lot more interaction than I did here.
I'm trying to think what I do from here. I might just go combat. Redeclare here. Crash. I just don't want to die. I have so little life. Okay, we'll go Theosis, target Unicorn.
Yep. We go down another 600. You will pay your taxes.
I'm doing it. I can't get him. It's so much better to fucking get him off Fenrir. No, I have to. It's too much life. Now we go for a Rise Heart. What? Bug?
Huh?
Where's a Rise Heart? I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Let's go this guy.
Yeah, I kind of just forgot it was limited for a second there as well. Do I have anything on summon of that? I don't. No, that's fine. Yeah, summon. Right. What are you targeting with the effect? If you are using the effect.
I will target Masquerade.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah, sure.
Well, I will attempt to target the set card.
Please banish cards from your graveyard, by the way.
For what? Oh,
Dark
right.
Armed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine.
Theosis.
Yeah.
Damn, wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah, we got place.
Fenrir.
Mm-hmm.
Tier cash.
Mm-hmm. Wait, we play this? Okay.
Prep.
Yeah, I definitely could have just made a lot more
Hold the
interaction
fuck
than I
up,
did.
team.
Yeah, you
Hostile!
you should not have been able to get to this point. I like hard through.
Well, I'm feeling pretty good from this position.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go combat.
Mm-hmm.
Fenrir here, and then we'll Fenrir.
Yeah.
Give me.
God,
I
I
don't know
threw.
these. Theosis.
I'm so good at making this deck look bad on like
Redeclare
live
here.
feed. Yeah.
No trigger because it gets banished face down. Oh, I thought they meant on Rise Heart. I was like, oh my god, no. Get this fucking card out of here. All right,
Oh
give
yeah,
me
banish.
the
Yep,
Ash.
yep.
Tier cash here.
Yep.
I guess we'll take fucking, I don't know, this one. Ooh. Okay. 3.
Yeah, I'll take the 3.
Second main.
Yeah.
Damn, what am I doing here? We can make the ye old 1-mat Zeus. That's pretty funny. We can overlay these two for another Shangri-Ira. That seems okay.
If you win, they print this card. Yeah, this is...
Format Zeus. No, I want to keep a Rise Heart. All right, we're gonna do it like this. These two for Dracasac.
Okay.
Yeah?
Summoning. Oh, come on. Are we summoning the token?
No, we're just gonna make Zeus.
Okay.
And then we will set 1 and pass.
Alright. In the end phase, I'll Masquerade to summon itself.
That's fine.
Do I have anything that does anything? No. Alright, we'll draw. Well, that's pretty good. Stand by main.
We'll go Shangri-Ira and standby.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty good. All right. Damn, I wonder.
I wonder if we just eat the Masquerade here off the Fenrir. I think I am confident that we can just chill.
Alright. I will activate Brand Diffusion.
No response.
Epic. I'll banish Albaz and Big Think. Big thinkies. Oh. Oh, that's kind of funny. If I do that, yeah, we're gonna banish this ad-lib from hand.
Oh.
To make... Yeah, this is the only legal one with that. We'll make Lubellion. So, Chainlink 1 Arise Heart. Chainlink 2 Lubellion. And Chainlink 3 Adlib target... Okay. He was properly summoned first, so we could summon him back, but we already control...
We got a Guido.
Fuck, I forgot the Mirror Deer was banished face down, is like my issue here. We'll target Albion.
Albion. All right,
Yeah.
we will go CL. I guess we actually probably have to let the Lubellion resolve. We'll go CL5 Birth.
Wait, what's CL4 here?
Oh, I thought you had CL4. It's Arise Heart, Lubellion, Ad Libitum, Birth.
And that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, so CL4 Birth. Yeah, and you're just targeting everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be fine. You got anything else?
Nope.
Face down. Okay. I'll go summon back the Albion. And then I'll go put back... Obviously Albaz. And... There's no point putting back the Alba, it doesn't really matter. Oh. What about Quem?
For Sanctifier. Huh. Interesting. We'll take... I guess the boy. Okay.
You can zone lock with Shangri if you want as well.
New chain. We'll go Shangri, a back row.
Sure.
We'll go... Are you... I guess you have first crack at Albion if you want.
Oh, sure. I could target 2 cash tirers, I guess. I'm not going to do that. That's only during your turn.
Oh, shit.
Anyway.
I am not putting the boy on this. That does not have to go by normal means.
Yeah, it does not.
I'll put this boy on here.
You can send this with the deer servant.
Deciding if I want to do Fenrir here. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
What does Sanctifier do? He's just a big asshole?
Can't be targeted.
Yeah.
So it has to be Zeus to get off the board.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to do that, so.
Yeah. Understandable.
I feel like... Yeah, I agree, chat. I feel like I have to go Fenrir target Albion here.
With the branded dragon?
Yeah.
Sure. Anything else?
No. And then new chain will go Shangri, I'll eat a back row.
Sure. BP.
Louver.
Let's kill the Fenrir.
Sure.
And let's crash into a Rise.
We'll go Rise here.
Sure, what are you targeting?
Get the fuck out of there.
Yep.
Oh my god. There must be an easier way. How about Nadir Servant? We'll target... the Lubellion.
Sure.
New chain will go Theosis 1, or Rise 1, Theosis 2.
God, that effect's so annoying.
Actually, don't think we want a Theosis here. Yeah, we will.
Okay.
Do it like this.
The attack will continue.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna go Zeus here.
Sure.
What do we want? I don't think there's anything that does anything. Just put fucking Econ.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, no. To attach.
Oh. Okay. I was wondering why you were like grabbing. I thought you were like choosing what to detach from Zeus. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Inconvenient, actually. Main phase 2.
Yep. Oh. Yeah.
Okay, big think on this one. I got a couple options, and they all kind of suck. I already activated Brand Infusion this turn.
We got a Guido.
Do you have any targets for that? Damn, I really threw that turn on. That is chasing with me. God. I think I just lose to the Zeus here. Just can't clear it. Like, and send Lilith.
Mm-hmm.
And add, like, Albaz.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, then I just like end phase and use Zeus the board after I make a TC. Damn, yeah, I can't win that one.
Ooh, I can't believe
Yeah,
we walked with that.
I just messed up that whole turn one. I just ended on nothing.
All right. I guess these are pretty bad, right? This card seems insane. Who knows? I just won't need this card.
I played terrible as well, Chet.
Yeah, I misplayed a little. I feel as if this was not a super faithful Oh, do we side out Ash? Ooh, that's a good question, chat.
That is a funny question, actually.
I'm gonna start ashing. Can I ash a Luber safely?
I don't know. I mean, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't get the effect if you do. All right, stand my main.
Yeah.
We'll go deployment.
Maybe. I'll. That's okay. Yeah.
All right. We're gonna get the Cartesia with this one.
Okay.
We'll go normal Aliber effect.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
That resolve?
Yes.
Okay. We will add Brand Infusion.
We'll try drolling at res.
That's decent, I guess. That does stop a couple of things in my hand. We'll use the fusion.
Yeah.
And that is always resolving now. Yeah. Albion effect.
Like imperm here?
We'll chain cut TC diffuse.
Oh, right. You got it. I'm learning a lot about the current format right now.
Yeah, we'll just get green all with that.
Yep.
Then we'll resolve the Albion.
Yep.
One. If I go... Oh my god.
Joseph, you should do proper testing with takebacks and learning.
I'm not gonna make Grinol with that.
Zara, I like where your head's at. You're gonna find out in a minute why we're doing what we're doing.
Oh my god. No, I am gonna make Grinol, right?
Yeah.
Albion effect is going to banish Aluba and Cartesia.
Oh, fuck off.
Summon Aluba effects
there he
banish
is.
Brand
Yep.
Infusion.
Yep. Wait.
Chainlink 2 Grinol.
Hold up. Fuck, that's awful. That is really bad. Yeah, that is... God, that is terrible. Whoa, that's so bad. Yeah.
Second Brand Infusion, anyone?
Yeah.
We'll go banish... With the Grinol, we'll send... Probably...
Is that a custom? No, Guinol's real.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I'm gonna send Chaos Hunter.
Dog, what the fuck?
And then we'll send from deck Albaz
Yeah.
and we'll send Cartesia.
Yep.
I'll make Sanctifier.
Yeah.
Then we'll go set 1. I can't activate this next effect because of draw. So be glad about that, I guess.
Hooray! It did something.
We'll go end phase.
Yeah.
We'll add the Cartesia to hand. We'll go Albion. Setting red.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can go ahead. In the draw phase, I'll activate Albion, targeting Droll and Chaos Hunter.
You sure you want to do it in the draw phase?
Yeah.
I would really appreciate if you didn't.
No, that's a shame.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck do I do here? Oh, that's good. Oh, I don't even actually know if that's good. We're gonna try it. I guess we should have ashed the fusion deployment.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
What else are we gonna ash?
Yeah. Oh, my choices are interesting now. Oh my god. I just figured out something else I can do. I can ash my own branded fusion. Just to get a free monster out of the extra. If I go branded fusion, you let it go, I ash it, and then I tribute a Rise Hearts.
That can't be how it works.
Yeah, I think you'd have to errata it to be by an opponent's effect. That is so funny.
Special Fenrir.
Yeah.
Fenrir.
Yeah. My great tradition of never opening interruption returns. You may proceed as much as you wish.
Jesus Christ, I don't even know what I'm getting here. Ugh, this is a stinky dinky. What am I doing here?
There's only like one card that messes me up, and you have to open that. So
that's true. I can't make. It's a Shang pass. Please don't fucking say that shit to me, dog.
God, there's some really funny interactions I'm realizing now. Like, say you like set like an imperm, right? And then you imperm column something. There's not even you don't even like hit a spell or anything, right? You just set up an imperm column. I activate like a branded continuous spell. It gets negated by the imperm column when it activates, and then I can just summon Element from extra.
Awful. All right, we're just gonna get a unicorn here.
Sure.
Fenrir pass. That's honestly kind of considering it.
Think about it.
Tier cash.
Yeah. Okay.
I might as
I like
well
how we never use the mill effect of this card.
Who am I gonna mill? I don't want to mill nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Go.
There is like. All right. I will draw.
Stand by. I would like to try Shangri-Ira.
I'm thinking in draw phase. I will draw phase opening. Do we have it?
I gotta do this. It's just so bad. We'll go Shifter here.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay. We'll banish Albaz from hand. And we'll go special Quem effect.
Yeah.
That fine? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mercurial effect add.
Yeah, yeah.
We will get. Let's just get Cartesia. All right, stand by. You better use your.
Yeah, we'll try it.
Yeah.
Go Fenrir here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Hold
Great
up.
game.
New
You
chain.
thinking? Oh.
Fenrir.
No, we can't do that. Yeah. Okay. All right, man.
Yep.
Let's go for deployment.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll deployment for Albaz. And I'll activate the effects. Scouting out.
Thinking here. I have a comedy line for sure.
Yes, chat. Chaos Hunter turns off shifter. Ooh. We're hitting the Chaos Hunter.
Quantal, we're in the
Sure.
same headspace.
Sure. That resolves. I will fuse off the... It's really annoying is Fenrir is like perfectly under every requirement for Albaz. It is level 7, it has less than 2500.
How
It's not any
interesting.
direct attributes. We'll fuse off Shangri, obviously. And this will get banished. And yeah, I guess. Yeah, this get banished.
New chain.
Yeah.
Wow.
I assume targeting Jade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll chain the Jade.
Yeah.
I can't chain the Jade. Yeah, true. Alright, fair enough. Anyway.
Oh! I cannot believe it!
If I'm pitching Alaba, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go
I
Albaz.
was like, I feel like we win unless she has exactly one very specific little card.
You know. Yeah, we'll just make the Albion because there's no out.
Yeah.
And we'll go.
Get this fucking
there's
card
no
out of
Quim.
here.
Yeah, there's no Quim target, so yeah, we'll just kill the Fenrir. Oh,
Yeah.
we'll kill the Fenrir with the Chaos Hunter, get him for 3k. Go ahead, Duelist.
Please, God. Anything in main?
Thinking.
No!
You may proceed.
No!
Do you have an effect?
Fucking no!
Oh no!
Oh, all right, okay, you got it.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, that fusion really didn't come up much, but the concept of the
would
fusion,
have if,
that the fusion existed at all.
I feel like it comes up more if I had played correctly in turn 1. But like,
Oh
I mean,
my
it played through
God.
Ash game 1. Like,
We did it. We finally have found the tech to beat Kashtira.
yeah, Chaos Hunter's broken. It's so crazy.
Oh my God. These were cool.
Well, I think,
Were you playing the spell card?
No, I was only playing one in here, like, because the problem is with the spell is you have to like rebuild the entire deck to be steals. So you have to play a bunch of
I see what you
steals.
mean.
I mean, I could throw that together for like one game.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think we have a pretty clear idea.
Go
of what would
end of
happen.
May and I just banish her a writer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was
sorry. Yeah, those were fucking devastating. They were disastrous, but also very
Those-
funny. I think I think Branded is in good hands. I think Konami should print this tomorrow.
Yeah,
No
yeah,
issues.
This is gonna be the branded support in like 4 years when the law comes back.
This will be Branded support in 2013.
When branded fusion is already banned.
Holy shit.
God.
It's either this or they just ban Ash Blossom. Same diff.
Yeah, same difference, honestly. Functionally, they would do the same thing.
All right.
I would like that. I mean, that's all I got, right? Like.
Yeah, that's all I got too. It was nice having you on. Thank you for coming by
same
and
here.
working with my terrible schedule.
So did you want to use this footage?
No, you can use it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will nab this for my own vile purposes. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. Thanks for having me on. Have a good rest of however long this lasts, which will probably be a week.
6 hours, I think.
Well, 7.
All right.
Give or take.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
I think this card's okay. I think it's all right. Footage of what? Oh, you showed up for the conclusion. What a nice young lady. This game has, I mean, obviously we were playing against a branded a branded list that could never exist in a million years, but this game has imparted to me that I am quite rusty with Kashtira. My sequencing was kind of all over the place, especially that first game. I was just like, oh, I keep forgetting what this deck is capable of doing. Everything. Yeah, you suck with Kashtira. True. You don't have to say anything about it. I was playing around that fusion, though, which is why I didn't ash the branded fusion. Would you say that Cash is a control deck? I don't know. Maybe. Why are you on tier Cash? I just net decked this for the video. You had Imperm for the fusion? Yeah. It's weird because, like, I was fighting with inside me there were two different Josephs. The first is like, why waste an Imperm on the fusion? You can always just ash the branded fusion. Look, the ash is in your hand right there. And the other one was like, you can't ash the branded fusion. And so that's where we ended up. What does that created card do? Oh, a Luber of Despia 2. Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by during the turn the activation or effect of a branded spell trap was negated by tributing a light or dark monster on either field. If this card is special summoned and you do not control another fusion monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz, you can banish a branded normal spell trap from your graveyard. This effect becomes that card's effect when it is activated. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add one of your banished cards to your hand. Don't you imperm this? Yeah. Seems kind of mid. I agree. They should print this tomorrow. Yeah. All right, time to yell at peeps. Yo, they're calling me the peeps yeller. That's because I'm a smart feller.
That's true, and I'm dumb as fuck. How's it going?
You're a fart smeller. I'm doing all right.
That's good.
We're finally
we're
finally under 20 minutes. Did you see?
Oh, you mean the 6 hours that you got going on?
We were under 20 minutes before the liberals showed up.
Yeah, there was a bit of a snafu that happened last night apparently.
What?
Like the software didn't work or something? Like the
Oh yeah, my mods are dumber than dirt. No, my mods were asleep.
Well, I'm one of them, so true.
Siberian is dumber than dirt.
Oh, okay. All right. I had people frantically messaging me being like, oh my god, can you do something? You're awake. I see you're online. I'm like, I'm literally at work. I'm literally at work right now. I am at work. Like,
oh, it would have been easy. You could have done something. No, if you're at work, you're at work. Fuck you, bitch, says Siberian. That's true. Yeah. That's fair. No,
right,
it was
let me
just
close the store and I'll be right back. If we're gonna yell, then I need it. All right, 1 sec.
Yeah.
We got a Guido. Hi, doggy.
Okay. Yell at Joseph about Taco Bell. What did he say about Taco Bell this time?
I didn't say anything.
I mean, it is the best food. Best words. Holy fuck. I gotta quit this whole work thing that I'm doing.
Yeah.
This shit is not. It's not good for my brain. Anyway, Taco Bell is the best fast food restaurant ever in the world. This is like it's just so well known at this point. I don't understand how anybody could disagree with this. The Broke Boy finale was so good.
I miss Broke Boy. I miss Breaking Boys.
Broke Boy too.
I miss
Broke Boy
Sucking
was so
Cock.
good. I don't, because I have never.
Coder got Bish Balkaned again. This needs to stop.
There's a lot of cards I would complain about in this game. Bish Balkan is not one of them.
No.
It's just like a trope at this point to get dunked on by one card so much, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he knows that.
Oh, yeah.
Argue about sucking cock.
There's nothing.
So I'm not educated enough to take a well-positioned point in that debate, right?
Oh, you know, actually, if you would like to be. Oh. Hi. What's up? Do you need to go?
I do have the confidence that I would say that I'm probably very good at it.
You are so wonderful, dude. Just like, yeah, I'm straight, but I just know in my heart that I could suck cock like
That's
nobody's
true.
business.
That's true. I am probably so goated at it.
I know I'm the Glizzy Gladiator, but I just can't do it because I tore my ACL in college.
Yeah.
Least
horny MBT conversation. God, speaking of horny, Jesus, I was at work like, not horny. That's a bad way to start a conversation. Look, I was at work. Did you see the tweet? Yeah, you saw my tweet. You replied to it earlier today. The tweet, you know.
Yeah. We can argue about this. All right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What are we arguing about with this?
Where are you? Where's your fucking
penis? Peeps. God, Blanky Chat is so funny. Anyway.
Teaching my wife to do the oh ho 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 anime woman laugh to fulfill multiple fantasies. If you get off on this, you are 11.
No, it's not that I get off on it. I just think it's like kind of hot, you know, like a pretentious.
It's not that I get off on it. I just think it's hot.
True. Yeah.
Doug says, when did you do your thing today? It was yesterday, actually. It was right after we filmed yesterday. Oh.
There's a difference between getting off on it and thinking something is kind of hot. You're wrong on this one? What do you mean I'm wrong? I just like women. Am I wrong for liking women?
Yes.
I knew that one was a layup for you.
Yeah, that was the easiest yes of my life. Listen, easier than marriage.
Oh, they're saying MBT is wrong? Oh, okay.
MBT is wrong for
I think
what?
Celine is saying I'm wrong.
Listen, no.
I'm on your side. Okay, never mind. I'm based and correct. If
No,
Celine
no,
agrees
you're
with
wrong.
me, then I'm wrong.
I'm sorry. This oh ho 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 and I will tell you the unfortunate truth that everyone hates to hear.
Okay.
That oh ho ho ho, that the fucking anime schoolgirl voice, the aras, none of that shit is attractive. It's all freak shit.
No, I agree, except for the oh ho ho.
I agree, except for the one that I like.
Yes. All the anime, like the schoolgirl nasty, like, oh god, like hentai voice makes me want to die. Wait, can I say that on stream?
Okay, here's what we can argue about. We're gonna have the actually is Fortnite overrated conversation.
Okay.
I feel like no one has the hentai voice, right?
No.
By the way, what we're hearing right now is the gay accent conversation, but for streamers. All right. I've had this discussion about a different vocal affectation, in a different group of people with a different word that I can't say on Twitch. But
right.
Why are so many streamers doing the anime girl voice?
Wait, there are streamers doing the anime girl voice?
Constantly. Like pretty much 90% of VTubers.
Oh, well, can't say. Nah, I'm going to make too many people in the community mad if I just was about to say what I was about to say. it's different for VTubers, right? Because they're like playing a character.
The character is what? What is the character? Roll it up for me. What's the character?
The anime girl. Like they're literally VTubing as an anime girl. Right? Like that's probably why they're doing. Look, I'm not defending the voice. All right. Look, I am.
Yeah, but here's a tweet of you saying you want to masturbate to the anime voice.
No, that's not. Oh God, it's more of the pose and the pompousness.
All right, what is the pose? Walk me through the pose.
It's the rich woman, you know. She like has her hand up to her mouth, you know, laughing very pretentiously.
Dog,
right?
you are so great. I love you, dude. You're like, I jerk off to Ace Attorney characters.
You don't?
Dog, no! They're murderers. I would never jerk off to a criminal.
Oh. Listen, I don't read any of the shit in Ace Attorney.
I have too much. That's true. That's true.
I play the
You're just
games
like,
for the hot
damn, this
women."
point and click is so easy.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, it just lets you save scum. So all you do is you just save the game until you get the right option, and you just keep doing that. You don't have to read anything.
Oh yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
I'm lying, Chad. I don't actually play the game like that.
Have you ever played Ace Attorney?
I have. The first trilogy.
Attention all indie devs. Do not add voice acting to your game. Online voice actors are all bad. They can't act and only know the anime voice. Save the budget. It will wreck your game. Do not give work to voice actors. They need a real job. Construction site now. This tweet is phenomenal.
It's really
so
funny.
good. There were people mad about this. This
Look,
tweet
I
is
don't
so
agree.
good.
I don't agree with this tweet, but it is really funny.
This is just like clearly a joke.
Yes.
It's so good though. It's
It's a
amazing.
joke because they're literally saying construction site now with all caps.
Construction site now. Oh my god.
No, I don't know. Anime voice is cringe. Anime voice, look.
Next
gotta
you'll say,
watch-
I was only pretending to be, you know. He goes, think
Yeah.
about how good Joseph Joestar's VA was. Now think about the English dub. Vindicated. It's actually killer when you see someone that's not only good at making bait tweets, but baiting in replies. It's like
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
like watching
man.
an artist.
I was talking with Danny about bait tweets. That my favorite thing is just it's so easy to make a bait tweet because you can just pick a topic that I don't even know about. And my favorite example of this is like you could do a picture of the no weighing, right? And
Yeah.
then quote tweet it with like biodiversity matters, motherfuckers, when they get Lyme disease from a tick that was living in their 4-foot long grass yard or something, you know?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, and it means nothing to me. It
Yeah.
means like I don't have a position.
Well, you will
on
get
this
people
either
arguing
way.
for like a week off of that.
Exactly. It's
incredible.
so easy to start an argument on Twitter. Like, fuck, I haven't made that tweet yet, but I really should post it.
Let's
because
actually
it
we
would-
could let's take this time to brainstorm some tweets that will get maximum engagement.
Fuck yes,
and
that's a great time for this segment.
Let's use exactly the ain't no weighing for it. So
Yeah.
I like that format. What if we go like
Going for like electoralism is too easy, right?
Yeah, no,
We need to
I'm
pick, like, a
thinking of like
niche.
weird online, like I've made this my personality politics. What if it's like the
Yeah,
ain't no weighing guy and it's like
I mean, biodiversity matters is a fun one.
that's a great one, yeah.
Yeah, but we gotta
High
pick a
density zoning motherfuckers when
Okay, yeah. All right.
yeah, high density zoning motherfuckers when they contract bed sores from high density zoning motherfuckers when
Hold on.
they're
I'm looking up. hold on.
when their bodies when high density zoning motherfuckers when their bodies fuse together like an Uzumaki from packing too many people in one house.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh, you know what? Actually, we don't even have to use the ain't no weighing. We can use that image. Hold up.
There's got to be more good ones too. I'm gonna think of like the craziest
looking for the
niche
image now.
political. I gotta scroll like
Walkable cities, motherfuckers. When I break their legs.
Oh, no. But
it
it has to be. But the thing is, you have to argue with the correct position, right? So it's
Yeah.
like walkable cities, motherfuckers, when they need to drive their car to the gas station down the road, you know, or something.
Or you know what? What if you like? I think the best ones are when you imply that the people who have the like correct politics are actually wrong. So you'd be like,
Yes.
walkable cities, motherfuckers, when they encounter someone in a wheelchair. Ain't no weighing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. God,
A good one.
we're
A
too
good
at
one
this.
was like,
This is the-
anarchists when they need regular insulin delivered to them is another good one.
That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah.
And people will be like, "You think we haven't mapped this out?" Bup, 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 bup. It's like,
Yeah.
I can't believe you
100%.
fell for this.
Oh man, making fun of fun of a progressive policy. Of course, I'm not actually making fun of the progressive policy. I'm just trying to just
Peeps
farm
is a
interaction,
Nazi.
right? But
This is the high density housing people
yes,
reaction image.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There we go. What's public transportation is another good one. We could be like, public transportation motherfuckers when
when they need to get groceries, parentheses, Walmart is not a stop.
Okay, that is good. Oh no. Oh no. It's like, okay. It's that, but it's like there are not bus stops at every store in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is so easy. What the fuck?
I know. We can do this we could do like 20 of these.
Twitch streaming motherfuckers when they need to express their opinion in a way that doesn't involve sending someone to the woods. That's good. Good, Dyer.
Hey, Dyer.
But the problem is this is a joke. We need one that's like a politic. Flair the AI32, thank you for the 5 gifties. The cheapest and easiest way to get maximum people mad at you.
Well, I mean, having the name CJ.
CJ figured this out. If you type the word Latinx on Twitter, there are like 20 people who all day are just searching the word Latinx to argue with you.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah.
amazing. Let's see. What I'm trying to think.
God, that tweet was so
There
ridiculous.
was like moths to the flame.
Yeah.
What's
gerrymandering. I wonder if there's anything with gerrymandering. No. You can't fake being. you can't
like
fake
into
positional
gerrymandering.
Yeah. What about like something to do with infrastructure, like electric vehicle motherfuckers. Electric vehicle motherfuckers. Shit.
Oh, how about gas stove haters when the power goes out, parentheses, they need to heat up dinner, right?
Yes.
That one's great because not only does it do the thing that we're talking about, it also displays that you're literally 12. It's perfect.
That is very good.
Solar energy motherfuckers when it's nighttime, amazing.
Great. Electric vehicle motherfuckers when I set off an EMP. What are the other hot button like infrastructural issues?
It is funny that we can just like rattle off like 15 issues I have never heard a person in real life talk about.
Right.
But people talk about on Twitter like, oh, the discussion we have on Twitter is going to determine the outcome of this. Like, we're so close to making walkable cities any day now. We just need the right amount of posts for it.
Yeah, we just need people to tweet more. Like, shut up.
Master Duel has a Twitter browser in it now. Jesus Christ.
Wait, what?
We need to have an what's it called? An emote that we can spam when someone is category writing us. Yes, I'm in the wrong category constantly.
Oh my God.
Earthquake,
That's what
maybe?
this was. Who posted that? Who posted that? No. Chronic potty mouth. Kind of hard to have a potty mouth when we can't hear you.
Come on, dog.
Bye.
Don't kill them.
All right, I'll unkill them.
Okay, what about you know what actually was that moment for me?
What's that?
Do you remember Force the Vote from like the
Oh my God.
God, it must have been about 3 years ago now. A group of like extremely online like political people were like, we have to hashtag force the vote. And the concept was they would call a vote on Medicare for all in the Senate and it would fail. And the idea was that you could then hold the feet to the fire of the people who voted against it. But everyone was like, well, we know we don't have the votes for it. Why are we doing it? And these people were like, well, we're doing it because, you know, it's a necessary part of creating kind of a propaganda campaign against the people who are against it. It was like, well, they're against it because their constituents are against it. And there's like, you're skipping like 9 steps here as to people getting on board. But for some reason, these people were like, it's the #1 thing that has to happen. And then people were talking about like Biden's failure on force the vote, like how it was going to cost him. And I was like, I'm going to be honest. No one but you cares about this.
Yeah, this is solely a Twitter thing.
And it was so widespread on Twitter and so absolutely nowhere in real life. That was one of the moments I was like, oh, this isn't real. This is not real at all.
Yeah, that is one of those things where it's like you are too online.
I'm
like,
trying to think who it was.
Real.
It was like Brianna Joy Gray and
it was BJG.
Jimmy Dore and oh God,
Jimmy Dore. Oh my fucking God.
Have I told you the one Jimmy Dore story?
Oh, the one? Oh
yeah.
No, enlighten me.
Oh, so when we lived with Danny's ex, one of the things that had destroyed that family is her dad was like obsessed with Jimmy Dore. It was like his favorite thing ever. And I felt really bad because like, have you ever watched any Jimmy Dore show?
Yeah, of course.
It's one of those things where, have you ever been to a casino and you see like a big slot machine that's like the Flintstones and you play it and you go, this is bad Candy Crush. Like, you would have to be actively stupid to get addicted to that. Right?
Right.
When you could just play Candy Crush. That's how I feel about Jimmy Dore. Like there's people who are like, oh, I 100% believe everything Joe Rogan says. The guy's entertaining. Like I understand how that happened. Right?
Yeah.
How did you take Jimmy Dore's word as like entertainment law? Like you listen to that and you're like, I have to lay down my life for this man.
Yeah. Pretty good. One news program that I do sort of regularly follow is the Majority Report.
Oh, I love hearing
I disagree
people say
with
that.
some things that have happened on that platform and some people on that platform, but I still think Sam Cedar has a very good assessment of like modern electoral politics, at least. You know?
I like the guy as a jump scare. I like when they bring him on stuff he's not supposed to be on, and they go, ah!
Yeah, exactly. Because they're all very debate pilled and everything, and I think debate as just a concept is meaningless. But I don't know. I think they have a lot of good takedowns of Jimmy Dore and his.
He's awesome.
But
what would happen is every time we would be alone in the house with the dad would come down and be like, "Did you all hear about what Clinton did this week?" And we were like, "What? Like, huh?"
Yeah, what the fuck?
This was by the way, this was like in 2018. Like she'd already lost. It'd been 2 years. And he was like, "Oh, it's disgusting. Don't you know anything about the FICO courts?" I would be like,
God.
"No, I don't know anything."
Shut up.
And he would just go at you for like an hour. It wasn't a thing where you could like ignore him. It was he would go at it for an hour.
That's when you get to the point where you listen to Jimmy Dore, you're basically tunneling yourself into shit that you like that doesn't really exist, but you have to believe it.
It was
it's
great.
like the only interesting thing that you could talk about. Yeah.
Well, occasionally what would happen is he would do this, and like the response wouldn't be that's so interesting or like I disagree with that. It'd be like, dog, you need to take out the recycling. Like it's been like a week. You need to take out the recycling.
Yeah.
It was rough.
You need to do something with your life, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of listening to dumbasses that post YouTube videos and think they're smart. Oh,
Let
my
me
God.
ask you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm listening. I was going to talk about the Joe Rogan thing with the Bill Barr on it.
Dude, we got to ban debating. We got to ban debating.
We do. It's so useless.
I am a free speech absolutist, but I think that people's speech should be compelled constantly. We got to ban debating.
100%.
I don't know this. Like, I want you to think in your life. Have you ever heard a debate that changed your mind on a single thing?
Yeah. Never.
I'm getting yeses. What was the yes?
I do want to hear some of these yeses. Because the sad thing is
magical hats.
Fair enough. Breast
Ben
milk,
Shapiro
that
versus
one,
child
okay.
number 15.
Maxi debate. No. Okay, now hold on a second. Remember, a debate is a very specific thing. When we say debate, we're talking about a one-on-one, in front of a camera, battle of ideas or whatever, right? That is not a forum to actually figure out the correct opinion, right? Somebody could be right, quote unquote, at this debate, but a debate is not going to give you a solved idea, right? It's not going to give you a researched opinion. It's two people that are trying to perform better than one another, right? They're trying to seem like the smarter person.
Yeah.
Which is not, an intellectual fight. It's a theater fight, right? Yeah. Debate about fun topics is good, like the oh ho ho voice, and our Ace Attorney character is hot, and is Phoenix actually straight, which he is. So,
I will say there are some people who are naming some things that like where people are seen as a public intellectual, and then they enter debate, and it's clear they're actually just a fucking drooling idiot.
Yeah.
That's not really the debate's fault, right? That's you put a camera in front of them.
Right. That's like, I would trust a person's more researched opinions, like if they make a video essay or if they write an article or, put together a research paper. That is what you should be looking towards when it comes to finding the right opinion on something. Right? If a person makes good video essay content but is bad in a debate, they lack public speaking skill at that point.
What's going on in chat? Why are we talking about Phoenix Wright?
Oh, because I made a comment about how Phoenix is straight.
Well, that's just not true.
Yeah, it is.
No.
He pulls so many women, bro.
Yeah. Oh, and he's so good with so many of them.
Yeah, 100%. We found an argument.
You literally haven't played these games. You slammed your hand on the fast forward button, and you went, "Oh,
dog, I am joking."
I know you're joking. You have to be joking. You must be joking to think that.
I am joking.
Phoenix's gay motherfuckers win the Dahlia case. There you go. That's the ain't no wing.
What's your favorite logical fallacy?
Do you remember do you remember when people would go around and be like, they would tag people on Reddit and be like, your logical fallacy is that rocked.
How isn't Reddit dead yet?
It isn't really loading anymore.
Good. I hope not. It needs to die.
List of fallacies. Wait, hold up. Let's find a fallacy that's we just disagree with you. Let's just pick a fallacy that people can't possibly understand. It's something that you've never heard of, and it's oh, well, they're not going to look that up.
Yeah.
This is a good one. That's a total suppressed correlative.
What the fuck? A correlative is redefined so that one alternative... Yeah, you scrolled past it.
That's a classic lump of labor fallacy.
What?
This is not a fallacy. What the fuck?
A fallacy.
The misconception that there is a fixed amount of work to be done in an economy. That's a position.
Yeah. Huh? Also, what classifies as work?
That's actually a vanilla fallacy where you say that vanilla is better than chocolate.
That's true though. That's actually correct. Chat, does anybody in chat think that chocolate
Oh, the
ice cream is better than
prosecutor's
vanilla?
fallacy. That's when you mistakenly become a prosecutor. You got to
You play
correct that.
Phoenix Wright. If you have played Phoenix Wright, then you have the prosecutor.
Yo, that's classic nut picking.
Yes. Oh my god. I need to find somebody that's good at some nut picking generalization.
Yeah, I'll do some nut picking. Those ones.
Hell yeah.
Come Hawk. I know these already. I'm pretending I don't. These ones you have to know because of fucking
Fallacy?
lawyers just get a big boner when they hear Latin.
More like a fertile no, there's nothing there. A Chewbacca defense, bro.
If you tell me that's a Chewbacca defense, I'm sending you to the woods.
Yes. There you go. Nice catch. No, some of this shit isn't real. If anybody replied to me and be like, that's a tone. Well, no, tone policing is actually a real thing. That's a courtier's reply. Like, no, I can't say. I gotta say, send to the woods too. Damn, the free speech on this platform is so limited.
That's a Texas sharpshooter fallacy.
Okay, that's actually a good one though. Texas sharpshooter is actually quite a good fallacy.
Let's go to list of cognitive biases.
Okay,
I actually
good,
know
good.
all about these because I read Road to the King.
You're so dumb. No, Texas sharpshooter is a really good fallacy. I can't remember all the details of it, but I remember actually using it as as an argument in a research paper to talk about, what was it about? It was something to do with LGBTQ. I was talking about transgender, which me as a cis person, writing a paper about transgender youth and stuff like that. But still, I can't remember what I was writing the paper against, but I used Texas sharpshooter fallacy as a part of that. So,
wow, aren't you great?
I am great. I'm so smart. I'm actually really stupid. Oh, thanks for liking my tweet.
I did.
Oh my god! Actually, before I go, can we talk about the new set? Have you talked about that yet?
No.
Dog, have you seen it?
It looks good, right?
It's the I don't care about all the reprint. I mean, I do care about the reprints, but the 2-player starter set, bro, I can't believe that they did that. There's a 64-page comic talking outlaying a duel that takes place. So it's supposed to help you learn how to play, which is funny because
it is funny for sure.
64-page. Peeps just dropping slur. Wait, what did I say? No, I didn't. No, I'm super excited. I'm super excited for that set.
I think it'll be
I
great.
might even film me teaching my wife how to play with that product. Oh, he said sis. Oh,
the
thanks.
gay community
Thanks.
has forgiven Ban.
No, that's Ballin. That's Ballin Wonderland.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't think we'd forgiven Ban.
Yeah, no.
All right,
Ban is unforgivable.
Let's actually do Ban real quick.
Oh my god.
All right, so I'm just gonna show you the characters from Ban, and you're just gonna tell me would or would not.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Ban.
Would not.
Ban Alina.
Would.
This is the same character, but she's got a bow on.
Oh wait, hold on. What about the bloody eyes?
No, that's gonna improve things for you. I know.
That's exactly right.
Captain Fiddles.
Would not.
This is an easy yes. Are you kidding me?
No.
Captain Fiddles' crew. What the fuck? It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Don't know this one. Criminal Bucket.
You would. Yeah, I would.
Easy would.
Easy would.
These are normal people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. I don't know how people play this fucking game.
People don't actually play this game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no, this was a thing that just got made up.
it's like a baby Gronk.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Inanimate students.
Would not.
Jumbo
children.
Josh.
Would.
This is like the clearest yes ever.
Yeah, absolutely. That one's a yes.
Let's see. Mr. Kebab Man?
Definitely not.
No, it's not gonna work out.
This is not a character in this fucking game.
No, let me talk to you about Mr. Kebab Man. Mr. Kebab Man is a character that appears in Garden of Banban 3. It appears behind a wall but is inaccessible at first. To get access to them, the player must give him a costume.
Banban 3?
After giving Mr. Kebab Man his costume, it can be clicked on a drive and say a random quote. It has a button that when pressed will cause a deep-pitched scream to play, which is used to scare a baby Ophelia chick for a mission out of this. Let me give you the quotes. Behave or get banned. That's pretty good.
There's 3 of these.
Nab?
Absolutely not.
Come on, man. I mean, there's a pretty easy place for you to...
Oh, is there? Yeah, it looks like a really safe one, too.
All right, how about Nabalina? This is not a real game.
This is also a no.
This is...
This one's a no for me. I'm gonna give
sure?
you. I'm gonna give
this
you
looks like a yes
no.
to me. I gotta tell you.
This
looks
like a no.
Big ol' yes to me.
I'm gonna rate this one a no out of 10.
Ophelia and Tarta chicks.
Tarta yes, Ophelia no.
There's no way Ophelia no, Tarta yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm choosing.
Ophelia bird?
Yeah, this one she's not doing it for me.
It's doing it for me. I know though. I know it's not doing it for you though because you Jesus Christ. That's the scary version. Just a little darker. God, this game is so good.
God,
Queen
Bouncelia.
Bouncelia.
Oh, 100%. 1
yes,
million.
This is the easiest yes of all time.
Easiest yes ever.
Sheriff Toadster. I know you're in on Sheriff Toadster.
No.
I'm in on Sheriff Toadster.
No, I'm not.
Slow Celine.
No.
You sure?
Nah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it
It's
a no
like
on this
slimy, right?
No, stop. No. Well, actually.
Okay, let's keep going. Stinger Flynn.
All right, I'm gonna be problematic here. I gotta pass on Stinger Flynn.
I'm gonna attack you. There's no way. There's no way it's a no
I
on.
can't get down with Stinger Flynn.
There's no way it's a no on Stinger Flynn. He's got
Yeah,
mind control powers, apparently.
Oh wait, actually, I didn't know that. Nah, it's still a no. Yeah, it's still a no.
Okay. How about Hellish Ban?
What the fuck? There's more? Okay. Now, Hellish Ban. I think I'm gonna give this one a yes.
Yeah, he's like in it, you know?
He's a bad boy. He's kind of crazy.
Tamataki and Shamataki.
I'm gonna give you the biggest no.
This is not in the game.
I'm not even talking about the weird shit anymore.
You're fucking. This is not in the game.
This is unacceptable. This game's not real. Like,
I feel like I'm going crazy. I feel like there's a gas leak on Earth.
Yeah.
Like you remember when that person was like, "Oh, I found out there was a gas leak 3 feet from my head." I feel like there's a gas leak on the moon that is just giving us a disease.
Yes, and it's just this shit. We all collectively have the capacity to believe this as real.
No, dude, no.
Yeah. No,
Sometimes I think about my life. I'm like, do I really make a living playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Online? And I'm like, that can't be the case. I must be in a coma or something. And then I see shit like this and I go, yeah, 100% that's what's going on.
You know what's actually really disgusting is that the people that played this game online make so much money.
Yeah, like that's not real. You're telling me a sentence that says, Joseph, you're in a coma. You were hit by a car during meme review.
No, it's real. It's real, and God is not.
Oh man. All right, what else do we have? Tartabird.
Yeah, give me more. Give me more of these freaks. Yeah, this is a big yes for me.
I know this is a yes for you, yeah.
Yeah.
The Jester. Oh.
I gotta say, yeah.
Yeah, but you just know seeing a character like this, you're like, yep. And when they model this character, it's gonna be a bunch of people from Tumblr drawing him like the Onceler and his big old penis and like having
they're
sex.
gonna be like Tumblr. This is the new Tumblr sexy man, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna see so much porn of this character.
Yeah. Oh my God. Wait, that's not allowed on Tumblr anymore, right?
That'll be on Twitter.
Oh, there. Well, thank God for that. What the fuck? This shit is not real, dog.
Kill Jester.
Oh my God. Oh my God. People make millions playing there.
How about the naughty ones? You want to be one of the naughty ones?
I already am.
Yeah. This is a good game.
It's not real. No, don't play it on YouTube. Don't. No.
We have to. Oh. What was the one that people were freaking out about?
5 million views. 5 million. 1.2.
Sad origin story of Jumbo Josh.
I'm gonna die.
Jumbo Josh was not always Jumbo. Evil.
This is his sad origin story.
Sucks so bad.
This is AI. This is AI 1,000,000%.
It has to be. Nobody would ever put their human hands and brain to create something like this.
There lived a brilliant doctor named Dr. Alexander Franklin.
This is me.
People leave. Yeah, I don't blame you.
No, hold up. What's the one that it was like Lumpy Box or something?
I don't know.
Lumpy Box.
4.5.
What was the guy's Lanky Box? All right, here it is.
The Garden of Banban Chapter 4 full gameplay! You heard that right! This is actually Garden of Banban Chapter 4 from start to finish. You'll get to see a Bambalina clone army, the evil jester, and even learn a huge secret about who Bambalina is in love with!
I'm so glad we can finally be together!
It's a Bambalina clone army! Ah! This is going to be like watching a Garden of Banban movie with Lanky Box. So grab some snacks and get ready, because this is one video you do not want to miss. Let's go!
This is so good.
Dude, you gotta stop. You gotta stop.
It's so good, dude.
You gotta stop.
This is insanely good.
I am keeping any child that I might have. They are staying off the internet until they are at least 16.
I'm literally I have to retire before I have kids. That's what this is for, by the way. I'm gonna retire if we get enough subs. And then I will fucking sever connection to every electronic device in my home before I have a child.
This is honestly content that should be banned. Like, I can't believe that this exists.
It's like what do you even say about this? Like, what could you possibly say about this?
It's something that's so devoid of any quality or soul, right? Like, I just, you look at it and it's all awfully made assets, and
like it's
like the content itself.
Like if you look at the actual content, what's happening is we've got the guy in the corner, no border on this webcam, just a borderless webcam in front of what is literally just pre-made fucking Premiere plugins. You just plug in the footage and it always it's the same like transition and the same thing that's happening to the video every single time.
The Garden of Banban Chapter 4 full gameplay. Ah! You heard that right. This is
Like the same 5 transitions.
Yes.
And then the same 2 or 3 effects that's happening to it. It's legitimately, I promise you, I know this looks like really mechanically impressive. If you set up enough just pre-mades in this, you can throw this together in maybe 2 hours total. I don't agree that using plugins equals lazy editing. I'm not saying that it's not... I'm not saying that it being lazy is bad. I don't think it should take a shitload of time to do editing. I think that this is giving us diseases.
actually Garden of Banban Chapter 4 from start to finish. You'll get to see a Bambalina clone army, the evil jester, and even learn a huge secret about who Bambalina is in love with.
I'm so glad we can finally be together.
It's a Bambalina clone army!
What keeps our brains focused on something to never like lose an attention span? And that's this.
What's the best video on this channel?
No, the
Chicken
best video
wing
on this
song.
channel.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. Chicken wing.
All right, actually, this is really good.
Okay, anyway. What is your favorite, like, goblin meal? You ever eat goblin food? Yeah. Just food that is, like, so disgusting that shouldn't be paired together, but you eat it anyway?
Not anymore, really.
Oh, I do. I still do.
What's yours?
You know Frito Scoops?
Yeah.
You know macaroni salad you can buy from a store deli?
I do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Scoop Frito Scoops and macaroni salad. Oh, my God, bro. It's so good. Especially, like, the sour cream macaroni salad that has the cheese cubes in it. Oh, my God. Bro, it's so good.
That's freaky.
Oh,
I found a flaw in
it's
the Riemann
delicious.
hypothesis and can prove
that is like my absolute goblin meal. Mac and cheese is disgusting. You're disgusting.
How can I
Fuck
get
you.
my proof published?
The prime factors of 1,705,542 are 2 times 3 times 17 times 23 times 727. You have no proof and will never be published, except possibly in the Book of Idiots.
I don't know if I can say that.
All right, I'm clearly fading. I need
Yeah,
I need
know.
to go walk
This-
the dog. I'm gonna throw
put
on a
this
Danny
out.
video or something, and then we will come back more powerful
What do you got
than ever.
next? What do you got next?
I'm gonna suck you off, big boy.
Hell yes.
Drop them
That'll
pants.
wake me up.
You know what's gonna happen is actually I'm gonna meet you at the NAWCQ, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
go. We pulled down Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh's pants, and then it's gonna cut to me, and I'm gonna be like, "Oh,
oh my God!
Look at the balls!" At
I'm so
5:30, I
ready
have
for Nats,
Goblin
dude.
Joe versus the Tin Dangler. That will be fun.
Oh, chat. I'm so excited. I have a 4-day weekend, like a holiday weekend, because of July 4th. So I have the 3rd and the 4th off from work, which is Monday, Tuesday. I took Wednesday off, and I have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday for Nats.
You're amazing, dude.
Oh my God, 10 days off in a row. I can't wait.
What's the? There's one of
love-
these where he plays Garden of Banban with his mom.
No, that's the worst. Don't. Hey, dog. I know you love cringe content because you are just literally like a cringe golem or elemental.
Can Lanky Box's mom beat Garden of Banban 3?
No, don't do it.
We are playing Garden of Banban Chapter 3 with our.
All right, I'm gonna leave this on, and I'll be back with the dog a little later.
Video, we find all brand new
Dad, I'm gonna try to talk over this video.
All right, I gotta take the dog out. I'll be back a little later.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk over this video, and I'm gonna try to console
And we
you.
even
You're
get
just
in
gonna
a
pay attention
huge
to me,
fight
not
with
the
our mom.
cringiest fucking thing you've ever seen. God, the view count is gonna drop so hard. There it is. Thank God. Oh.
What are you doing? The possum. Well, we have another VTuber featured on the channel, Leah Asimov, aka Leah Flat Butt, with the playful possum, and with her favorite deck, Virtual World. This is, oh God, this hand, Jesus. Playful Possum, Maxi Nian Nian, Fusion Destiny, and Qinglong. We are going second. 44 cards versus our opponent's 44. All right, here we go. Versus Eldritch. Oh, let me change. I gotta move my camera for the usage rate. So I guess I'll go here. I'm gonna have to be, the deck is gonna be covered a bit. Oh no, but I can't cover the graveyard. So many problems. All right, we're gonna cover the turn count, okay? Eldritch Pass, A Tale as Old as Time, and No Names, also A Tale as Old as Time. What is Playful Possum doing? You can destroy this face-up card on the field. Your opponent must control a monster with a higher attack than this card for you to activate and resolve this effect. During your standby, if this card was destroyed by this effect, you can special summon this card. So this is going to come back next turn. Literally the most unplayable card in history. It's cute, so I played it. Absolutely based. Bye. Well, do Qinglong. You are fighting a very smart player. Just the smartest player alive. Thank you so much for literally combo. Anyway, Qinglong Engrave. Lulu, my beloved. Dump Xuanwu in hand. You didn't expect the second one, but wait, there's more. Lulu, dump the Chuche, grab Lily, Lily effect. We're going to target the Qinglong, send Nian Nian, and we're going to special summon. We're not going to send anything else, just the Nian Nian. Synchro for the love of her life, Shen Shen. We got Xuanwu Engrave. We're going to summon back that Lulu. That's going to pitch our Nian Nian, summon the other Nian Nian we have on. Oh my goodness. Who plays Nibiru? Nibiru. In this economy. Well, good thing about Shen Shen is that it can come back next turn. But guess what? We're playing Fusion Destiny for some godforsaken reason. God, this replay's from yesteryear. We still got Celestial. Oh my God. DPE to pop. Oh, it's over. Sent me on a wild ride for that one. I really enjoyed normal summon Possum pop. Just pass. Yes! Yes! God, Dustin, you are so based. God, you are so based. Let's frickin' go. We've got Dustin with Kelbeck, Agito, Blaze, Accelerator Reload, 40 cards versus our opponent's 40. Rhino, the god, 54% win rate. You didn't even get to see the second one. Oh, there's the Agito. Summon our little Agito. They're gonna fuse with make Kid Kalos. Kid Kalos effect. Add the Merly. Kid Kalos effect, target itself. Summon the Merly. Merly 1, Kid Kalos 2. Lots of mills. We're going to Kelbeck put the Merly back to hand. They're going to Havness. Havness on Chainlink 1. All right, there's the Rul Kalos. Okay, 2 sets past turn. Kelbeck stopped a lot of the elf plays we could have maybe made or something like that. Now we can do Sprint too. Well, there's Dugares. All right, gonna start with Dugares. Gonna draw 2, discard 1. They're gonna pitch the reload. Yeah, now we're gonna go reload. We're gonna banish the end of Volcanic card to grave. We'll go Merly Mill. I know they have shufflers in there, so we're not gonna be able to do too much. Scattershot, mandatory. Scattershot, mandatory. And now a Scattershot effect to pop. They are going to crime this. Sorry, the first one's mandatory. The second one is choice. We're gonna negate the pop everything.
with crime. Scattershot. Scattershot again. Wait, it shuffled it back. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, there is a Scattershot in a deck now. I'm going to use... Yes, the Jet Synchron. We're going to have this here. They're going to Rucolos the Jet Synchron. We're going to mill. Ooh, we milled some Shufflers. That's really good for us. We're going to go Sulliek 1. Add that Sheeran. Now we're going to Sheeran. Mill the Yugioh. Wow, double Shufflers here. We're going to go Keldo. We're not going to activate Yugioh. We're going to shuffle back our Scattershots. Now they're going to Mudora. Might as well Mudora some of our stuff. Now we're going to reload in response because they are going to try and Mudora our reloads. We're going to go Chain Link 3 reload. So reload's going to send that Scattershot. Mudora's going to try and shuffle back some cards. Now we're going to go Keldo. We're going to shuffle back the other Scattershots. That's going to trigger our first Scattershot, which is going to trigger the Raigeki on the board. See ya. You can do it as many times as you want. As long as you've got reload. All right, Rucolos is going to come back. Unless we Mudora. See you later. Wow. What an insane turn. Insane. And let's play the game, bucko. Let's go Elf. Elf some Scattershot. All right. We'll link these off. Make IP. It's a 2. It's 500. Oh my god. Maxi and draw. All right, there's the Merly. I think we knew from hand. We're going to IP here. Elf summon back the Merly. Our own Merly. Going to Sulliek the Elf here. All right, makes sense. Going to send the Merly. Elf effect. We're going to IP. Link all these off. Going to make Avermax. All right, Merly fusing with the Sheeran in hand. They are under Max C, so they're going to have to figure something out, or else we're going to draw a lot of fun cards. Get close target itself, summon the Merly that we grabbed. Gonna mill. Hit a lot of names there. Havness and Kelbeck and Rhino. Stop. All right, they said, forget it. I cannot beat the Volcanic Sweep. Well, I guess Dual Logs is having more fun today. Ecclesia, Manticore of Darkness, Bestial Baldrake, Fleur, and the Bestial Lubellion. 40 cards versus our opponents. 40. We are going first. Let's just go. Gamma on the Bestial Lubellion. I mean, not bad. It stops us from adding a Bestial at least. But honestly, we can still kind of play. We're going to go Ecclesia here. It's our normal summon. We're going to grab Punishment. I mean, that's a classic. That's a classic. Ecclesia, Punishment, Fleur in hand. Not bad. Okay, our opponent has bricked, which is great for us. Tribute summon Manticore of Darkness. Our opponent Max C's. Dual Logs, what are you up to? What are you doing? What are you doing? This game is awesome. This game is awesome. Smashing ground. Smashing ground. All right, there's the Bestial Baldrake. We're going to tribute it for our Bestial Lubellion. Look at that animation. God, he's awesome. All right, going to place a brand new continuous spell trap. Okay, to the Imperm. It's in our punishment zone too, so we can't use punishment this turn if we need to. Battle phase. Pretty close to lethal by itself. Okay. This guy's just been a vanilla. Ah, our opponent's on Amazonas. Okay. Let's start with Amazonas Call. Grab the War Chief. Bro, what are you... Gonna go Amazonas War Chief. Summon the War Chief. Set ourselves a Polymerization. Gonna activate Poly. Gonna Punishment now. I guess hoping that they do not have a target. They'll go Poly. Fusing from the ones in hand, assumed. What do you mean? Gamciel sphere mode. Well, Entis target the back row because there's not really much else we can target. They're gonna pop the Lubellion. Okay, we have passed. They have passed turn. Tribute summon the Manticore of Smashing. Oh my God, we can add Fissure or Smashing Ground. They're ashing it. Oh man, we had the Smashing Ground the whole time. 0.001. Haven't seen this card in ages. Well. Looks like we jumped ourselves back in time. I'd say 18 years. Back to 2010. We've got I'm Not Cooking, aka Media Anime Thighs, with Vayu Turbo, Vayu, Dark Grepher, MST, Bottomless, and Dimensional Prison. Topical. 40 cards versus our opponents. What is it, 54? Let's see if we can do it. All right. I'm going to start with set 2 pass. Going to keep our MST. Okay. Slow start from our opponent as well. Oh, Soroko's a great start. We can't use it yet. 0.07. Oh my God, the Reflect Slime. All right, gonna start with that Dark Grepher. Now we can dump the Sirocco. We have a target. So now we can use the Vayu Engrave, target the Sirocco, special summon that Arm Wing. Guardian Slime. All right. .07 on MST. I know. Can you believe it? Guardian Slime effect. Bottomless Trap Hole. Stop. It doesn't, like, target so you can do it. That's amazing. No! How could they have done this? All right. The True Sun God add Ra's Disciple. All right, Ra's Disciple, some of the other Ra's Disciple. Now we're going to go Ancient Chant. No, don't you do this. Don't you dare do this. Ancient Chant, banish itself. Tribute summon the Ra. God! Dimensional Prison is such a good card! It can even stop a god! What are you doing? The possum. Well, we have another VTuber featured on the channel, Leah Asimov, aka Leah Flat Butt, with the Playful Possum, and with her favorite deck, Virtual World. This is, oh God, this hand, Jesus. Playful Possum, Maxi Nian, Fusion Destiny, and Qinglong. We are going second. 44 cards versus our opponent's 44. All right, here we go. Versus Eldritch. Oh, let me change. I gotta move my camera for the usage rate. So I guess I'll go here. I'm gonna have to be, the deck is gonna be covered a bit. Oh no, but I can't cover the graveyard. So many problems. All right, we're gonna cover the turn count, okay? Eldritch Pass, A Tale as Old as Time, and No Names, also A Tale as Old as Time. What is Playful Possum doing? You can destroy this face-up card on the field. Your opponent must control a monster with a higher attack than this card for you to activate and resolve this effect. During your standby, if this card was destroyed by this effect, you can special summon this card. So this is going to come back next turn. Literally the most unplayable card in history. It's cute, so I played it. Absolutely based. Bye. Well, do Qinglong. You are fighting a very smart player. Just the smartest player alive. Thank you so much for literally combo. Anyway, Qinglong Engrave. Lulu, my beloved. Dump Xuanwu in hand. You didn't expect the second one, but wait, there's more. Lulu, dump the Chuche, grab Lily. Lily effect. We're going to target the Qinglong, send Nian Nian, and we're going to special summon. We're not going to send anything else, just the Nian Nian. Synchro for the love of her life, Shen Shen. We got Xuanwu Engrave. We're going to summon back that Lulu. That's going to pitch our Nian Nian, summon the other Nian Nian we have on. Oh my goodness. Who plays Nibiru? Nibiru in this economy. Well, good thing about Shen Shen is that it can come back next turn. But guess what? We're playing Fusion Destiny for some godforsaken reason. God, this replays from yesteryear. We still got Celestial. Oh my God. DPE to pop. Oh, it's over. Sent me on a wild ride for that one. I really enjoyed normal summon possum pop. Just pass. Yes! Yes! God, Dustin, you are so based. God, you are so based. Let's frickin' go. We've got Dustin with Kelbeck, Agito, Blaze, Accelerator Reload, 40 cards versus our opponent's 40. Rhino, the god, 54% win rate. You didn't even get to see the second one. Oh, there's the Agito. Summon our little Agito. They're gonna fuse with make Kid Kalos. Kid Kalos effect. Add them early.
What do you mean I'm gonna fucking get attacked?
Welcome to season 4.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
No, it's yeah, it was a mistake. Don't forget.
I'm gonna try this too.
Real life, when they just played Polymerization Invocation, had to put up.
Why did they put Coelacanth on my side? I didn't even play Coelacanth. We can play super defensively and still get ahead because it summons free guys. Oh, or we can open fucking nothing. That also could happen.
Pick up Beatrice. Wow.
Umineko reference.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest.
Jeff, it's me, Kojima. Hello. Jeff, hello. Hi. Fable?
Wow, Fable.
Mortal Kombat 1? Did someone get confused? You guys are on like Mortal Kombat 59.
He created a brand new universe.
Oh, he created a brand new universe, of course.
And this universe, this is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1, is because
I get it.
This is the brand new universe. Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brand new universe.
Brand new universe?
You'll see a brand new universe. In the middle of a combo, they'll have brand new universe. We really love the brand new universe. This is why we're calling it Mortal Kombat 1. Is
I get it.
Well, speaking of brand new universe, after you do that, there's a second brand new universe.
Now you're losing me.
Which are a whole new, completely different, brand new universe. So we're just kind of rebooting, and that's what the 1 is for.
Oh, I thought it was because there's already 2 games called Mortal Kombat.
I don't know how these things happen, but Dead by Daylight, I mean, how does this happen?
Well, Jeff, money.
Now it's time to change the topic and descend into Pinocchio. Is this, can you tell, is this an Osborn Venom? Can you tell, what's the origin of Eddie Brock Venom? Or
Who is Venom?
Dude, who is Venom? You are making the Spider-Man game. Venom is one of the biggest enemies in the Spider-Man kingdom. Right after Big Wheel. How do you not know this
This one's
shit?
not doing it for me, chat.
A cozy life is just around the
Okay,
corner.
we watched
Grow
this one.
crops in your garden.
Cozy survival crafting game. Cozy farming and crafting game where you breed.
This wasn't
and
even
collect
in
frogs.
today's.
What kind of coziness will you choose?
Cozy farm sim genre. We all like a cozy game.
Wow.
Farm sim.
The only farming I'm doing is plucking the Pikmin out of the floor.
All right, now we're going to look at an exciting new mobile game.
Angry Birds. What do you mean we still don't know Sephiroth? That's the main villain of the game, you fucking dumbasses. He was just on the screen 3 seconds ago. What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Now, speaking of Final Fantasy. No. Today during Summer Game Fest, DoorDash has your back. You can get a free burrito when you order from Taco Bell.
4 anime grunts per door.
Wow. Fable, you murdered my dad. Wow.
Now I get it. It's called Final Fantasy Remake because an alien remade Sephiroth. That's the twist. Piece of shit.
I'm Jim Ryan.
No, you're Tom Clancy.
We're now into the 3rd year of the life cycle
What
of
is-
PS5.
And we still only have one game. That looks pretty cool. That's Splatoon. Turn that off. Metal Gear Triangle? We still don't know who Solid Snake is.
That's true.
Is that Venom?
We made this show for you.
I'm pretty sure you made this show so that the guy who makes this show can have that car, actually.
As the Navi say, Sivako.
You are Saga.
No, I'm Donkey.
You're a pigeon.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you heard that right. Sounds pretty cool.
How come this looks fun? This isn't right. This is made by Ubisoft.
From the team behind Sonic Mania.
Sonic Mania? Oh, I'll play that game then.
5 years ago, Recruit You took off. Wanna immerse yourself in the most exciting worlds of car culture?
No.
Yeah. Dive.
I don't want to die.
Oahu.
Is he fucking Mario now?
Let's find out why Oahu is the perfect playground Honolulu.
Jeff.
Power it up.
I'm lost. Jeff.
Wow. Star Wars.
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
Ooh, this one needed to be left in the oven.
Assassin's Creed Mirage takes the franchise back to its roots.
By bringing back the feather as a weapon.
Cyberpunk 2077.
Keanu Reeves, man, what are you doing up there, man? Come on, man. Do you really think we're that dumb? Do you really think gamers are that fucking stupid to buy DLC for Cyberpunk? Come on, man. How fucking stupid do you think we are?
You'll get to visit Dogtown.
Well, I gotta get this game.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Nintendo, what the fuck is going on over there? Stop showing Pokemon and farming. Show the goddamn Mario already. Mario! New 2D Mario! Oh, fun game. Is that a skateboarding wiggler? Hippo ball. Huh? Balan Wonderworld? Bowling Mario. Bowling fish.
Wow, Zowie!
You can be an elephant?
Wow.
Mario became an elephant at the end.
All right, that one. Oof. That one took a lot out of me personally. That was not good. What the fuck? That was like an all-time not good. They can't all be bangers, folks.
Welcome back, brothers and sisters. Maybe tier 2.
I guess I'm playing Lab for fucking NAWCQ. I don't want to play it at all. Oh, but he's got Hero in
Welcome
tier 2.
back,
Maybe I'm
brothers.
playing Hero.
Makes no sense at all. Hate, see you. And you know what's crazy? That
Maybe I should play Hero. I feel like Hero has such a bad matchup versus the top 3 decks, which is really not where you want to be.
Vanquish, the Vanquish cannot beat Striker. Vanquish actually cannot beat Striker. If you test the matchup, you know how Striker makes no sense at all. Like, there is no sense. That makes yes, even though it's performing very well.
All right, let's get hard leg in here. Let's play some actual Yu-Gi-Oh.
What? All systems are failing. What's our read on the good dinosaur meter? We have a -2. Damn it! Sir, Elemental is a flop. Not on my watch. If we sustain another light year level anomaly, this company may go under. Push the emergency release valve. No. People will call us hacks. They'll say we're milking the franchise. Do it! God have mercy on us.
That was good. Thank you. What is with people always surprised that Triple Baka is the greatest song ever made? I'm gonna go get some water and then we're gonna get hard leg on here for the hard leg segment. I'm sorry, chat. This is unfortunately a banger. this the new Carkalicious? I would listen. If you all want to donate to hear more Miku, I will do that in a heartbeat. How old is this song? It's at least 14 years old. Let's listen to the Sand Planet with the Nicki Minaj verse. Let me see if I can find the Nicki Minaj part. Yeah, here it is. Bushido Bob, thank you for 5.
Talking, hit him, knock, knock, tell him let me in. My name ring bells, bitch, buzz me in. And I only stop for pedestrians or a real bad lesbian. Hit him with.
Do you remember how mad people got about this?
Hit him with a tech 9, hit him with the Ruger by the intersex line. Hit him with the Tommy, so my niggas call me Pammy. And I always keep a Jimmy in the truck or in the lamp. Put my whole brother on my back and I'm gooder. I don't wanna hear what you would, what you coulda. I represent all the girls that stood up. Used to drink water with a little bit of sugar. Now I'm in the gym with my squats and my stood.
They got mad. It's so easy to trick people online. It's so easy to trick people online. Hardleg says I'll be ready in 5. Watch this starting around 111. What is this?
Want to listen to some tunes?
All right, this is already great. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hardleg. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll come back there real quick.
like
I want to see if they left in me talking about
No.
Doug bring out the same shit on Doug. Oh, they did leave it in. Play more than one archetype.
Right now. I really wanted to play this deck one last time before the ban list. I'm not entirely sure if Savage Dragon is going to survive the first Saga Season 4 ban list, so I wanted to give it a chance one last time to see if we can get a win. Let's get into duels though and see how it goes. Yep, this is it. Let's go activate Quick Punch.
Oh, great, the same deck again. Why am I not surprised?
What are you
unable to play more than one archetype? Snore. Did you all, when you watched this on Farfa's stream, was there a lot of joling during the deck discussion section? You saw
No.
Doug bring out the same tired strategy once again. Yeah, no, keep playing. I'll just tell you this. I think you're going to be surprised when you see my deck.
All right, special summon Tracer.
They left it in.
Normal
Here's the
summon.
problem. I've already used up all my Tracer jokes. I said I'm already Tracer. I'm
Right,
already
right.
Tracer.
Then there aren't any others, right? So that's it.
Googling Tracer jokes right now.
Let's go quad this against my better judgment. Special.
Hey, Doug, I have to ask you, how do you draw a rocket? You Tracer.
Are you all tabbed? Do you even know yet?
Know what? What happened?
Oh man. Oh, I see. I was too focused on the oh, gosh. Oh, I'll see. Go ahead.
Banger, dog. Oh, really cool end board. All right, listen, I'm sick of you showing up every week with the same strategy. No, it's just activate place.
Oh, really?
Hey, whoa. When I do it, it's cool. It's based, it's epic, it's red pilled, and I'm gonna get the red kid right now.
Also, now I understand. I get it now. I understand.
Yeah, he says him saying, I get it, because he was like, dog, can you please stop making fun of my deck choice? I was like, I'm sorry. It's part of a bit. Okay, so the series where MBT tries to min-max the amount of positivity necessary to win. Nothing. That also could happen. All right. Back to this. Opera GX is just maybe the least funny account on this platform. Why haven't you blocked them? I have. Oh. I thought I had. What if it was like a normal corporation account, but they were shit posted? This song is courtesy of Hardleg while we wait for him to get ready. Gold doesn't get picked up by the blue blocker. What do you think of Smosh going back to classics? Weird. Strange. You know what? Let's talk a little bit more about Smosh. So yesterday we talked pretty extensively about Smosh and how weird it was that, like, the way we are monetizing our personhood relative to, you know, how you make videos online. The weirder part about it, I think, is kind of coming out today, which is they intend to make videos like they were making back in, like, 2007. Like, Beef and Go and shit, like, just running back all the classics. Two things for that. One, that kind of shit doesn't, like, people don't make videos like that anymore. I mean, if anyone would, if it would work for anyone, I guess it would work for the Smosh Boys, because they were kind of the pioneers of the format. But secondly, like, they're like 40. Like, there's just no way that they're going to be funny, right? Like, it's going to be like Grandpa trying to do jokes about Zoomer Fortnite. I don't know. Anyway, here's what I have to say.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
I wish that was real. It would have been great. All right, I'm calling Hardleg.
Well, hello, Mr. Joseph. It is nice to meet you.
Hi.
Oh, are we not a character? Oh, okay.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, you know. I wasn't sure exactly what format this was going to play. I got all dressed up. I got the costume and everything.
Yeah, I told you literally nothing. I apologize. If you have the costume on, I can maybe put you in the corner.
It's up to you. I feel like that might be like kind of a hassle. I'm not sure how that would even work with like Discord and everything. There'd be like a lag, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, the costume's just there for my sake. You know, it helps me remain in character.
Yeah, Hardleg is a method actor. Yeah.
Yeah. I have to wear the hat. I have painted myself green just for this occasion.
It's actually like, you know how the Green Goblin in the Spider-Man was like a separate entity contained within the suit that would talk to Norman Osborn? Yeah. It's like that.
I just have the big floppy hat just sitting on the chair. And it's like, rant about Maxie. And I'm like, people are getting annoyed with the bug. Like, you must.
You know they're wrong. Well, they have some good points.
Leia in the chat, just like, I want to see green screen. I'd literally be invisible.
So chat, if you're unfamiliar, this is the boy Hardleg Gaming.
Hello. Hashtag ban Maxie.
This is Hardleg Gaming from the Hardleg Gaming YouTube channel and the Hardleg YouTube channel and the Legs Play.
Oh, we don't talk about that channel anymore. That channel's pretty much gone. Talk about Hardleg Literature. I got a video coming out this weekend.
Yes.
And you're on that channel a little bit. If people want to hear you talk about House of Leaves.
Yeah, I sometimes come on the old Hardleg Literature channel when I remember how to read.
Yeah.
But
by the way, Infinite Jest video when?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I've never read Infinite Jest.
Me either.
I'm a poser. I'm a sued. Oh, man.
I just heard that it's like House of Leaves, or at least that it's, are you familiar with the term ergodic literature?
It's really funny that you would say it is like House of Leaves. That is Wow. I think, wow. Oh, that is a sentence I think would get you shot in multiple book clubs. That's incredible.
Well, like I said, I heard that it's like it in the sense that it's literature that it takes more than trivial effort to read. Like
That's
it's got
fair.
like weird formatting and stuff.
To this
right?
day, I don't get House of Leaves. I had a fun time doing the video with you. I keep seeing people online being like, that book really fucked me up, man. And I'm like, what are you, stupid? What are you, a dumbass? You know what we should do? Let's do the Homestuck one.
I suggested we do that, and you were like, "No, it'll take you 1,000,000 years to read it."
I will do the Homestuck one, hard leg. It is literally like 400,000 pages.
Okay.
You gotta
read
have
all of
something
Wheel
better
of
to
Time. No. The last thing I did, I went to the thrift stop or the thrift store with my girlfriend, and we picked up a bunch of books that just like look interesting but aren't necessarily good. It's like I could read garbage, or I could read garbage that you at least like.
Oh, Ulysses, hard leg. I will pay you to do Ulysses. We could do Ulysses. That one.
Isn't Ulysses just nothing but like stream of consciousness?
No, it's got there's a point.
Like there's a point, but it's like a guy just like rambling with like no editing whatsoever, isn't it?
Some parts of it are like that.
Have you read it already?
No.
Oh, okay.
You read Problem Sleuth. It is better than that.
No, the thing I was actually thinking, again, I asked about ergodic literature because there's a video making the rounds on YouTube about like not just House of Leaves, but a bunch of books that have interesting quirks to them.
What's it called?
And one, it's called Scorched Atlas, because you said you wanted to read a modern horror story. And this is supposed to be like a nightmare brought to reality.
Oh, this This video
Atlas.
I do not remember watching, but it has the watch bar on it. Like I have watched it. House of Leaves, The Unfortunates, Scorch Atlas, Tree of Codes, what the fuck?
Just as a thing talking about there's like an online thing where you can choose your own adventure literature, but like made for adults and like novel length.
Wow, that's crazy. I have
Yeah.
a really good one of those actually. It's got like the prompts for a choose your own adventure story, but it's novel length. Oh, is it novel length? I'm talking about a little joint called Homestuck.
Yeah. I remember seeing the like start of that. And I was like, where are the like demons and stuff that I'm familiar with seeing with the horns and everything? This is just like a guy in his room.
I think that if we did Homestuck, we would have to do it like segmented. Like there's no way you can just be like, all right, let's sit down and talk about Homestuck.
Yeah. From what I understand, there's like 4 or 5 like seasons or segments, right? That are like distinct.
So there's 7 acts, and then there's epilogues, and then there's Homestuck 2, for which there's like maybe like 200 pages total. But some acts, like the first 3 and the last one, are pretty short. And then Act 4 is like 1,000 pages, and Act 5 is like 2,500 pages, and Act 6 is like 7,000 pages. It's strange.
That's what I'd heard, is that like basically the first 2 acts are like a shit post, but you need to read them because they set up like some key things about the world, and then the story doesn't actually even start until Act 3 or 4.
I don't even know if I would say you don't need to, but like for the first couple of acts, it's definitely still married to the central conceit of the thing, which is like it is a book being authored by, or it is a work being authored by people by entering in suggestions in forum posts, and then like it becomes good about halfway, a very specific point in the 3rd act.
Yeah. And that's fine with me. I'm not sure if you've ever watched me talk about Wheel of Time, but I always talk about like the first book, I almost didn't make it through. I was like, this is absolute garbage. But then the ending was so neat, I just kept going. And then the second book was all right, and the third book was pretty good, and the fourth book is like the best fantasy story I've ever read.
That's so
like,
funny.
What did they like amazing.
What did they adapt for the TV show?
They adapted like the first season and they like rushed through it. And also one of the actors quit halfway through, so they had to write him out of the story, and then they had to change a bunch of plot stuff at the end, so it doesn't make any sense. And then COVID hit. So like it's so crazy. Like the first episode, they have like their version of orcs, right? And they're all people in suits, it's all practical effects and actual martial arts. And then you get to the last episode and it's like COVID restrictions were in full force and they couldn't get more than 2 people close to each other. So it's all just like awful CG.
Oh,
it's like,
no.
oh my god. And season 2 has been like, we've been waiting 3 years for it. I don't it's taking so long.
Chat says, you're the most gets good on page 6728 looking ass motherfucker. No. Homestuck gets good about 4% of the way through the story. In a normal story, it gets good at page 5. Like, it's fine.
Yeah. And that's what I would say about, I often call Wheel of Time the JRPG of fantasy stories, because it gets good on book 3, like 30 hours in.
Mm-hmm.
If you could make it through the first 2. And the weird thing is like, the first 2 books are like not good at the moment, but they're amazing on read-throughs, because the entire 2 books are just introductions setting stuff up that'll be paid off later.
That's funny.
So once you know what's going to happen, the first 2 books almost read like prequels, where like some guy shows up at an inn, and you're like, oh, that's the guy later on who's going to kill the general when no one's like, oh, they met him earlier. I didn't even realize that. But when the first time you're reading it, you're just like, why are they talking to this guy? He seemingly has no importance.
Oh, we have to, if we read Homestuck, we have to read Homestuck with no slurs. There's a slur removal tool, which I think is probably the most evil thing that's ever been invented in the history of time. We have to read the version of Homestuck that's been, fixed.
Are these are like real life slurs? Because I know there's like in-universe slurs, aren't there?
Well, I mean, we're in a universe, folks. No, it's written like someone on the internet in 2009 for the parts that were written in 2009. So sometimes I think early on there's like a couple R slurs, and one of the characters is a white guy who says the N-word in an associated blog post. And it's like, no, this all makes sense. And some people were like, no, we got to take this out. We can't let that in the work.
I'm up either way.
More than a couple R slurs? Oh, are there a lot? It's been a while.
We just need to put up a thing at the front of Homestuck, and like the
so
old
you
Looney
all know.
Tunes. Like, this was written at a time.
Yeah. And the time is like 2007, right?
Yeah, it's not even like this wasn't acceptable at the time, but no one complained about it.
We got to what we got to do is the unfortunate truth is there is only one funny joke in Homestuck, and it revolves around use of the F slur, and the removal tool removes that joke, and so we can't use it.
Huh. Sure, we could. We're smart guys. We could find up like a pun that like. We'll find a way around it. I believe in us.
This is hilarious.
Yeah.
What is this right here? It is Homestuck in a browser. Oh, it's Homestuck.
Oh, do I need to open up the stream again?
Built as, oh my god. It is a fake browser that you can look at offline, and it runs the Flash content in browser. That's amazing. That's good, because a lot of the Flash content in Homestuck was ported to YouTube, and it looks bad.
Is the Flash content important?
Yeah. It's like the most important part of it, and they replaced it with like a YouTube button, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, because didn't they print out like Homestuck like in a physical book form?
They started. They started for sure.
They started. And they didn't quite make it through.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they expected, because like, so not to spoil too much, but at about the 5th act, the storytelling starts getting non-linear, and you have to start basically charting out where you are, and there's huge portions of the script of this thing that are like playable video games, and there's like a ton of like movies and a ton of like songs, and it's like, what the fuck how are you gonna put that in a book?
Very carefully. Wasn't Megalovania originally a Homestuck song?
No.
No.
It is originally a song from the Earthbound Halloween hack, which was then used again in Homestuck and then again in Undertale.
Gotcha.
It's so funny because for the people who didn't grow up with Undertale, or who did grow up with Homestuck but not Undertale, it's like Homestuck, or it's like Megalovania. Oh yeah, Vriska's theme, right? But it's not. now it's the Sand song.
Yeah. The Sans Undertale song.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever I mean, obviously you played Deltarune, so I assumed you liked Undertale.
Yeah, it's good. What about the Pokemon song that's based on a furry romance song? So that's actually a misconception. The Pokemon song is based on a song written for a concept album in which the 13-year-old children in Homestuck get pregnant with themselves. Written by Toby Fox.
I've learned about that Self-Cessed or whatever it's called.
It's a protest album made by Toby Fox in an afternoon after they banned pregnant depictions of the children from the Homestuck on the forums. And so they did a thing, and they were like, didn't think we'd have to say this. Please stop posting drawings of the characters from the comic pregnant. And Toby Fox replied, what am I supposed to do with this album I just finished? And posted the album. Toby Fox, listen, Toby Fox has like reinvented himself to be like a cute uwu, kind of like soft boy. He is one of the greatest posters to ever live. One of our most talented posters.
Crazy. Just absolute mad lad.
It's
so interesting learning about all this after the fact. Like, there was just a whole subsection of the internet that like I was never exposed to.
Yeah.
To think I wasted my time on 4chan instead.
No, this was happening on 4chan. The website that Homestuck is on used to be a repository for the guy who wrote it would go into threads on Co and would just he would do draw threads and people would give him things to draw. That was the whole concept for it originally.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I did not know that. I guess it was just different times or whatever. I kind of fell out of it after the Chanology, where they were like protesting Scientology and stuff.
That is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
To hear that like you were like on 4chan during Chanology. That's wow. It's wow.
I remember going to 4chan and before they had the timer that like you had to wait so long before posts.
Mm-hmm.
And it used to just be like B was like complete chaos.
Oh yeah.
I'm not sure if you've seen those old things where people just try to post combos where they're like, yeah, can I post 4 images on a thread before the thread gets bumped off the last page?
Yeah.
Because such a deluge of content was coming in that like you would refresh and like entire like pages of threads were just gone.
Yeah. There would be like B was always amazing because like the concept was everyone talked about it like I guess we can probably break some rules now, by the way. Everyone talked about it like it was this super evil mastermind place, but it really was people being like, okay, everyone bump this thread, don't let it make it to page 15. It was amazing.
Yeah. It was just like, can we post the 5 pieces of Exodia before it gets off to page 10?
Truly something. But when I was on in like 2011, no, that would be my 10th, like 2010. Everyone was saying like the last cool thing that 4chan ever did was Chanology. Like everyone was like, B sucks now. Something like Chanology could never happen today, right?
No.
And it's so funny to hear like people were saying that in like 2011, and I'm sure they're saying the same thing today. They're like, oh 4chan used to be good in like 2017, and now it's bad.
Even there's an image that has just never gotten old, where it's just like Scrooge McDuck.
He was never good.
Yeah.
never
They're like, I wish
good.
B was good. He's like, B was never good.
It's
And you could the funny thing about that is that you can apply that to everything. Like I just redo that with Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Every time someone's like, man, I wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Was like this. And it's like, well, look at Frog FTK. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Was never good.
4chan being good at any point during and after Gamergate, you gotta understand. Gamergate is a good 8 years after people were saying 4chan has not been good in years.
Yeah.
Saying double get. Yes.
Yeah.
Do people still like post gets?
Doubles.
Do they still do people still
Oh, I don't
Triforce?
I haven't been to 4chan in like a decade.
I legitimately have not been, I think, since 20
Or I guess I should I haven't
school.
gone to B in a while, but I remember during the election I go and check up on poll. Just because I remember like before January 6th, there was like all these legit people like planning stuff out. I'm like, oh, this is going to be bad.
The 100 million
really
get
bad.
was something we talked about for 2 weeks in high school. Amazing. Oh man. No, it's okay, for the youngins in the chat, one of the first real so nowadays the internet is just real life, right? Like we got presidential candidates who are running on like my platform is people online will be nicer to me, right?
Yeah.
Like now the internet is just how we interact with each other. But in about 2007, 2008, there was a sweet spot between the internet being a place for like weird, edgy outcast nerds who knew a little too much with regards to technology, and that being completely and it being big enough that those people could accomplish something together. And it culminated in, I don't know why they ended up picking this. I think it was because they thought like that it's the biggest org they could pick a fight with. A bunch of people.
Oh, you're talking about Shanology?
Yeah.
No, the actual reason was I think someone made a video about like Tom Cruise and Scientology and put it on YouTube. And Tom Cruise had it taken down back when YouTube didn't take down a whole lot of stuff. And 4chan being the bastions of free speech were like, you done fucked with the wrong hornet's nest.
The internet hate machine, yeah.
You don't take things down. We should, like, if you're going to try to silence us, then we will make this as loud as possible.
Can you imagine that, by the way? Like, you don't take, this person took down a video, we have to get them. That's amazing.
Yeah.
But the concept was what they would do is, they basically started digging on Scientology and found out they had a ton of really shady stuff that they'd done, including like maybe like killing someone. And so
I'll never forget that there's that legitimate thing, and I remember reading about it on 4chan, and then like a year later being like, oh, maybe that was made up. They were exaggerating a lot, and then seeing like a real documentary about it, where like they followed this woman who had criticized the church and like stalked her and learned all about her and like befriended her, so they could get into her house and steal like an outfit of hers. So they could commit a crime while dressed as her to try to frame it on her.
It's amazing.
Like some straight up like Phoenix Wright Scooby-Doo shit.
So, what ended up happening was, the 4chan basically was like, what if we just like go protest outside Scientology headquarters? And they did like a shitload of times. And like a bunch of the Scientology websites they would hack, and they would like take down videos and stuff. And they would show up in the fucking Guy Fawkes masks. That was where that came from.
I have a friend who went down to the Church of Scientology in St. Louis in a Guy Fawkes mask. And they played Never Going to Give You Up and danced, and a whole bunch of people at the time like didn't get, like the people watching were just like, why are they playing that old 80s song? Like
they would show up with like signs that said like pools closed and stuff. It was amazing. And you know, that it happened. That's all I gotta say.
Yep. Speaking of 4chan, this is one of my favorite green text of all time. I'm not sure if you've seen this one.
It's incredible. It's a classic. At a friend's house, check out their iTunes library. Literally only one song, Linkin Park in the End. 30,000 plays. Browsing a best of 4chan thread. See this. This post was about me. Prove it, you fucking piece of shit. There it is. Linkin Park, in the end, plays 64,694.
Sorry, there's a slur there. I didn't even realize.
Yeah. He's listening to it now.
In between the timestamp, there's 2 more plays.
I don't like other songs.
Yeah. You're still listening to it. I like the song. Why don't you listen to other stuff? I don't like other songs.
Incredible.
In the end, just didn't really matter.
But I imagine it's different now. You know, like being online just feels different now than it did back then.
Yeah, it was like a private, not even like a private club. It was just private enough. It was small enough that it was like the internet was its own like community, and now all communities exist on the internet.
You could talk about someone, you could be like, oh, they're like on the internet a lot, you know?
Yeah, there used to be like a personality quirk.
Mm-hmm.
In a way, it's kind of like being a gamer, right? Like being a gamer used to take like some
used
kind
to be
of
what
effort.
you were. Yeah, you were like.
And
I'm
now
a
it's
gamer.
like, well, yeah, like my mom plays games on her phone. Like
all
everyone
gamers,
plays
to a degree.
video games. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
it
weird.
is strange. And it is weird to think. I remember when I think the mythos around like the Donald Trump election got kind of out of hand, where people were like, yo, you know, 4chan caused the election. It's like, well, certainly that is not the case, but you know, maybe they had an impact.
They contributed a little bit. I know they've done some stuff where like they like demanded that certain outlets, like they sent a whole bunch of letters to news outlets like, you got to cover what Donald Trump was talking about.
And I know
they
that
sort of boosted his significance.
I know that a lot of people were like, oh my God, this is it. Like now we're in on the ground floor of decision making, you know, our voice matters or whatever. A lot of people on those websites were like, well, this is it. This is it. It's no longer like a cool club where you can fuck around anonymously. Now it is another place online that everyone knows about.
Yeah. You done ruined it. That was the beginning of the end.
No, the beginning of the end was in 2007 when B became bad. Do you remember they had to fucking shut down the invasion board? That was so fun.
I don't even remember the invasion board.
They had a board dedicated to going to other websites and like fucking them up, and they had to shut it down because it was like, guys, we're gonna get sued or something. Stop.
Yeah. No, I think the only board I really hung out on was Co, because it's big comics and cartoons and stuff. I used to have a lot of neat threads there. That I have very specific memories of, like, there was a fad for a while where they tried to anthropomorphize all the boards. And so, like, /T was like a pirate that had a little parrot that would be like, sauce, please.
Has there ever been a time when they tried to make a quarantine board that worked? Because I remember MLP was a quarantine board. I remember Poll was a quarantine board. I remember I guess was VG a quarantine board?
I know Poll was like supposed to be a quarantine board originally, because a lot of that was happening on B, and they're like, we don't want politics here.
I remember TG being great back in the day. Is TG bad now? TG was always like, if someone would ask me like, what's the good board, I would be like, oh, it's that one.
Yeah, talk about Sir Barrington. Great stuff.
Could be worse.
I don't think I've heard of it working on 4chan, but I do have memories. This is pre-4chan times. This is like really early internet.
Yeah, this is beyond me.
This is GameFAQs forums.
Oh, you were like a GameFAQs forum poster? Dog, that rocks.
I wasn't, but I had a friend who was like very involved with it. And the big thing was like, you know, they didn't really have like topics. They did, but they had like a general forum, and they just had like board number 1, board number 2, and they numbered them, I think, through 100 originally. and board 42, of course, because
funny internet,
funny book meme, the life, the universe, and everything. That was known as being kind of like they were the board that invaded people. They were the one that doxed people. They got into all sorts of shenaniganery, and a lot of there were calls to shut that board down, and they were like, no, instead we're going to, I guess it's a different type of quarantine, because what they did is they basically made it so that when you signed up, you had to pick like what general forum you wanted to post to, and they just closed off signups for that particular board. So it's like everyone who's already a member can stay, but no new members can join. And that's what my friend was like so proud. He's like, I still have a 42 account. And people were like, why don't you just shut it down if it's so bad? They're still going to do bad things. And the mod's response was like, imagine you find like a diseased limb sitting on a plane. You can lock that limb up in a box, or you could throw it into a jet engine and have the disease spread out into the air. He's like, if we shut it down, they're just going to go out everywhere. We're going to spread our filth to the whole internet.
That is the best fucking thing I've ever. What an insane person way to describe, well, they're just going to go to the other boards. Imagine you find a diseased limb on an airport. The mods weren't wrong. I'm sorry to tell you, chat. Every single time someone has used that as an excuse, they have been 1,000,000% incorrect. Every time people have been like, oh, if we ban, r/Donald Trump, they'll just go to the other subreddit. Oh, if we ban, they'll go to the other boards. Oh, if we ban fat people hate, they'll infiltrate r/pics. It's always wrong. No one bites their bullshit anywhere else.
Yep.
And it doesn't, and if you quarantine them, then there's a central hub for people who are potentially receptive to that.
Yeah. It's funny too, because I've heard that defense of Maxi. I think it was actually Rorkelos who was like, I like Maxi because it centralizes all the bullshit around one card.
It's now I can hate one thing instead of several.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't think just having bullshit, why don't we just get rid of all the bullshit? I don't get these people who are like, I don't want the ban list to have 10 more cards on it. Like, it already has cards on it. 10 more is not going to matter.
You know who I was thinking about the other day? Do you remember WT Snacks?
Yeah. Isn't
it crazy that, like, everyone else got their bag? Like, Moot cashed out. Like, everyone involved in all these, second-gen internet places to hang out got their money. But Snacks just left. Is he normal now? Does anyone know where he is?
I have no. I don't even.
He's
know
a DJ. Happened. Wait, Leah Asimov is in chat. I met him at a convention. He works as a DJ. Holy shit! Oh my god. By the way, Moot, smartest man who ever lived, cashed out right before all of this. Do you know what Moot did after cashing out? He worked at Google for I want to say 2 years as a consultant and has never worked again. I don't know how much he made. It must have been an amount of money incomprehensible to human beings.
I just remember it was one of those things where when the Chanology stuff was happening, right? They had the Time Person of the Year.
Yeah,
and a lot of people voted Moot. And they're like, oh, but it's an online poll, we botted it or whatever. But they still invited him to the big gala or whatever. Mm-hmm. So it's one of the first that you get to see him in a suit. And I remember there was a quote where they're like, what do you have to say about this board? It's kind of controversial. And he says, trolling is an art.
Trolling is an art. It is.
They're like, don't you mean an art? And he just smiles and walks away.
It's crazy to think that he was 16, made a device that could destroy the world, just invented a doomsday machine and then sold it. And then when, they were pulling in Zuckerberg for the January 6th stuff, when they had Jack in and they were like, hey, we found a secret Nazi cesspool. Chris Poole never saw a day in court. He said, goodbye. He said, oh, I don't run that anymore. Thank you for the money.
It's weird to think that there's an alternate universe where instead of Zuckerberg up there, we have
Moot
on trial.
It's not that alternate. It just requires him to hold for a couple more years.
Speaking of which, but most interesting alternate timeline. Are you familiar with the fact that Big Bird was almost on the Challenger shuttle?
What?
Yeah, there was serious plans to invite Big Bird, like not only the actor, but they were going to have him in the suit and make like a spacesuit that fit him and have him on the Challenger. Because the whole idea of that expedition was to show that like regular people can go up. It had like a whole bunch of teachers and academics
I remember
and stuff. And they're like, they eventually found out, they're like, it would be slightly too expensive, and they decided not to do it. But there is a very close alternate timeline where the Challenger explodes and Big Bird is on board.
Can you imagine?
And not just like the actor, Big Bird, the character.
Can you imagine being like the Big Bird actor and like the morning of Challenger, you're just like slamming back shots at like a fucking Applebee's, and you're like, God damn it, it should have been me. And you're watching on screen, boom, and you go, oh, well, all right then. It's no big deal. You probably got a bunch of calls from your family that you like forgot to tell that they called out and they didn't want you on it, and it's like,
What's funny, what was it? That ironically, that exact thing happened to Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
You're
He got
familiar
too
with
drunk.
that? He was supposed to be on the plane that crashed into the World Trade Center. He missed his flight. He's sitting there getting drunk, like, God damn it, now I have to wait that. And then the TV comes on, like, oh.
Okay, I gotta see what Snacks looks like now. Got a Twitch and everything.
Wait, Snacks has a Twitch?
Yeah, where he does music. This
and he
is
still
crazy.
goes by Snacks.
WT Snacks live at Hip Hop Day. That's incredible, dude. Whoa, this is finding out like Santa Claus works at Amazon now. Holy shit. Oh my God. He looks like just a normal DJ.
Yeah.
You wouldn't.
I'd never seen him before. I'm only familiar with the avatar, which was like the cat girl with the big W on his forehead.
Yeah, he has a special rule where if you tell him to go to bed at his show, he can shoot you in the face. He can legally kill you. Wow, that's crazy, dog. That's like, now I have to see him. I have to find him and see it. I have to go to a fucking snack show.
Oh, and his site is called midnightsnacks.fm. That's so good.
That's so sick. He goes to MagFest every year. Hold up. Oh my, that's so crazy. Wow. But no, Chris Poole cashed out. You know who else cashed out? MySpace Tom. You know what he does all day? He just like does glamorous travel. I think he has a Twitter and he just posts. Oh, these are not real. He posts like his old he posts his photos from where he goes. And it's just like the most beautiful place that you've ever seen. And people will be like, "What'd you do while you were there?" And he's like, "Oh, I just hung out." People are like, "How do you feel about the internet?" He's like, "Oh, I don't really use the internet anymore." It's amazing. It's so cool.
Like, did you practically invent the internet?
It's like, dude, you really?
You know who I'm really curious what happened to? The guys who made Homestar Runner.
Oh, I know about them.
Oh.
They actually had pretty. It's oh my God, I can't believe I can't remember this. It's Matt and. Oh, holy shit.
The brothers something. It's two of them.
Brothers Chaps. Thank you. Oh,
yeah.
My God. Mike and Matt. Oh, Jesus Christ.
As they talk about like pre-YouTube internet stuff that just was like a meme machine.
Yeah.
Like to this day.
They're like both super successful. They started they do a lot of stuff with Disney, and now I think they're just animators, like at these organizations. They had their own it wasn't a show on like the Cartoon Disney. It was like bumpers that they would play in between shows, but they had like a continuity with them, which is perfect for these people. And then they just like animate on shows now. They're doing good. I think they just made a fucking $250 selling Homestar Runner merch in 2007. But the thing is, there's like an old critical video that's like this. There is a whole generation of people like them that if they had done what they were doing 5 years later, they would be a quadrillionaire. But like, there just wasn't really a way to monetize your own Flash site that you coded by hand without just like a link to a merch store and like Google ads. Like, that was what you were doing?
Did not make a whole lot.
But if they were like uploading these for the first time ever on YouTube in like 2016 instead of 2006, they would be mega millionaires.
Someone in chat is saying during the Homestar Runner, they made bank making Homestar Runner style Flash websites for local companies.
Oh, do you remember the lore with the pizza? It was a pizza place, I think. The mushroom guy.
No.
There is a regional pizza chain whose mascot is a mushroom, mellow mushroom, and they made their website, and it's just a Homestar Runner website. Let me see if I can find it.
Just all the little hidden.
I don't think it's like this anymore because the internet fucking sucks, and now it's just a Squarespace piece of nonsense.
Yeah.
But let me see if I can find the
Flash.
Yeah, it was like this guy, this little yellow guy. Oh man.
It's just weird to me because
look at this. This is just a fucking the mellow experience.
Yeah. With games and everything, gift cards available.
Oh man.
Emails, menu,
characters,
downloads.
It is crazy to think. I mean, the quality of animation that was around in like 06, 07 on YouTube, there were a lot of people doing it. But it's shocking to think that those two came out with a fucking video every week. And they were like 3 minutes long. It was like, Jesus Christ.
To be fair, I mean, Homestar and Strong Bad aren't exactly the most articulate characters or anything.
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly
like Homestar
already
literally
pre-done.
just has no arms.
Yeah.
But no, I just thought it was weird that like, they seem like such creative people, like so full. They're always making games and everything too. And like even if they're still working as animators, I'm surprised they never like put together a show or made like a Homestar movie or even tried to like move the franchise or not the franchise, the IP into like other directions. Like I think a Homestar show on like Disney would do like amazing.
I imagine they refused. Like there's just no shot that they weren't approached for that type of shit. But
what's Farfa saying?
Man. Farfa chat? What does Farfa have to say?
Oh, it's talking about the Titanic sub.
A documentary on the missing Titanic sub will air Thursday on UK's Channel 5. Huh? Capitalizing on the shit the day they run out of air is insane. They got a documentary out faster than the people. Not them trying to spoil the ending. Come on.
I should air this on the Oxygen Network.
Oh, that's mean. Did you
There was
ever
a
play
Homestar Runner game on the Wii? Yeah, there was, but I didn't have a Wii at the time.
Cool game for attractive people? I think you can get it on Steam now. Or I think you can maybe schmire it at Schmoff Schmine. It's maybe schmalegally schmavailable.
I assumed that it was one of those things like most Wii games where it's like, yeah, you can play it on the non-Wii, but it was designed with motion control, so like
no, it's just a fucking
everything's wonky.
Adventure game.
Just a regular adventure game. I've seen like clips of it on YouTube. There's some golden moments on there.
Oh yeah, it's crazy because I was like, oh, this will just be a cash-in, but it's really well written. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, there's like the part where like Strong Bad learns to speak Homesar's language. Homsar.
Homsar.
That was so. I just love that the fact that like, especially watching those as they came out, it's like all these non sequiturs and all these like weird like seemingly one-off characters that slowly get incorporated into the canon.
Mm-hmm. And this little weirdo would be a modestly hot girl to help me through the hard times.
Teen Girl Squad.
Teen Girl Squad was, I think, probably not a single thing from Homestar Runner was more popular at my middle school than Teen Girl Squad. We thought that shit was the funniest thing ever.
Just something about the way they verbed
All right.
death onto people. The arrowed, cut in
Oh my god.
half.
I thought that what so and so. I thought so and so was so fucking hot. Trogdor was big. Trogdor was big for sure. But I remember we were always confused about the continuity of Trogdor because we knew Trogdor from the song from Guitar Hero 2.
Yeah, can't
and then
believe
we were,
they got a Guitar Hero.
Yeah, then we found it online and we were like, who the fuck is Coach Z?
Yeah.
The other thing is that Coach Z is the greatest character ever put to pen.
Yeah.
You know Leah from Progression Playoffs? She can just speak in Coach Z language. She
Coach
just can do it.
What's he who's it going around there now?
I forgot to port. I forgot to starboard. Oh, he's so good.
I think my favorite weird side character is still Senor Card Gauge. Oh, hey there, Elizabeth. That's a nice pumpkin you've got there.
Every so often, I will get the 5555558555555 Senor Mortgage today stuck in my head.
I still have, for the longest time, I had a thing on What a Deck. Whenever someone would like Battle Fader would show up, be like, Battle Fader, he's fading your battles. And it took me like 3 years to realize, like, that's the Cheat Commandos theme song.
Buy all our playsets and toys.
They're probably battling evil.
Gun haver, you have gun.
Blow laser.
Oh, fuck. Homestar Runner, honestly, maybe the most influential thing that ever existed in the history of time. Oh, the cheat. Oh, where's he going to? Oh, man, I got everyone in chat is just typing things from Homestar Runner that are still in my DNA. There was a time when I think I've probably watched every Homestar Runner cartoon. But there was a time when I could like do something like 80% of the Strong Bad emails. There were like 100 at the time, but I could just do them.
Yeah, I remembered the bits. There was like one of the early cartoons where it was just like an interview with Homestar, and I had that shit memorized.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
it's like,
man.
time to get down to brass tacks. Like, those would probably hurt.
God, it's just yeah, it was crazy.
I have distinctive memories in middle school of making an AMV to the System Is Down song.
I forgot they collabed with They Might Be Giants, right? Like 20 times.
Yeah.
They were like constantly hanging out. Like they would have the puppet Homestar hang out with them. I think they did the video for experimental film, right?
Yep.
It's just an experimental film, and it's fucking Strong Sad. Yeah. The color of infinity inside an empty glass. Yeah.
I'm just glad that I could meet someone who appreciates They Might Be Giants, because it feels like, to me, it's like I meet people and they're like, oh, they do the like Istanbul song, right? I'm like, and like 1,000 other great songs.
Oh my god, I was supposed to go to a They Might Be Giants concert with Leah in 2020, and then COVID fucking pushed it back. And and they pushed it back again and again. Finally, they were going to do it. And then one of the guys got in a car wreck. And so they pushed it back one more time. And this time it took. And it was the weekend of a YCS. So she had to go with someone else. And I was like, fuck, I'm going to kill myself.
Dr. Worm, yes. As a drummer, Dr. Worm speaks to me on a spiritual level.
Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm.
I'm interested
I'm not
in
a
things.
real doctor, but I am a real
worm. I am an actual worm. Hopefully that syncs up with
play
the
the
people hearing.
This female is the one that's impacted me the most. Crazy cartoon. It's a classic. Sweet Cup and Cakes.
Play the demo.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve. It's a classic.
I had a friend named Steve, and after that, every time you see him, just, hey, Steve.
This is in Deltarune, the fucking Casio song.
Yeah. I think the anime one was still the Japanese cartoon. Stinko Man, 20xex. You gotta have the blue hair.
What was the theme song? Is like, Oh, I'm thinking of
Fighting
seriously
and fighting.
Forsks. Did you ever play the Stinko Man game that was just like needlessly hard?
Yeah, it was like I could
way
never
too
get past the first level.
Oh man.
To be fair, I could never beat like any of the games.
Their games were insanely difficult. I did beat Peasant's Quest eventually.
I like did not understand Peasant's Quest because I did not grow up with the like text adventures and stuff. I did not understand what you were even supposed to do. The
Did they
entire
finally release
reference was lost on me.
the final level of Stinko Man? They did. No, they released, I think 20 years after the last Stinko Man level, they released the final level. Because there was a time when they were releasing them like once a week or something crazy. Toby Fox did a Stinko Man song. You're fucking with me. I'm going to kill myself. Song, Toby Fox. There's just no way that's true.
Oh, I just there. Oh, I want to hear this first.
It might be true for like he did one of the new ones. I could believe that. It was under a pseudonym. No, you're just making it up now. This is CJ baiting me. Did you ever play the official Strong Bad game? A cool game for attractive people? Yeah, this was the like Telltale Games one.
A futuristic candy ball?
But no, there's that moment in the anime cartoon where they have the anime Homestar. He's like, everyone says you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too. And then they made a video game off of that one phrase. Right? Yeah, it's like the hardest game. I love I Want to Be the Guy.
I'm looking it up.
Play it. Crazy though. 20XT6.
Speculation. Toby Fox composed the level 10 music. This is not real.
This is QAnon bullshit.
Yuzi Inu.
Inu means dog, and dogs are like a fox.
It's just a remix of the title theme, right? I Want to Be the Guy as a Homestar Runner reference. We'll just watch Stinko Man. Let's go. What is it called? 57? Yeah, Japanese cartoon.
Let's see what I can remember. Okay, so first of all, my head would have to be a little bean with real big eyes. Get rid of my thumbs, make me all shiny. My boots would be a whole lot cooler.
This is
like
back when he had a lot more
reason,
Mexican wrestler in his accent.
Gotta have blue hair. Then there's my mouth. Real tiny when it's closed, ridiculously huge when it's open. Then you basically just put me in space and make me fly around in cool poses. They probably have somebody else do their voices.
Hey, Stinko Man. Everybody says you're the guy, but I want to be the guy too.
No way. You're just a kid. Maybe when you're older.
That's where it's from. That's where it's from. All right, we should play the Yu-Gi-Oh game now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Did you even still want to? We could just continue to talk about early internet nostalgia for the next 100 years.
I mean, I am enjoying it, I will say.
It's a nice break. I mean, you are playing Yu-Gi-Oh this whole time. I don't know.
That's not true at all. I've played maybe 30 minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh total. I filmed Saga and I was like, Jesus, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
What did I want to play? Tindangle? I don't even have a fucking deck built. Let me.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Do you even have a Tindangle deck built? Does the Tindangler play any other decks other than Tindangles?
He can't. It's impossible.
Well, I was thinking he might play Cosmo because it's got tin can and you could dangle it
fuck
around
you.
or stuff.
I would never sully myself, or the Tindangler would never sully himself.
You are not the tin. See, I'd imagine the Tindangler looks kind of like Joker.
Yeah,